At the direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy.
Scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th, has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary. Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the broadcast journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Good morning.
Good morning.
The first hour of the Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Chase Balser.
And my name is Brie Panzika. This 7-hour show is produced to raise money for a broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of these items include microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything around our studio.
That's right, Bree, and everything you see here today was proudly raised from telethons in the past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show, but will also be other ways that the community members like you guys are able to help us out.
We will have an amazing student on the phone all 7 hours today accepting phone calls for donations. So feel free to check out at the bottom of the screen. Now, enough about the show. Let's meet the anchors.
So let's get into a little bit of information about myself. I am currently one of our junior executive producers here for The Juice, and I will proudly be taking over the role of senior executive next year. Lily Clark and Wyatt Downey, who you will see anchor later, will be taking over as the assistant executives to be by my side throughout the year. I am currently a junior here at Orange, and I play for the football team. I also help manage and teach the defending state champions Olentangy Club rugby team. Football has always been a passion of mine since I was a very young age, and I grew a passion for rugby my 5th grade year. Another passion of mine that has grown, especially in more recently, is cars. I have a lot of buddies that also like cars, so hanging out with all of them and going to meets and other together is always a good time. Bree and I have been working hard to fill in the role of junior executives this year, and honestly, it's been a blast so far. So Bree, let's hear a little bit about yourself.
Thank you, Chase, and congrats on the promotion, by the way. Hey everybody, a little bit more about myself. I'm a sophomore this year and a proud co-junior executive along with Chase. Over the last 2 years, I'm so happy and proud to be part of this program and learned so much of all the many chances to grow in the field. But when I'm not in school, I play for the school's lacrosse team and also play club lacrosse at Impact Lacrosse. I have a twin brother, which will actually be on the show later, so make sure to stay tuned for that. And I also have three very cute dogs. So next year for the program, I'm so excited to see what Chase, Lily, and Wyatt Downey do.
All right, thank you, Bree. Well, now that you know a little bit about us, let's dive into a little bit more information about the telethon. Throughout the telethon, we will be showing live interviews, funny packages, news coverage, and advertisements from local companies in each hour.
That's right, Chase. Coming up, we have a few ads along with an interview with our superintendent, which should be a good one, so stay tuned. The advertisements shown during the telethon are all companies who help donate money for our program to make sure everything you see here possible. So not only do we give a huge thank you to the companies, but we also thank you guys for watching.
And of course, if you would like to donate, you can call the number provided at the bottom of the screen. You will be greeted by one of our own students and given all instructions on how to donate. All donations will go straight to our program to pay for equipment and other upgrades. Thank you for your support. So Bree, what brought you to this class in the first place, and what do you think about it so far?
Yeah, so the summer before my 8th grade year, so it's about 2019, I actually attended a summer camp here at Broadcasting. So it's about a 2-week-long summer camp. We had like the full experience. We were in the newsroom learning all about high schooling. And then when I became a freshman in high school, COVID-19 hit, obviously, my 8th grade year, so I had to get obviously we went home, and then like hybrid happened at our school. Yeah. So there's the A and B groups, but the B group, which I was in, the class was very, very small. So they didn't have a lot of students to help run, the everyday news. So Mr. Nicola, our amazing teacher, asked me if I wanted to move up in the program. So I said yes, and it was a really good experience. I had a lot of fun. So what about you? What brought you to this class?
Of course, speaking in all honesty, it just seemed like a fun class to take. Before the class, I never really had a huge interest in journalism. However, I don't regret the decision at all to take this class. It's been a great experience thus far, and I'm excited to move up next year. It also fits my personality pretty well, can't lie. But yeah, I can't wait to see what my final time here next year brings, moving into that executive producer role.
Yeah, it's exciting. Congrats.
It's
exciting for you.
And we have accomplished so much this past year and in years prior, so it would be great to build off of this year heading into next year. So yeah, I guess while we have some time to kill before the next segment, this is a very, well, not very different telethon from last year.
Yeah, it's just,
but it's different in the way that we prepared. Of course, last year.
I didn't know who he was until like 2 weeks before,
of course, to be honest. Last year, COVID had hit us pretty hard. We had moved into a hybrid schedule, A group and B group. I had been in A group, Bree had been in B group, and we had met one time before the telethon. So we basically had no experience with each other moving into the telethon together when we did anchor. But yeah, it's been great getting to know you this year and taking in that role of junior.
Tons of fun memories. Yeah. Tons of fun memories, definitely.
Of course. But yeah, so I guess a little bit more about ourselves. Do you have any fun after college plans
Oh,
that
gosh.
you want to talk about?
I just want to be happy in college. I want to find a school that makes me happy. I want to do what I love in college. That also makes me happy, and I think maybe that goes the same for you, just to kind of be happy when we get older.
Of course, yeah, and yeah, I'm very, very similar with you. I want to be able to go do something that I enjoy, and of course, taking this class is great, something to fall back on.
Yeah.
Really been considering going military, probably Air Force if I did, or doing a business major and going into car sales. Have family members doing both of those things that I just discussed. But yeah, anything that's really fun and makes me happy, I think will work out. So shortly we're going to be throwing it over. We got a lot of great stuff.
I think we should throw it over. No, I think we should. I think we should throw it over.
Let's go ahead and throw it over. We will see you guys here again later.
Hi, I'm Madison Yaka. Have you wondered what the difference between AP versus CCP classes are and what's better for you? Well, today we're looking into both options.
Hi, I'm Mrs.
Advertise America Incorporated is a female-owned and operated full-service promotional products distributor with executive offices right here in Westerville, Ohio. Advertise America is a creative marketing and branding company specializing in product ideation, creative art and design services, global sourcing, and unique packaging solutions. They work hand in hand with their clients as partners to help them come up with the best idea to represent their brand, cause, or event. One of Advertise America's favorite things is to assist schools with fundraising and school pride items. They have worked closely with local schools in Central Ohio and are authorized vendors for Olentangy Berlin Athletics. Over the years, they have also enjoyed working with Berkshire, Johnny Cake, Olentangy Meadows, Westerville Central and North, as well as many other schools around the area. Celebrate 25 years of business with Advertise America by discovering how integrity, innovation, and superior personal service can make your brand shine and your life easier. Consider becoming a partner with Advertise America and see what a difference it makes.
You give encouragement. You give love. You give joy. Give the gift of life. Each year, thousands of people die waiting for a life-saving organ transplant, waiting for the call that will save them from certain death. In 2007, fellow student Jarrett Foyt answered that call with his gift of life. Jarrett was a generous soul, always willing to cheer up a friend or simply give a much-needed hug. Jarrett's contagious laugh would warm your heart. In 2007, a distracted driver tragically took Jarrett from us, but due to Jarrett's gift of life, his legacy of love lives on through the 3 lives he saved. Jarrett lives on today with Adam, a little boy who was in desperate need of a heart. Jarrett saved Adam, returning him to health. His spirit remains alive in the hearts of the many he has touched. Help continue Jarrett's legacy of giving and give the gift of life.
These are some pretty big jobs. Try to make sure the paperwork comes back okay.
Relax. I got this.
Ready to go digital? Use iFleet to bring your work orders into the 21st century. Request your demo today.
So here at Bubbles, the tea and juice company, we sell a variety of different fruit teas, milk teas, smoothies, cold pressed juices, and even eats such as acai bowls and different protein boxes. We serve a little bit of everything here. We have locations at the Tuttle Mall, Polaris Mall, Easton Mall, both in the North Markets downtown and at Bridge Park. We have our brand new store at OSU, the Worthington location, along with Athens, Ohio. One of the most important things that we value here at Bubbles is our customer service. We want to make sure that every single customer leaves our store with a smile and enjoys their drinks and wanting to come back. We support student-led programs, we donate to charities, amongst other things too. Bubbles is a great first job that is both fun and disciplined and a great addition to your resume. Apply hiring. If you wanted to work at multiple locations, we can make that happen as well. My name is Madison Cheney. I'm a regional manager here at Bubbles, and I would like to thank the community for supporting our business.
Hi, I'm Dr. Rochelle Salida, and I love being an orthodontist. One of my favorite parts about my job is really getting to know my patients. I look forward to making relationships with them and kind of watching them grow as their smile changes. We see patients of all ages, so we see children, teens, and adults, and we offer traditional metal braces, clear ceramic braces, we do Invisalign, We have all kinds of retainer options for after treatment to keep the teeth straight.
Dr. Salida really wants to make a comfortable experience for every patient and their family members. So we offer certain amenities like a snack and beverage center, an iPad bar, a play area for the small kids, and then the patients that are in treatment get really fun incentive programs like our prize cabinet where they can earn tokens and buy the things that they want. And at the end of treatment, every patient gets to visit the candy wall. That's the best part.
We just want everyone to have a great experience when they come to see us, and we want them to have a smile they can be proud of.
Hello Pioneers, I'm Lauren Barron, and I'm here with the Olentangy Schools Superintendent, Mr. Mark Grafe. Thanks for coming in today.
Thanks for having me.
Well, diving right into these questions, just a general question about you as superintendent. What are your main roles, and what is your favorite and least favorite part about your position?
Main roles. Well, I guess technically I'm what's called the CEO, the Chief Executive Officer for the district. So I'm responsible for making sure that all of the district operations happen and supervising all of the people that do all of those operations. I work, most of my work is with the Board of Education and obviously the larger community. So it's a pretty diverse job responsibilities. Our mission is to facilitate maximum learning for every student, and that's what's most important to us. So, and for me, I always say the best part of my job is watching kids be successful. So when our kids have success, it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's in academics or athletics or the arts or whatever they're passionate about, that's the best part of our job. And the worst part of the job is when things don't go well and kids make a poor choice. And so when students succeed is the best part, and when students don't succeed is probably the worst part.
Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and skip one of the questions, and we're going to move because you said that. So some exciting things that have happened in the past years, because your favorite part is watching them succeed. Are there any moments that you can just stop and be, this is one of my favorite moments that has ever happened?
It's every 2 weeks we have a board meeting, and I do a superintendent's report, and every one of those reports includes things that we call living the mission slides.
Okay.
So typically there are about 5 or 6 great things that happen in any span, whether it's a student receiving some great academic award, or an upcoming play from our theater department, or a team that just won a state championship or league championship. Like Orange Volleyball is as good as it gets in the state of Ohio, obviously. So it's really hard for me to think about any one particular event being that much more special than any other one throughout the district. But we're just so blessed that we have so many great accomplishments that happen daily in our district and all throughout a school year. So it's just so hard for me to pick one over the other. It's like I have 4 children. It's hard to say one of them is a favorite.
Of course. Okay, so every year our district is always acclaimed for both our student and staff's hard work throughout the years, and I'm sure there's always room to grow. As you said, you're always looking towards the future. It's kind of hard to look at all the past accomplishments. Right. So in the next year, 5 years, 10 years, what do you think you would like to see personally improve?
Oh my gosh, that is something like, you're right. I think one of the things that really does make Olentangy special as a district is that we celebrate accomplishments for a very short period of time and don't try to live on those accolades. Yeah. And we are really always trying to get better at everything we do. And I think that obviously the challenges of the last 2 years with COVID and a lot of disagreement about how COVID should have been handled or could have been handled, of course. Created a lot of division in the community. And there are just issues that seem to create some divisiveness. So I think in the very short term, I hope as we get everything back to as normal as the new normal, that we can really put our differences aside and come together as a community, because all of us want, whether it's students, staff, administrators, parents, all of us want what's best for the kids. So, we're going to have to continue to manage growth in our district. It's returned to an explosive level. So we're going to be looking at adding more elementary schools. There'll be discussion in the next probably 10 to 20 years about whether or not we should even be considering a 5th high school.
Okay, wow.
Which is, long after I'll be retired, but that could be something that when you come back here to raise your family in Olentangy, you never know.
Yeah. So I agree, because it's really hard, easier said than done, to just say, okay, everyone be fair, everyone like each other, but you just have to keep in mind that we all have the same goal, and it's about the students and as much succeed and growth and all of that.
Correct.
Yes. So back with COVID, the past couple of years, like you said, have been very hectic regarding the COVID restrictions. But this year we've been able to go pretty back to normal, I would say. What's your favorite thing that was taken away during COVID that was kind of refreshing when it returned?
Especially as we get into the spring here, celebrating the class of 2022.
Yes.
2022, the way that we've been able to celebrate classes in the past. I feel badly for what happened to the class of 2020, how things just got stopped for them, and then the different things that we had to do some things differently in 2021. I'm proud of the way the district handled all of the things. I think so many people stepped up and did great jobs, and just rolled with it. And whether it was coaches, people in the theater, our custodians, our bus drivers, our administrators, people just went above and beyond to try to give kids those experiences. But I'm really, I'll be happy that we go back and do our graduation at the Shot with all 4 classes. I know Berlin leads off. Where do you guys are probably?
I think we're the 22nd, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry, in the order. So we're doing all 4 in one day. So I think Berlin is going first at 9 a.m.
We might be second then, because I think we're around 10 or 12.
Yeah. Yes. So that'll be an exciting day. I know you guys already had your prom, which it's just great to see that all happening, and we just want to get back to that.
And it was really sad because we've had friends that were class of 2020 and 2021, and it was just sad seeing them not get what they were expecting, but it was definitely something awesome took place, because the sense of community I feel like grew, just especially in the neighborhoods and within the school. I felt a lot more closer to the people around me than 6 feet, if that makes sense.
And there's a phrase in leadership that you don't waste a good crisis. And dealing with a pandemic was certainly nothing that any of us signed up for. There was no playbook, there was no set guidance, and the guidance kept changing, which I think was just very difficult for people. We have a thing that we use around here called the portrait of a learner, and there are 4 traits that we try to develop: purposeful, resilient, curious, and kind. So those are things that we talk with our staff about instilling in our students, and that sense of resiliency was something that certainly had to be displayed by a lot of people, and that's really what life's about.
It definitely came about during those times. So now the last and final question, to kind of hit home, our very own principal, Mr. Smith, will be joining you in the central offices next year. What is coming next for our school, and what are the attributes that you are looking for in Olentangy Orange's next principal?
Well, I've known Mr. Smith for a long time. We worked together, I think started working together at Westerville South High School in 2000. I encouraged him to become an administrator. I'm very, very proud of the work he's done here at Orange. I think he's a great principal. So when we look for leadership qualities, I think the principal's job is to create the conditions for their students and their staff and their school community at large to be successful. And you do that by, how you take care of the people that you're working with. So first and foremost, somebody who is student-centered, that understands their job is to simply help students be successful. And that whatever it takes. When I was a principal, I always would tell the kids, your current problem should be my biggest problem. And I'm going to try to set everything aside that I might be doing to help you with whatever problem you might have. So, you know, we're going to look for somebody with that kind of positivity, energy, enthusiasm, someone who's a strong instructional leader that can help make teachers better so they can make students better. You know, and Mr. Smith has that full toolbox, so he's got all of those qualities. So high school principal job is probably the most difficult job in a school district. It's very demanding, especially in a school this large. But we've got a great list of candidates. We're actually going to start with our first round of interviews, interviewing 13 candidates that we'll narrow down. We'll bring the final 2 or 3 to a community event, and they'll make a presentation to staff, probably students and other building community members. Then we'll sift it down and make a final decision here, hopefully within the next month.
Awesome. So pretty soon. Well, we'll definitely miss Mr. Smith. He's definitely got, like you said, all the tools in the toolbox, just being kind of that selfless personality of just putting the students first and kind of giving himself to them. Well, thank you so much for your insight and for coming in today.
I
really
always love being a part of the Juice programs, and always happy to be here at Orange High School. So thank you very much for the opportunity.
Of course. Well, that's all I have for you guys today. Let's roll it over with some of our favorite news packages from this year.
Hi, I'm Madison Yaka. Have you wondered what the difference between AP versus CCP classes are and what's better for you? Well, today we're looking into both options.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Otten, and I'm one of the school counselors. So AP, that stands for Advanced Placement. It is a really good preparation for college level classes, obviously. Score range on those exams is a 1 to 5. Many colleges, and I would say probably most, will award college credit for those courses. And students can always go to a university website and do a search for AP courses, AP course score, something like that in the search bar, and find out what courses college will award credit for. Sign up for AP, you just have to meet the course prerequisites. We have a Schoology course. All students are loaded into it. It's called OOHS Counselor Corner 2021-22. And in that, there several folders. One of them is about graduation requirements and courses we offer, and that's where you can find that course selection guide. So CCP stands for College Credit Plus. CCP folder in that Counselor Corner Schoology course that has everything in there about CCP. But you would have to apply to the college CCP program. And once you're accepted, then you can register for the college class. Students would have to attend the class at the college, like at Ohio State or Columbus State.
Well, I hope that helped you understand between both options. That's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Hi, Pioneers. If you're looking for a new club and are into art, here's all you need to know about the upcoming art club meeting.
Art club, it's a great way for students to come together in an extracurricular after-school activity. It helps, again, build that sense of community, helps students make new friends, and also it's a time for kids to hang out with friends that they don't necessarily see in class every day.
We do a bunch of different things. Every month or so we do a different activity using a different medium. So we'll do a ceramics piece, a painting piece, things like that. I really like being able to have a variety of things that you don't get to do every day in your class. For example, I'm only in jewelry, so I don't get to do a lot of ceramic pieces or a lot of photography pieces. So it's nice to be able to expand your horizons. It's definitely not a very big commitment. We only have meetings about once a month, and there's no other responsibilities. So you just really have to show up. Art club usually meets in either Miss Eckleberry's room or Miss Kikta's room in the art hallway.
That's all you need to know. Hope to see you there. Back to the news desk.
Hey Pioneers, Fort Orange is open for the year and we'll be taking a look at what it does and how to get involved.
I help the students to manage Fort Orange. I'm the DECA advisor, so as a part of being in marketing and DECA, students are involved in Fort Orange as basically a lab to learn what it's like to run a business. As a junior and senior, students can work in Fort Orange if they are a member of my marketing class and DECA. So as a sophomore, you would register for the marketing applications and marketing principles course, or as a junior, you would register for the integrated marketing communications course. And just by being in those courses, that automatically makes you an employee in Fort Orange and also a DECA member. For DECA, it is a fundraiser for all of our field trips. Every year we have quite a few field trips. Our first field trip is to our state competition, which is held in downtown Columbus. There's a pretty large registration fee for that. Additionally, we usually qualify, every year we've qualified for national competition, which this year is being held in Atlanta, Georgia. And that's typically a 5-day trip where we will almost always fly down, attend the convention. Kids will compete in their different categories, and then we come home. And Fort Orange is a fundraiser to help offset the cost for all of those trips. Fort Orange is important because it gives our students real learning experience. Fort Orange is actually a real store. We have a vendor's license. We pay taxes just like any other store. So they're getting real life work experience where they can actually put that on their resume. So Fort Orange is a resume builder in addition to DECA also being a resume builder. Fort Orange is located in the Commons area of Orange High School. We are open for the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th lunches, and then usually through the rest of the day.
Now you know a little more about Fort Orange and how to get involved. Remember to stop by during 4th, 6th, and 8th lunch period, and back to the news desk.
Hello Pioneers! Today we're going to be learning more about the club Orange Freethinkers.
The Freethinker Club started in 2017 with a student I had as a sophomore, and then she was my student aide as a senior. And she said, you know, there isn't a place for kids to go who have no religious feelings or groundings or purpose. You know, the FCA exists for the Christian students, and the Muslim students have a very strong community, but there isn't anything for non-believers. What can we do? And I was like, I don't know. What do you want to do? And she's like, well, I think we need a place where like we could all gather and talk about philosophy and the concept of religion and how it has an impact on our world and where we fit into the whole American culture dynamic. And I thought, God, that's a really great idea. The club has grown to really appreciate like some of those existential questions without necessarily a message of like God or godlessness. So it's kind of a little bit more philosophically based. And we talk about like, well, you know, why are you here? So what is our purpose as human beings on the planet? And what can we do to make this place a better place?
Orange Freethinkers is really a place to like talk about themes and ideas that normally you might not be able to get to talk to in, say, a group of friends or just generally in class. We meet every other Monday. We have every other meeting is in person, and the other meetings are on Teams, and the ones on Teams are open forum. So generally, bring a topic that you want to talk about, or we just chat for about an hour or so. Well, that's all I have for you today, Pioneers. My name is Marco Steffens, and now back to the news desk.
Hey Pioneers, I'm Dylan, and I'm here to show you a bit about Black Empowerment Club. So let's take a look.
I'm Maxine Botchway, I'm the president. I'm Amari Duncan, and I'm the vice president of Black Empowerment Club. Black Empowerment Club is a club to create a safe space for Black students in the school and anyone who decides that they're interested in being allies. I mean, you should join Black Empowerment because it's fun. We play games, we talk, it's a really good environment, everybody's really nice. We meet every Wednesday in the library from 2:45 to 3:30. Anybody is free to join the club. Yes. Anybody. We always want and need more members. We are accepting. We're not going to judge you if you aren't Black and you decide to join the club. We know that in previous years, the club has always just been planning the assembly, and then that's it. That's our agenda for the year. But I just want to let y'all know that the club is open. We're planning on doing more with the club this year besides just our assembly. We really want to create a safe space in the school for Black students, not just somewhere they can get out of a class period to be in the assembly. But I swear to y'all, it's going to be fun this year. It's going to be lit, so you should join. We also have a new supervisor this year. Our new supervisors are Mr. Nunn, who's head of the library, and Miss Arnett. You can follow us on Instagram at OOHSBEC. Right now, our Instagram isn't fully functioning and stuff since we just started meeting. I want to have someone who's in charge of completely running our social media. But we'll also be making a Twitter page, and I'll post our social media all up on our bulletin board across from the library.
Wow, that was really interesting. Back to the desk.
The cross-country season is underway. Here's a sneak peek into the team.
Season has started off well. Our varsity started at the preseason state meet, and they
competed well. We got 5th out of like 42 teams on the state course. Last week we got 4th at the Hartford Invitational, and we didn't run our top 2 guys, but yeah, we're off to a great start. The goals every year are to compete for an OCC title, which with Hilliard-Davidson in the conference is challenging, but I think them, Kaufman, and us will be competing for that. And then to qualify to the state championships, which means we have to be top 5 in the region, and we have a good shot at being one of the top 5 teams in our highly competitive region this year.
My goals this season, I'd like to break 16 minutes in the 5K, and as a team, I would want to go states.
Team goals this year are definitely to perform well at OCCs and then get top 5 at regionals again and make it back to the state meet. My personal goals for this season is to finally break 19 minutes in the 5K and then also make it back to the state meet, and this time individually. What I probably enjoy most about cross country is the team aspect of it and how everyone's super supportive of each other, and that in the races everyone's ready to go and like run for each other, but at the same time run together.
Good luck to the cross country team. Back to the news desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. Today I'm going to be going and interviewing our principal, Mr. Smith, and get his opinions about the new school mascot.
My name is Mr. Smith. I am the school principal. I think the new mascot, it's really kind of about looking at the Pioneer in a different way. I think look at it more from a futuristic standpoint. Rather than looking backwards, we want to think about the Pioneer as being an innovator, as being a leader, as looking forward.
Ever since Orange High School opened in 2008, Pioneer Pete has always been our iconic school mascot. But after some recent controversy, ours is one of many being changed around the district.
No, I think you're going to see some of the new imagery around. You've already seen at the entranceways, the athletic entrance and the front entrance, some of the new brand and new logo. Going to be a few more things going up. We've been coonskin cap and wagon wheel Pioneer for a long time, so it's not overnight. You're not going to see everything just switch out, because we have, we look at our gym floor, we look at the stadium in the middle. Like, these are all things that are going to stay the way they are until they need to be replaced, and then when we do that, we'll go with the new imagery.
That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Hey Pioneers, there are many new teachers joining us this year, and we've contacted a few of them to ask a little bit about them and what they plan on doing this year.
I'm an intervention specialist, so I co-teach 2 freshman English classes with Mr. Taliani and 2 freshman English classes with Mr. Barchi. So I majored in social studies education, so originally I wanted to be a history teacher. Then once I got out into the field, I started working a lot with other intervention specialists, so I went back and got my master's degree to be an intervention specialist. So intervention specialist, so I push into several different classes and co-teach freshman English, and then I also have a couple study centers where I help students on IEPs.
The new teachers are Mrs. Walsh, Mr. Beam, Mr. Hipsher, Mrs. Holben, Mr. Keffer, Mrs. Painter, Mr. Taliani, and Mrs. Thomas.
It's been great. It's a little sleepless and working hard all the time, but other than that, yeah, I like it. All right, so I went to college in India. So I majored in physics. All my studies were in India, and then I moved here. Well, I've always been a teacher. I volunteered in many schools. I volunteered in Columbus City Schools and in my church. And then I started subbing around here. And before that, I was a teacher in India. And then I moved here and I started doing all this stuff. And then I ended up here.
Well, now you know a little bit about the teachers, and we hope you enjoy their class. Back to the news desk.
Hi Pioneers, I'm Molly Shomock, and today we're going to be taking a look into the newest Olentangy Elementary School, Shale Meadows, and talking to their principal.
Hi, I'm Greta Janegi, principal at Shale Meadows Elementary School. This school was built with 10,000 extra square footage. And with that in mind, it's so it encompasses a lot of small group rooms and collaborative rooms. And they try to make things more efficient and better as they've gone on through time. So we talk to our students about, we always shout out, hey, Monarchs in the Meadows, and their response, they reciprocate back to us, make today amazing. And the reason for that is we want to teach our children empathy for others and kindness. And so when we practice that phrase, it's more about letting others know that my day can become amazing by making someone else's day amazing. So just doing kindness and picking them up and then we innately feel that awesomeness when we're doing that for others. It's just that sense of belonging and welcoming that everyone feels that this is their school too. So it's not, Greenwich Nagy school or, it's everyone's school, and then them coming in and just feeling that energy and that vibe of positivity. And that negative things can happen, but we can make it better by just being there for each other.
That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Now back to the news desk.
Welcome back to the first hour of the telethon. Thank you so much for tuning into this hour.
If you're just now tuning in, we will be showing a variety of funny packages, news coverage, and live interviews throughout the entire telethon. And of course, if you would like to donate, you can call the number provided at the bottom of the screen. You will be greeted by one of our own students and given all instructions on how to donate. All donations will go straight to our program to pay for equipment and other upgrades.
Coming up, we have a few words from some of our local companies, as well as more great content made by our classmates here at Orange. After that, we will have some more information to give before we throw it over to the next hour's anchors. We have been working hard all year to show you guys some of the amazing content we have put forward for today's 7-hour telethon. So make sure to stay tuned.
Yeah, so now we've only got about 20 minutes left in this hour. Plenty more great content to show throughout the entire telethon and for the next 20 minutes. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Me and Bree will be back. We'll be back shortly.
Here at the Inn at Olentangy Trail, we have wonderful job opportunities.
Servers, they do more than just serve the food. They are a huge part of making the residents happy. They tell the servers what they want to eat, and then they take it to the resident.
Our aides here, probably about half are from DACC internship in the nursing program. They come here and they assist our residents in getting up and dressed, ready for the day, whatever they're needing help with.
Hi, I'm Ty Martin, and I'm the CEO and founder of Ty's Lemonade. At Ty's Lemonade, we believe in premium and fresh quality lemonade. Unlike some of our cookie-loving competitors, we believe in the most quality and homegrown ingredients. If you have any interest, contact me at www.tyslemonade.com.
We are brothers and sisters. We are a community of friends that enjoy lifting each other up, but not only through our bodies and physical strength, but also our minds and hearts as well. It goes beyond just CrossFit exercise. It's way more than that. It's sharpening each other from the inside out.
Hello everyone, my name is Aiden Isley and I'm a college planner here at Class 101. We offer full college planning services from ACT and SAT prep to scholarships and college visits. Why should you consider us for your college planning process? Solely because of my mentor, Debbie Crumrine, who has been helping students for over 15 years. Debbie has seen over 800 students into the college of their dreams. Give us a call today or reach out to see how we can help you with your college planning process.
Ohio State Optical, located in Oak Creek Plaza, is operated by Dr. Fox and her staff. They provide great eye care while walking you through every step. This includes eye care for both adults and children, so entire families are welcome. Whether you need glasses or contacts, the staff at Ohio State Optical can assist you in selection of the style that complements you and suits your needs. So if you need a new style and an eye exam, come on down to Ohio State Optical for the best care.
Now is the time to show off your school spirit. The ball is in your hand, on the court, or in your field. It's your passion and being proud of what you do. Celebrate your pride with us at Think Science and Graphics. We are a local company here in Lewis Center to meet your needs. Visit our website, oohspride.com, where you can view samples of our products or call to discuss your custom order. We have your sports and club activity banners, school pride signs, custom big head faces, graduation banners, and much more. We have all the signs you need for your sports pride. Put your spirit on display today. Celebrating you is our business, so contact us today to order. Thanks Signs and Graphics at 614-384-0333 and at our website, oohspride.com.
Field hockey here at Orange is filled with multi-sport athletes. I talked to a few of the seniors to ask how they landed on field hockey.
I'm Reese and I'm a senior.
My name is Sammy Myers. I'm a senior and I play defensive mid for field hockey.
I'm Emma Kate. I'm a senior and I'm a defender.
This is my 7th year playing field hockey.
I've been playing for 8 years. I've been playing since freshman year, so 4.
Yes, I played basketball and softball.
I used to play lacrosse, but I quit that after 3 years, and then I've just stuck with field hockey. I swam and I played lacrosse.
No, I quit both for field hockey.
Field hockey was always my main focus because I always played it with my sister, so I was playing with her for like 7 years.
I honestly, going in freshman year, I didn't really like the sport, but the team was amazing. I stuck around because I really liked my teammates, and they got me through the tough parts of the game. Even when I was frustrated, I stayed for them, and now I love it. So,
well, that's all I have for you guys today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Man, I'm an LGBT youth, and I'd sure like to hang out and interact with other members of my community, but there's nowhere like that, is there? Well, I'm Lizzie Clark, and I'm here to tell you that there is. I'm the president of the PRISM Club here at Olentangy Orange High School. PRISM is a place where LGBT kids and allies can come together and support one another. Our goal is to provide an environment where LGBT kids can feel safe and escape the stresses of the world for a couple hours while also doing charity and fundraising work to support our local community.
For PRISM this year, all of our previous members, at least most, have graduated. So we have new leadership this year, and it's a really great opportunity for us to build the club from the ground up. We want it to be a space for students to be able to relax, and it's a judgment-free zone where they can just be their true selves. It's a completely anonymous group. You don't have any certain amount of activities or anything you have to do to be a member. We just want you to come and be yourself. This year we're focusing a lot on volunteer work, so working with local organizations like the LGBT youth group Kaleidoscope, and also local shelters, so it's also a great opportunity to earn volunteer hours for your college applications.
We're not only going to be doing community service, we also plan to have game nights, movie nights, and other fun bonding activities for the members. Now, some of you may be thinking, well, this sure sounds like fun, but I'm straight as a darn line. I can't join, can I? Well, of course you can. Allies are always welcome.
And we will have meetings every Tuesday at the beginning of each month, and probably some more in between for some fun stuff.
This club will be a great way to get volunteer hours, meet other kids, and beef up your college application. Our next meeting is going to be Tuesday, November 2nd in room 1009 in Student Services from 3 to 4 p.m. We'll have snacks at every meeting, so see you there, Pioneers.
Recently, Spanish Club met for the first time this year. I took a closer look to see what it's all about.
The goal of Spanish Club is to basically educate people about culture and while also bringing people together who are also learning about Spanish, and so that they can practice the language that they're learning in class. We meet around once a month. We celebrate mostly the main holidays such as Day of the Dead or Mesa Española, which is celebrating Spanish culture, which is really important. So we just celebrate all that stuff together while having events and making friends. So for Day of the Dead, we plan to go to a cemetery to clean the grounds in honor of Day of the Dead. After that, for Mesa Española, we kind of come together and we meet and we play board games, we talk in Spanish, we eat food, and it'll be a good time, just other events like that. I think Spanish Club is really fun for making friends while also practicing what you learn in the classroom. I think that's really important, and it's just fun, to be honest. That's the main reason why I joined. You can join by talking to your Spanish teacher. There's a Schoology course that you can join. All Spanish teachers should have that, so contact your Spanish teacher. You can join the Remind. That'll be on the Schoology course as well.
Okay, divertido. It sounds like Spanish Club has some great plans for this year. I hope to see you all there. Now, back to the news desk.
Hi guys, this is Bobby Drexel. Today I'll be talking to you guys about Spike Ball Club. It's being played around the nation and is founded as a new college sport. It is played 2 versus 2, where a player starts off a point by spiking a ball into the net at the other team. Spike ball is a combination of foursquare and volleyball, where the team has 3 hits or less to hit the ball into the net back to the other team. Spike Ball Club meets every Wednesday at 5:30 in the baseball lot. If you have your own net, make sure to bring it. Thank you guys for listening. Now back to the desk.
New school year means new section leaders. Time to meet your 21-22 section leaders.
Hi, my name's Reagan.
I'm Lauren. Well, seeing the past student section leaders, I was really inspired and just wanted to be like them.
Seeing how much fun the last student section leaders had and just like wanting to be a part of the school and getting more involved in everything, I just thought it would be a really good opportunity for me and Lauren to just stay involved and have more fun.
My personal favorite part is fundraising, organizing, all of that stuff. Organizing, it's just like organizing a big party every week with all of your favorite people that all like the same thing as you.
My personal favorite part is just getting to see everyone so hype in the student section and being able to have a bunch of fun with everyone that goes to the school and just having that competitive spirit for every single game.
So we created the Pioneer Pit Pass. We hope to increase that usage throughout the rest of the year and hopefully years past this year. We just hope to bring the hype throughout the rest of the year. We want as much student turnout as we possibly can, and we hope to use that through the Pioneer Pit Pass. We just hope we have the best student section for you guys. We're trying to make the most hype out of this year. From years prior, we know it wasn't what we wanted, so we had to come up with something bigger and better. That all happens with fundraising, so we're so thankful to everyone that has donated to our GoFundMe to make all of this happen, such as the tailgates, the slip and slides, the grilling. All of that stuff couldn't be possible without the donations from you guys.
We just hope that in the winter and spring, people continue to go to sporting events and support our fellow Pioneers and make sure to just bring the hype and bring the fun.
Hope to see you all in the student sections this year. Back to the news desk.
This weekend, Orange Light Productions is putting on a 2-day performance with collaboration from the Out Loud BIPOC Theater Collective. Let's take a closer look.
My name is Alexis Wilson, and I'm the playwright and the director of the new BIPOC Theater Collective for Summer House, which is a story about 4 girls who grow up together in a very special summer house that's owned by one of the friends. And we watch them through the years. They start in their teens, and then we see them again in their 20s, and then their 30s, and then lastly their 60s. And it's a different kind of a story. It's a simple story. It's not maybe one of the more expected kind of stories, but I wanted to do something very different than what we did last year with Trilogy, which had a lot to do with post-George Floyd and racism and COVID and very heavy subjects. So I wanted to do something that was really different from that. You can get tickets at BookTix, and the performances are the 30th at 7 p.m. and the 31st at 4. And we would love to have you come join us and support this really wonderful group of actors in this second production of Out Loud.
Hopefully this gives you more details about the show. That's all I have for you today. Now back to the news desk.
I am Chloe Hover reporting on the Travis Scott tragedy. This event took place at the Astroworld Festival in Houston, Texas on November 5th. The front barricade was rushed by a crowd of fans, causing the deaths of 8 people and injuring hundreds more. Witnesses described the event in horrifying detail. As more people pressed in, it became increasingly hard to breathe. Soon, it became impossible to move in the crowd. In a testimony by Sienna Faith, she describes, "There were a floor of bodies of men and women between 2 layers of fallen people below them. I screamed. There were people on the floor. There were people, unconscious, being trampled by every foot that slammed into the ground as each individual tried to keep themselves upright." This is just one story of many from that night. Travis Scott gave a statement on Twitter saying, "I'm absolutely devastated by what took place last night. My prayers go out to the families of all those impacted by what happened at Astroworld Festival. Houston PD has my total support as they continue to look into the tragic loss of life. I am committed to working with the Houston community to heal and support the families in need. Thank you to the Houston PD, Fire Department, and NRG Park for their immediate response and support. Love you all." In addition to this, a second statement was made from his Instagram that has now been deleted.
Send out prayers to the ones that was lost last night. We're actually working right now to identify the families so we can help assist them through this tough time. You know, my fans really mean the world to me, and I always just really want to leave them with a positive experience. And anytime I can make out, anything that's going on, I stop the show and, help them get the help they need, I could just never imagine the severity of the situation.
Along with the rest of the festival being canceled, there is currently a lawsuit being filed against Travis Scott from Harris County, Texas, for gross negligence. Our hearts go out to the families of the victims from this event.
Welcome back, everyone, to what is the beginning of the end of the first hour here. Quick shout out to Ella Niles' mom for the donation. We hope you have all enjoyed this hour so far, and we also hope you plan to stay tuned in for as much as possible. We have 6 more hours of great content to show, so make sure to stick around.
And of course, for donations, they are at the bottom of the screens, and of course, you'll be greeted with our amazing student to help giving you all the instructions and guide you through the process. All donations will go straight to our program to help pay for equipment and upgrades.
We thank you all for your support, whether you're donating or just watching. Hopefully you stick around and watch our next anchors of the hour, Avery and Reagan, with even more content to come. So make sure to stay tuned to continue watching so you don't miss anything coming up. We have a lot more to cover and an interview with Mrs. Swain Abrams coming up in the next hour.
Speaking of interviews, in the 4th hour of today's show, we have one with our amazing principal, Mr. Smith. This is so you don't want to miss it, as we will be talking about his final year at Orange and more.
That's right, Bree. Mr. Smith will forever be a huge part of Orange's history. So, Bree, what have you enjoyed so far about the telethon, and what's something we should really be looking forward to?
I think I've enjoyed all the amazing work we've all put into this. We've been working on this since, I believe, fall, like October, September. We've been planning this out, doing advertisements, so it's been really awesome to see all the hard work everyone's put in, and I'm excited to see even the content that I've been a part of and see that play and see people's reactions to it. So what about you?
Really just all the content that the students have made so far. Everything that you see in the telethon is student made. Coming up in hour 4, like we just mentioned, Mr. Smith, who is unfortunately leaving us this year as our principal, will be in the interview. So it'll be a good one to watch. So make sure you stay tuned for that, and for all the other great content and advertisements that we've worked so hard for this year. But yeah, so we have a lot more content to come. If you guys would like to donate, we do have the number 2 call where we have service for the entire hour from one of our very own students. So we will be good to that. We're so excited for what's to come, and we hope you all enjoy the next hours to come as we finish this hour. Bree and I hope you've had a great time so far and enjoyed the content. Stay tuned for your next anchors, Avery and Reagan, as they will be bringing you your content for the next hour. For The Juice, I'm Chase Balser.
And I'm Bree Panzika. Thank you so much for watching the first hour of the telethon, and make sure to stick around for more to come. Thanks for watching.
the direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy
scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary. Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long-format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long-format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the broadcast journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics, as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Welcome to Hour 2 of the Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Reagan Yamasaki.
And my name is Avery James.
Before we get into it, we'd like to announce that we have received $450 from donors so far. Thank you so much for donating to our program. Please call in and tell us your name to get a shout out here on the telethon. The phone number is 740-657-5140.
Thank you, Reagan, and thank you all that have donated. This 7-hour show is conducted to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of these items include microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything around our studio.
That's right, and everything you see today was proudly raised from the telethons in the past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show, but there will also be other ways that community members like you are able to help out.
We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check out that at the bottom of the screen. Now enough about how the show runs, let's further introduce ourselves.
Hi guys, as you know, my name is Reagan and I'm a senior here at Orange. I joined broadcasting my sophomore year, and freshman year I took Intro to Journalism and I loved it. I didn't join the Orange Sports Live until last year, and I have loved it so far. Kayla Delmore and I both produce a weekly sports show, kind of going over the results of games and upcoming games here at Orange. We also make graphics for every sporting event to post on the Juice. I also enjoy making sports-related content packages and love being involved in the sports here at Orange and around the country as well. I played soccer here for Orange all 4 years and ran track my freshman, sophomore, and junior year. I was also a student section leader with our executive producer, Lauren Barron, during the football season and basketball season. It was some of the best times of my high school career, and it was very fun to be a part of the broadcasting and be a student section leader so I could kind of make graphics for games that I was going to be at. I thought it was also very helpful to be both because I felt it was a lot easier to promote games and big events since I am in the broadcasting studio and had the opportunity to promote a little bigger than someone who normally would. So now enough about me, let's hear about Avery.
Hi guys, I'm a sophomore here at Orange and this is my first year in broadcasting. So far I've really enjoyed this class. I've learned a lot from my classmates and producers. I like producing content and delivering daily news to the rest of the school. My favorite thing to probably produce is podcasts from our radio station, which you should totally tune into in the next hour or some point during the 7-hour show to listen to some music or podcast. If you are interested in murder or mystery and crime, you should tune into the radio the next hour to listen to a crime show featuring me and Jenna Durbin. During the fall season, I'm a cheerleader for our Orange football team. I enjoy cheering on the sidelines with some of my very close friends.
Avery, what made you want to join the broadcasting program?
I took the middle school news class and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed having Mr. Stroll, so that kind of influenced me to take it in freshman year, Intro to Journalism. And I really liked Mr. Nicola and I liked learning a lot about journalism. So I decided to take broadcast and I have not regretted it. I think it's a really fun class. So as we know, Reagan is graduating this year, very sad. So what is your favorite thing that you've experienced?
My favorite experience from high school is probably just growing up with my classmates, seeing how everyone kind of has developed and changed. And it's kind of cool to see all the new stuff that people are going into. So now that we have kind of wrapped up that, we're going to go into what we have next for the telethon. Good morning, Pioneers.
Now let's hop into the show.
And today I'm here with Connor Spatner and Keegan Knapp to tell you more about the upcoming boys wrestling season.
Some goals from the team is to place top 10 in the state as a team, as a whole.
In order to do that, we're going to need 3 state placers, and I think that's very capable. We're very capable of that. So,
what teams are your biggest competitors for the season?
Our biggest competitors this season are Kaufman, UA, and Liberty.
They always have pretty solid wrestlers. Our middle to upper weights usually take care of business, but they always have some really good lightweight guys, so that's just going to be our challenges for this year. Individual goals for the season is to get a district title and place top 4 at the state tournament.
My individual goals are to dominate everyone on the mat and make sure no one wins against me.
What is something you're looking forward to for the upcoming season?
I'm looking forward to getting up with the homies and putting some work in.
I'm looking forward to putting on the underclassmen in their place and just getting after it, ready to wrestle for this season. Yeah, I don't know. I just love everyone on the wrestling team. I'm excited to wrestle. I'm excited to see everyone, and I'm just excited to get after it.
Well, Pioneers, that is all we have for you today. Now back to the news desk.
For the next 18 months, Walt Disney World will be hosting a special celebration to celebrate the 50th anniversary. Here is more on that topic. Walt Disney World opened its park for the first time on October 1st, 1971. And to celebrate 50 years of the park's opening, Walt Disney World is hosting a 50th celebration for the next 18 months. Cinderella Castle got a brand new makeover along with the Tree of Life in Animal Kingdom, Tower of Terror in Hollywood Studios, and the Epcot Ball in Epcot to celebrate the occasion. With brand new nighttime shows like Disney Enchanted and Harmonious and the brand new daytime show, Kite-Tales. Disney also showed off 6 new food items, including Squid Revenge, the drink in which pays homage to the first opening attraction, Leaks Under the Sea, and the Toad Burger, which refers to Mr. Toad's Bridal Ride. Following up, Disney announced the brand new Magic Band designs and new Magic Band technology, Magic Band Plus, which picks up movements in your arm and features new lighting and vibration effects. Along with the Magic Bands, Disney presented the brand new merchandise, from t-shirts, Mickey ears, backpacks, and jackets, all in the new iridescent and royal blue color scheme. Lastly, Disney gave us a sneak peek into the new ride, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind, coming to Epcot in 2022, showing another sneak peek into Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser, opening in May 2022. And finally, the opening ceremony of Remy's Ratatouille Adventure in Epcot. Hopefully this gives you more information about the special event. That's all I have for you today. Now back to the news desk.
I'm Molly Shomack, and today we're going to be taking a look at how this season went for the girls cross country team.
Hi, I'm Abby Schropp, and I'm a senior in the cross-country team. Overall, my season individually was pretty good. I was able to PR, which means get a personal best time, which was very exciting, and I was able just to continue improving throughout the season.
Hi, I'm Meredith Bryan, and I'm a sophomore on the cross-country team. I think it went pretty good, as a team mainly, because we all grew a whole ton, and we all ran really well this season.
The team definitely did very well. We made it pretty far, and everyone kept improving. And we scored high in a lot of big meets, and in postseason did very well. My best meet was probably the Dublin Jerome meet, or OCCs. Dublin Jerome is where I PR'd, and then OCCs was my second best time of the season.
I broke 19. I got 18:57 at the Dublin Jerome night meet. We're definitely a lot closer than we were last year, and we're a lot more comfortable with each other. You got to build bonds and connect with people and train together at practice and just talk.
So for OCCs, I got second team all OCC, and then for districts, I was all district.
Me and Kayla Sikarsky got second team OCCs, and then us 3 all got all district.
That's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Now back to the news desk.
Hi, my name is Steve Bartram, and I'm the manager here at Jeffrey Thomas. Welcome. I'd like to show you a little bit about what makes us special. An important part of our business is our custom business. We customize anything from belts, shirts, suits, and pants. Along with Peter Millar and Johnny O, we carry Alberto, which is the premium in our golf line. Nancy is showcasing our premium denim lines, Joe's and Hudson jeans. An important category for us is our Joseph Ripkoff line, a big part of what we do on the ladies' side. Our latest expansion is in our gift department, where we have all your needs for weddings, anniversaries, or just because gifts. Our baby section includes lines like Kissy Kissy, and also Jelly Cats, books, and stuffed animals.
My name is Matt Yunker, and I'm the general manager here. Specials are Mondays and Tuesdays we do a wing and pizza night. Thursdays we do a burger night. We also run seasonal menus throughout the year. The tour of beers is you sign up as a tourist. You have the calendar year to try up to 150 different types of beers that we have. And you get recorded at 50 and 100 and 150 you get a gift. We are like a sports tavern, so we have TVs, so we obviously like to show the local sports and national sports. We are hiring for every position. AM host and dinner host, servers, our kitchen staff. We can always use extra kitchen staff. Lizardville is our bourbon room and craft beer bottle store. So we have our webpage, which is wankinglizard.com. You can go in there, do online ordering. You'll see our menus on there. Any specials or anything that we run or events that we have, you'll see all those on there.
I've been working with Columbus Pool Management for the last 2 years as a lifeguard, and these past 2 summers have been so much fun. I've met some of my best friends here at the pool, and along with coming to work in the amazing weather all day, it's so much fun coming to work surrounded by all my friends in a great environment and given the opportunity to meet new people.
I'm so glad I took the opportunity to lifeguard. I work with great people and the management is amazing. I was never really good at communicating with people before lifeguarding, but now I love meeting new people. Working for CPM as a lifeguard is easy. They offer 2-day classes ran through the spring and summer. Afterwards, you will be prepared for any emergency situation.
We are now hiring for the summer season. We have multiple pools in the Delaware, Lewis Center, and Sunbury areas at which you could work. We are hiring for lifeguards, gate attendants, concessions attendants. We have super flexible scheduling, and it's just an overall fun, energetic environment to work in.
I really enjoy coming back each summer to guard and to be a part of a team with my friends. And of course, we all love to get tan. If you're interested and want to apply, visit columbus-pmg.com and click Summer Jobs. We all hope to see you there this summer.
I'm excited about getting my hair colored. I haven't had hair color in my hair in a long time. So this is gonna be new for me. Confidence is character. It's different for everyone. For me, it's just, how I feel every day. When they see you, they look at you and say, she's confident from head to toe, because I feel like it starts here. I'm just excited to get to that point. If you have that inner confidence, you can really wear that hairstyle to define your character. My hair has to be on point, and I was elated with the results. Like, I know my hair looks good today.
These are some pretty big jobs. Try to make sure the paperwork comes back okay.
Relax. I got this.
Ready to go digital? Use iFleet to bring your work orders into the 21st century. Request your demo today.
All right, hello everybody. My name is Ellen Isles, and today I am joined here with Miss Swain Abrams of the theater department. In just a couple of minutes, we will be coming back to this very desk, and we will be doing a nice little interview, kind of sharing all the deets on theater here at Orange. But first, we wanted to show you guys our live radio station, WPLP The Pulp, and we're gonna throw it over to them.
The last 3 letters are AHE, because that's the only places that the H and the E can go. What? So it's a thing of the first 2 letters. Hang on. Oh my gosh. Google some things. Continue. She's continuing. But the weather could have been better. It could have been better. It was just, it didn't hit above 70. It was cloudy almost every day. It did rain Monday, like the first day we were there, it rained in the park, so that was not the funnest experience. And then at night, it got really, really cold at night. So the weather could have been better because I brought everything warm clothes, and I only brought like 2 sweatshirts and like a pair of jeans. Because I thought the weather would be nicer, and I did not do my research or look up the weather in California at all. Oh, that's such a myth. I was very overthrown, like just thrown off a loop here with the weather. But no, I love the parks. Disneyland is awesome. I did like Disneyland and California Adventure. That's fine. What was your favorite ride? Like, what was your favorite, like, because we're both, like, we go to Disney World. We do. So Yeah. what was, like, I don't know, what would you say like is the biggest difference, and what was like your favorite like ride difference?
Yeah, so the biggest difference in both the parks is that they are much smaller and very close together. So when you're walking in, so if you're in downtown Disney, which is like your downtown area, and you walk straight through it, you get to this kind of plaza with like a fountain and trees. So if you look to your left, there's Disneyland, and if you look to your right, there's California Adventure. So the good thing is that they're very close, so it's not like I'm walking 7 miles from my parking lot to get to the park, to get on the ferry boat.
That is definitely a Disney World thing.
Yeah, Disney World is, but at Disneyland it is so much easier to hop on and just get on and just go. It's just much more easier to like just get to the places, especially the parks. My favorite ride, it was probably the Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout.
I've always wanted to go on that one. It's so fun.
So our family just became really big like Avengers fans. Last year after WandaVision came out, my dad was obsessed. Yeah, they were like obsessed with it. So and then we started watching. We've always seen the movies, but we're like the biggest like fans of it. So we went the ride we did like several times. It's the same premise if you haven't seen it as the Tower of Terror. Tower of Terror. It's like they just redid it for Guardians of the Galaxy, so it's still the drop tower feel, but it's like way more brutal. Like that, it's just like it's also a lot more funnier. It's not as That's probably my favorite ride. Or in Cars, there was the
yes, the like racing one.
The Radiator Springs Racer. That was cool. It's like Cars Land it's like you're stepping into Cars Land.
I've seen like I saw a TikTok and it was like a tour guide and they thought like the family that they were with thought like that Cars Land like they took a canyon.
All right, hello everybody, and welcome back to the news desk for our annual telethon. This is hour 2, and I am here with Miss Kathy Swain Abrams, our very own theater director here at Orange High School. How are you doing today?
Great, especially
Fantastic.
Great because we just got our nominations for the Kappa Marquis Awards last night.
Beautiful. Go ahead and explain what that is for our non-theater followers.
Absolutely. The Kappa Marquis Awards is a regional in the Central Ohio area award system for musical theater.
Beautiful.
And there are 18 schools involved. We received the second most nominations this year, 6 nominations. And so the categories include Best Orchestra,
awesome.
The ones we're nominated for, Best Orchestra, Backstage Excellence for our lighting crew.
Of course.
And we also received 4 nominations for individual actors for Best Supporting Actress and Actor. So those names, let's give them a shout.
Yes.
Shannon Barr.
Awesome.
Elijah Beale. Shoot, I'm dropping a name for a second.
You're good.
I know, but I can't think for a second. Sorry,
You're
just
totally
having a moment. Zion Clifton.
Awesome.
And Ella Kaminsky.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, so
that is beautiful.
which is really incredible. So everywhere from freshman to senior in that group. So
wow.
We have a strong future ahead of us.
Beautiful. I know. It's so important in programs even like this one, making sure that you have that talent to carry on and to kind of just like fill the shoes of the next generation and make sure that you're keeping strong. Well, I myself was involved in theater for a little bit here in high school. I was the stage manager of 2 of our productions, both Working and Clue. Clue was actually our fall semester play and obviously was directed by Miss Swaibs right here. Can you kind of walk us through and describe your experience in directing Clue and kind of just like finishing it all together, getting ready for opening night? Was it stressful? What was your most memorable part?
Yeah. Well, Clue was a decision to do Clue this year was because we wanted to do something fun and light.
Absolutely.
It's tough year last year. We managed to do theater and did it successfully, but we also needed something uplifting and fun, and it was a blast to do, but it was very challenging.
Lots of moving parts, I'm not gonna lie.
So many moving parts. One of the most challenging parts of it was the set. If anyone got the chance to see it, which we had really fantastic audiences actually, it had big moving components, walls opening up and closing, rooms transforming, and that up to the last minute was a challenge because it's all about timing. You don't want to have things lag during theater. It gets really boring. So that was probably the biggest challenge, I would say. And also the fact that we lost some time. We had students who were in CDL last year. We had students who missed out on some shows their freshman year. And so it's this constant training, trying to get people up to speed. But we have a really great talented base of students, both actors and technicians.
Absolutely.
So they pulled it off amazingly.
Yes.
Yeah, people loved the show.
It really was great. All the audiences were fantastic, and to have all of those moving parts, it is a very fast-paced show. Otherwise, it goes flat. It gets a little bit boring, and we want to keep that energy up. And all of the actors and all the tech workers were really keeping the momentum and the rhythm, and it was absolutely fantastic.
And there's all the additional music in it, which made it more challenging. Not every play has music.
Right.
So additional cues for you to call. But no, at your helm, it went extremely well. I was very proud of everybody.
Yes, you and me both. What was your most memorable part of Clue?
For me, it was just everything coming together at
100%.
the end, because you're working all these different components and pieces, and then this last 2 weeks we're throwing it all together and trying to get everybody to work. So the magic actually happens when the audience is there to react.
Absolutely.
And that's when the payoff occurs, and feeling that sense of accomplishment for the students, so that they can actually see what they were working toward, and feeling that reward at the end, and feeling accomplished, and seeing the growth that they have had.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That's the rewarding part. Yeah, that's what I love.
That's awesome. Yes. So moving from the end of first semester with the fall play and into second semester with the spring musical, can you kind of differentiate the difference between putting on a play and then actually performing a musical?
And before I even go into that, I want to mention that we actually had a lot of productions this year in between as well. So just a quick shout out for some of those things.
Do it. Yes.
With Clue being in September, in October we had our second annual BIPOC production. So we have a new theater company that some people are still learning about that is part of Orange Light Productions, called Out Loud BIPOC Theater Collective. And the purpose of Out Loud BIPOC Theater Collective is to feature students of color in our school. So it's both a show written by, directed by, and starring people of color. Awesome. Our goal is also to try to get all technicians of color as well. So we're working toward all of that. But so we did that in October, and then in November we had a musical review in conjunction with the choir classes. And then in December we had a class production of a show called Antigone Now. So
I did hear about that.
It was fantastic, and awesome. Really fantastic job by those actors. And then
we're getting there, guys.
Yes, in January we had Willy Wonka Jr. that we do with our middle school students, where we mentor them. Then we got to Hairspray.
Here we are in the present day. Yes.
So, and the question again is
you're good. So kind of differentiating, putting on more of a play and then more of a musical.
Well, musicals, Ella, have music.
Yes.
No, they have song, dance, which is a whole different additional component.
Absolutely.
So you still have, of course, every other piece to it, but then the song and dance components make it much bigger and a different thing to rehearse. I don't get the students all to myself to work on acting because they have to have choreography days. They have to have vocal work. So it really adds extreme layers to the show. But it still, definitely provides opportunities for people to grow, the same as, me spending all that time with them. They're just growing in different areas.
That's awesome. And you did have 2 new directors, I believe, for this musical?
Yeah, we had guest directors for the show. So in addition to our usual crew, we brought in Brian Gray and Kiana Simpson. We decided with the way Hairspray is, it represents the stories of Black people in 1962 and in Baltimore specifically. And with this story, we wanted to make sure that with having Black students involved, that we also had representation of adults with them and leadership of adults who are Black. So both Brian and Kiana work in the Columbus area and are professionals in our community.
That's awesome. That is perfect. So what exactly drew you to choosing Hairspray? I know there's kind of a process in getting the rights and being like, okay, you know what, we've done Clue, we've done all of these plays thus far, how do we move forward?
Yeah, it's always a process to choose the musical. It's challenging. Sometimes the things that people would think of the most may not be the thing that we're ready to do at the moment. Maybe there are technical elements that we're not ready for, or sometimes people say, do Phantom of the Opera. Well, I don't have someone who can sing Christine's part right now. So you have to really look at all those components. This year, I felt like with our mix of students that no matter what we did, we were going to have to go out on a limb and really try to just take a leap of faith that they would be able to get to a successful production. There was no obvious answer as to what we should do. So when I started thinking about all the options with the directors, one of the things that came to mind is how some Black students of mine in the previous year had mentioned to me, have you ever thought about doing Hairspray?
Interesting.
And my first answer was no, because I never felt that I had enough Black students involved in the program to be able to pull it off. So I started thinking about that a little bit more, and thinking about how we are developing our BIPOC theater collective as well with Out Loud, and thinking like eventually I would like to get to the point of being able to do some shows like The Wiz, The Color Purple, some different shows that feature an entire Black cast, or other shows that could have more BIPOC students in it as musicals, but you also have to have the training. So I thought this might be an opportunity to start getting some students to feel like they could be more comfortable in the theater community. So that was one of the things that started prompting it. Reading the Hairspray script, there were things about it that I was like, there's some things about it now that with things that we know, you know more, so you do better, right?
Yes.
So reading things in the script, there were things that I was concerned about, that especially when it came to racial relations, that could be of concern. And so I thought, you know what, this to me though, I don't like to censor. I don't like to say, don't do something because it could cause you to have to think and talk about it.
Absolutely.
To me, that's the whole reason of doing something.
Oh my gosh, yeah, bringing that representation and recognition to it.
It's exciting to think about what can we learn from this experience? What conversations can we have? We've never shied away from controversial shows or shows that have challenges in them like that. We just look at it as an educational opportunity. And we had some amazing discussions with our cast and crew. Sometimes discussions where the rest of the cast and crew sat and just listened to our Black students, listened to what they go through in the hallways of our school every day, what their lives are like, what kinds of things they struggle with, and we learned so much. And so I think it brought us together in that way.
Absolutely.
In a really interesting dynamic. But yeah, it definitely was one of those things that we had to think about, but that's the part of doing any show that gets me excited.
Totally. To kind of branch off of that with recognizing social issues within plays, musicals, even film and television, were you at all nervous to put on this play that does recognize racism and opens up a conversation about it, but not only that, as well as almost like the body shaming that goes on and like body discrimination, body type discrimination, stuff like that. Was that at all nerve-wracking to kind of put on in a high school setting?
With the way Tracy is treated, if someone's not familiar with
Tracy being the lead, for those who don't know.
This is Tracy's story. She's a white girl who is overweight, and she wants to be on this dance show, and people treat her very badly about it, even though she ends up being on it because she's the best dancer. So yeah, there are. It didn't make me nervous because I feel confident in, again, opening up those conversations, and I'm never afraid to be challenged either, and learn. I mean, I'm still learning. That's how life is.
Right, we all are.
So. Yeah, I think that if anything, I hope that it brings everybody to understand, where we have been in society and how some of those struggles, both with racial relations and body issues, like those things existed, still exist
today.
Things have not gone away. One of the things I hoped with this show is that the audience would recognize how all of these things are still reflected in our lives. That sometimes you think, oh, that's in our past. No, it's really not. It's very current. So I want them to see that. I was hoping the audience members might recognize, and we did as cast and crew too, I hope, recognize things in ourselves that maybe make us think a little bit more and make a difference and change. But there was a celebration. This show is a celebration of that. Those things are things that we need to embrace in each other, and the differences that we need to incorporate into all of our lives with differences in everybody. There's also, a celebration of traditionally Tracy's mother, who is also an overweight character. Edna is also very afraid to go out and do things in life because of how she's being treated about her size. And it's a celebration in the end of how she's embraced who she is and her dreams. She's actually designing dresses now for large size women, and so it's actually a story that comes full circle.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Well, taking that into recognition and all of the productions that you have put on this year and in years past, can you kind of tell us anything to prospective Orange Light students and those that will be coming back next year and returning? Do you have any advice without spilling too much information?
We're still working on our season for next year,
Awesome,
but we'll be choosing some shows very, very soon. Well, one thing that is a huge piece of advice before I even start talking about the next season is if you think you have any inkling at all of maybe being interested, just try it.
Just do it. I can speak from experience. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, we really are a very welcoming community. I've heard that from a lot of students where they were thinking about it, and then finally maybe their senior year, they make the jump, they'll audition or get involved with tech, and the thing that I hear all the time is regret that they didn't do it sooner. I wish I would have had more confidence to do this sooner, and that always breaks my heart a little bit. You know, I'm like, me too, I wish you were here too. I also hear a lot, I heard a conversation that was shared with me this week that someone was saying they had heard that from a student perspective, it's a very close community and very welcoming. So yeah, auditions are coming up in May, so keep your eyes out.
You heard it here first, guys. We appreciate you coming in today for our telethon. She's been so supportive of our program for the past few years, and we couldn't thank you enough. So
thank you for having me again. I really appreciate it.
Of course, yeah. Well, best of luck to you in the next season.
To you.
Thank you. I am a senior, guys, and that is all we have for you guys now. We will be back to you guys in just a little bit.
Hello Pioneers, I got the opportunity to sit down with Mr. Carmichael and ask him about if Trump and or Biden will rerun in 2024. Let's take a look.
So President Trump running in 2024 is certainly a big question mark right now that needs to be determined. He is really kind of playing coy with the idea about running. There are some factors here. Obviously, the popular vote in 2020, he was soundly defeated. However, it was not a huge electoral college win. What that has done, though, the net result is that's frozen many Republicans who are thinking about running. Biden, it will be interesting to see what he does. His enthusiasm for the job. Remember that he got into the race very late. There were those that speculated he didn't want to run in 2020, but only did so out of the idea that he could give voters an alternative to President Trump. The candidates for the Democrats, if Biden does not run, there's no real clear front runner, and so the Democrats are going to have to solve that question. At the end of the day, if I'm making a prediction here in 2021, I would say on the Republican side, it's going to be Governor DeSantis from Florida squaring off against the incumbent President Joe Biden.
It'll be very interesting to see how 2024 election plays out. Now, back to the desk.
Hey Pioneers, today we took a closer look into the jazz choir and what they're all about. Let's go see.
Jazz choir is almost like show choir, except we don't do competitions. So if you ever heard of show choir, basically we learn a set of music and then we would go, and we'd learn to dance as well, and then we go and compete elsewhere. But with jazz choir we don't compete, we actually do gigs instead. So we'll get asked to come dance and sing different places. Like I believe last year ATN did the State House, so we might get an opportunity to do that as well.
Auditions are in March usually, and you also should be in another choir besides the jazz choir. So yeah, you just have to be in like one of the main choirs, so you can have like the choral background in order to be in jazz choir. The concert is October 11th at 7 p.m.
Wow, that looks really interesting. Well, that's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. My name is Cami Hendon, and I'm here to talk to you more about the Mars 2020 Perseverance rover. Here's some more information.
Part of the relevance is to find out the unknown, right? So you don't know what we're going to find. That's why they send it up there. They have some ideas, and if you start thinking about it, if they start looking for life and you find a whole nother living thing, it could change how we think about life on this planet also. Find life on Mars? No, I don't think we'll find life on Mars. At this point, maybe someday, but I don't think the rover is going to find life. If there was life on Mars, I think it's all not life anymore.
major goal of the Perseverance mission is to investigate astrobiology on Mars, and in particular, to address the question of whether life ever existed on Mars. What Mars 2020 is going to do is to drill samples, put them in small tubes. We're going to seal it in its own individual tube. We set them on the surface to provide a target for the second 2 missions, which hopefully will get in development in the next several years and could potentially get the samples back to Earth by 2031.
Well, that's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Hope you guys found that pretty interesting. Now back to the news desk.
Hello, Pioneers. Today we're going to be learning about a device called Neuralink.
For those who don't know what Neuralink is, it is the first neural implant device that processes, simulates, transmits neurosignals. Recording from many neurons allows it to decode the information represented by those cells. In the movement-related areas of the brain, for example, neurons represent intended movements. There are neurons in the brain that carry information about everything we see, feel, touch, or think. Neuralink's initial goal is to solve important brain and spine problems with a seamlessly implanted device, but it is also designed to give people the ability to communicate more easily via text or speech synthesis, to follow your curiosity on the web, or to express your creativity to photograph, art, or writing apps. For example, the Neuralink app would allow you to control your iOS device, keyboard, and mouse with the activity of your brain, just by thinking about it.
I think that the Neuralink technology is very interesting. I think that the possibilities for especially individuals who are suffering from some kind of paralysis, that they potentially could regain mobility at some point, is fascinating and would certainly be life-changing. With a cochlear implant, they feed an electrode into a person's cochlea, and it provides the same electricity that normal hearing and a normal functioning ear would do. And the cochlear implants are becoming fairly standard surgeries at this point. So the idea that they could use electrodes to stimulate neural messages, yes. I mean, I do think that it's possible. It would also allow us to record memory, to save potentially on like a flash drive. That I'm not sure how I feel about.
Well, that's all I have for you today, Pioneers. My name is Marco Steffens, and now back to the news desk. Hello, Pioneers. Today we're going to be learning about a new COVID-19 variant, Omicron.
We should be concerned about Omicron because it is a new variant, and from what I understand, they don't know a lot about it yet, but they're worried that it is going to become a new dominant strain over Delta, possibly. Some of the concerns would be things like worried about, is it more transmittable, or does it make you more sick? So right now they just don't know, and those answers, they'll come out obviously as it starts to spread around. I think probably the biggest thing is just people, they're still finding out that people that are vaccinated, it doesn't affect them as bad, so that's a good sign. But yeah, if it turns out to be more transmittable than even Delta, yeah, that's going to be a potential concern, because it just increases your chances that you can contract it.
That is all I have for you today, Pioneers. My name is Marco Steffens, and now back to the news desk.
Hello, Pioneers. I'm here to give you a little bit more information on the NIL and how college athletes are making money off of endorsements. The NIL, which went into effect June 1st of this year, gives college athletes a big opportunity to make money, as they were unable to before, as it was prohibited by the NCAA. The NIL is something never before seen in college, so it'll be very interesting to see how it plays out and how it affects college athletes through their career. The NIL, which stands for Name, Image, and Likeness, means if a college athlete lives in a state where legislation has been passed, they can profit from their name, image, or likeness according to state law. If the college athlete does not live in a state with an NIL law on the books, the individual school must come up with a policy for athletes to follow. According to ESPN, the NCAA's guidelines on this are few. Don't allow boosters to pay athletes, and don't let endorsement deals influence recruiting. Ohio State quarterback Quinn Ewers decided to forego his senior season of high school so he could attend Ohio State University, signing a deal with GT Sports Marketing for $1.4 million. Alabama Crimson Tide quarterback Bryce Young has already signed an NIL deal with Cash App, which makes him able to make between $800,000 and $1 million. Supreme Court Justice Brett Kavanaugh states, quote, "Nowhere else in America can businesses get away with agreeing not to pay their workers a fair market rate on the theory that their product is defined by not paying their workers a fair market rate," end quote. Are you for or against the NIL? We'll see how it turns out for college athletes in the future. Now, back to the desk.
Hey Pioneers, lately there's been a lot of uncertainty in New York and the performing arts. Today we're going to be taking a closer look into the Radio City Rockettes. The Radio City Rockettes are a world-renowned professional dance group known for their holiday show, The Christmas Spectacular. The Rockettes are one of the most prestigious and high-class dance companies in the world. Known for their precision and uniformity, the Rockettes have been performing since 1933, when they were first founded. The Rockettes follow a rigorous training schedule leading up to the Christmas Spectacular. They rehearse 6 hours a day, 6 days a week, for 6 weeks leading up to opening night. After 4 weeks of staging rehearsals, the Rockettes then moved to Radio City for 2 weeks of tech rehearsals. From November 5th to January 2nd, the Rockettes call Radio City Music Hall in New York City their home for the holidays. During the show season, the dancers perform for 90 minutes up to 3 times a day. There are 36 Rockettes in each performance cast, making 72 Rockettes total. In each show, you will see dancers ranging from the height of 5'6" to 5'10 and a half. The show contains 9 different dance numbers with over 150 cast and crew members working simultaneously to pull off the magical experience. Back in 2020, the Christmas Spectacular was shut down for the first time since their grand opening in 1933. Now, over a year later, their season was taken from them too early. On December 17th, 2021, the Rockettes announced that they would cancel the rest of their season in wake of the rising cases in New York City due to the Omicron variant. Although they're hopeful to return to the stage next November, we'll be sure to keep you updated on what's happening in the performing arts industry throughout the year. That's all we have for you right now, and back to the news desk. We'll be sure to keep you updated on what's happening with all the performing arts throughout the country, but that's all we've got for you right now, so back to the news desk.
Did you know that here at the Juice we have many social media platforms for you to stay updated and informed about school, national, and world news? Our YouTube page, OOHS Juice Student News, contains full episodes and shows, including our everyday news, our national news show every Monday, and long-format videos with more creativity than regular news hosted by Ella Niles. Our Snapchat at OOHS_Juice contains behind the scenes for our show, including rundowns of important must-know information. Our newly created social media TikTok is at OOHSJuice. This includes funny videos, more behind the scenes, and a little closer look inside the class and what we do to prepare for the news. Our Instagram, which has recently been relaunched at OOHSJuice, contains similar information as the Snapchat. This will include important news packages and information that is needing to be seen by all of the student body. Our Twitter at OOHSJuice contains smaller but just as important news information. This is predominantly sports and school events, all of which are important for the student body to stay updated on as well. Lastly, our radio station, WPLP The Pulp, can be found on the free Mixler app. Our station contains relevant and important podcasts of all genres. Examples include Prime Sports, opinion programming, and many other unique talks. Other than that, we also run music of all genres all day. Through all of that, follow our social media and stay updated. Back to the news desk.
Over the past few years, there's been political controversy over the right to abortion in the United States. Now, here's AP Government and Politics teacher, Mr. Carmichael, on more with the topic.
To understand the context of this new abortion case coming out of Texas and the ruling from the Supreme Court, it's important to go back to the foundation of abortion rights. Constitutional protection for abortion was established in a case in the 1960s, which established a zone of privacy. Now, that case was later applied to the Roe versus Wade case, which establishes constitutional protections for abortion in the first trimester. Now, as we get into this new Texas case, what we're looking at here is the Supreme Court essentially has decided to sidestep the constitutional protection that was provided in Roe. The significant impact of this is essentially Texas, their state law is ignoring Roe versus Wade. The Supreme Court is picking up a case this year that they will be deciding By the end of June, Mississippi enacted an abortion law that said no abortions after 15 weeks. Of course, that is infringing upon Roe versus Wade. A legal challenge was made, it's gone to the Supreme Court, and they've decided to hear it. With this Mississippi case, should the court overturn Roe versus Wade, you're going to see 20 states approximately with laws on the books called trigger laws, which means the second that Roe versus Wade is overturned, abortion will become unconstitutional and not protected in their state. So, significant impact here for this particular case coming up in the fall and winter from the Supreme Court.
We hope that you guys can take away some information from Mr. Carmichael and those around you. And don't forget to keep educating yourselves.
That's all I have for you today. Now back to the news desk.
Women in Engineering is a club here at Orange that is a great opportunity for young girls that are interested in STEM. STEM stands for Science, Technology, Engineering, and Math, and has always been a men-driven occupation. As of January of 2021, out of the 10.8 million STEM jobs, only 26.7 of them are held by women. This club consists of projects and learning new softwares, all while being surrounded by students that are just like you. Our next meeting will be held on November 16th and December 9th. We hope to see you there. Contact Mrs. Cheney with any questions.
Registration for the second Voices for ALZ golf outing is now open. The event is August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin, and it will sell out. Last year's Voices for ALZ golf outing raised more than $32,000 and went directly to the Central Ohio Alzheimer's Association. Sponsorships for this great day of golf are also available. To get involved, scan one of the QR codes below. Voices for ALZ golf outing presented by 1049 The River and Reynoldsburg Family Dental. August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin. Hope to see you there.
The Delaware County District Library is your home for everything that you need for resources, entertainment, education. We serve Powell, Ostrander, Orange Township, and the city of Delaware. We are excited this year to be hosting a lot of authors, and one author who we're very excited about is Felicia Day. She will be joining us on Saturday, October 15th at 7 p.m. at our brand new Liberty Branch Library.
Dragon's Lair Comics and Fantasy is all about building a community of people who enjoy pop culture, enjoy, geeky, fun things. One thing that sets us apart is that we're a safe space. We also have action figures, Funko Pops, we have manga, graphic novels, as well as comic books, a wide board game selection, plenty of gaming space, as well as things to enhance your RPG or role-playing game experience.
Allure Nail Salon has a wonderful, welcoming environment. They offer many fantastic products and services. You can get manicures and pedicures or get nail art from any of their incredibly skilled artists.
It's tax time, and there's never been a better time to drive home your new Kia from Celebration Kia. Right now, get up to $2,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value for any trade. And we make it easy to see the value of your car instantly. Just scan the QR code on the screen and answer a few simple questions. Shop the area's largest selection of new Kias online at celebrationkia.com. Celebration Kia with 2 area locations in Lewis Center and
Hi, I'm Sawyer Brisson, also CEO and co-founder of Sawyer's Cookies. Here at Sawyer's Cookies, we take quality to the next level. We hand make every single cookie for our customers. I love me some Sawyer's Cookies. Our fans love our cookies so much, just look at them. If you want some cookies, go to www.sawyer'scookies.com to get your cookies today.
Here at the Olentangy River Brewing Company, we are proud to be partners with the Roosevelt Coffee House. The coffee of Roosevelt Coffee Roasters is brought to our taproom fresh, brewed to perfection with craft and care. Built by friends with a mission to facilitate a quality atmosphere and community to the north side of Columbus. On a daily basis, we have wonderful food trucks that make our establishment that much better. We would love to see you in our taproom to experience what we have to offer.
The American Cancer Society is a nationwide voluntary health organization dedicated to eliminating cancer. One of our very own Olentangy Orange High School families have decided to use this time to share information about the American Cancer Society. Jason Nikoloff is a cancer survivor and began volunteering for the organization during his treatments, and later his wife Angie joined in as well. The C2C Relay Run is a relay-style running adventure for teams of 8 to participate in and raise money for fighting against cancer. The run will start in Cincinnati on August 13th and end in Columbus on August 14th. We are asking students and all other willing volunteers to help out at the finish line celebration. You can sign up at C2C Relay Run at cancer.org.
Welcome back. That brings us to the end of the second hour. We hope you enjoyed and stick around for more content, such as interviews, ads, and other student-created content. There is still 5 hours left of the telethon, so we hope you stay around to see the next few hours. Anchoring the next hour will be Lily and Alan D.
And of course, if you would like to donate, you can call the number at the bottom of the screen. You will be greeted by one of our own students and given all instructions on how to donate. All donations will go straight to our program to pay for the equipment and other upgrades.
Our radio show, WPLP The Pulp, is also live and produces music and packages as well. Let's throw it over to Bree and Lily to see what they're up to.
You guys can also see our content on our school's daily news as well. If this was interesting to you, we stream daily news on YouTube. Thank you so much for supporting us. For The Juice, I'm Reagan Yamasaki.
And I'm Avery James. Thank you again for tuning into our program. We hope to see you in the next hours of this 7-hour show.
direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy.
Scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th, has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary. Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long-format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long-format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the broadcast journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Welcome to the third hour of the Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Alan Deutschendorf.
And my name is Lily Clark.
Before we get into it, we'd like to announce that we received $450 from donations so far. Thank you so much for donating to our program. Please call in and tell us your name to get a shout out here on the telethon. The phone number is 740-657-5140.
Again, that is 740-657-5140. This 7-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of them include microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything we have around our studio.
That's right, and everything you see here today was proudly raised from telethons in the past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show, but there will also be other ways that community members like you are able to help us out.
We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today, accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check that out at the bottom of the screen. Now enough about how this show works, let's further introduce ourselves.
That's right, Lily. As I said, my name is Alan Deutschendorf. I'm currently the arts and music producer here in my second year at the Juice, and next year I'll be co-radio producing along with Taylor Stewart. I enjoy many extracurriculars here, including the alto saxophone in our marching band, Orange Light Productions, and men's volleyball. I also play volleyball at A Squared, and in my free time, I enjoy spending time with my friends and catching up on the latest in the world of professional sports. After high school, I look to continue my broadcasting career with a major in sporting media and productions, and hope to one day be a commentator for one of the major professional sports institutions.
If you didn't catch it at the beginning, my name is Lily Clark, and similar to Alan, this is my second year participating in our school's journalism program. I am currently the school news producer for the Juice this year, along with being a new member of the Courier News Magazine design staff and a returning member of our Bronze Bayonet yearbook staff. Next year, I will be assuming the position of co-senior executive producer, along with Wyatt Downing and Chase Balzer. I'll also be co-design editor, along with Teresa Christian for the Courier News Magazine, and student life editor for our yearbook. Outside of school, I enjoy going to hockey and soccer games, along with spending time with family and friends. In my future, I also hope to continue my broadcast journalism education at the University of Tennessee and hope to end up working for the NHL as a social media manager or a silent reporter for various sporting leagues. So Alan, could you tell me why you decided to take broadcast and what has this class been like for you these last couple years?
Well, it definitely has been a lot of fun being a part of the broadcast team here on the Juice. The last 2 years have really gone by in a blur. It's really fun to experience everything from a new angle, and it gave me a real understanding of what happened behind the camera to make all of this happen. Then this year, I found the radio room and really found a new passion of mine. Next year, I'm very excited to help lead it with Taylor. Overall, I've had a fantastic experience and would 100% recommend this class to anyone interested. So Lily, what's it like for you being a member of all 3 of our major publications?
Well, it's definitely been a super fun, exciting, and busy experience since they're all so different. With the Courier, I get to use programs to design artwork and infographics to go on our monthly news magazine, distributed to students and community members. On cell days, when we distribute to our student body, it's super fun to test my marketing skills and try new tactics with my friends in the class. Yearbook will always hold a special place in my heart. Being able to be a part of the group that makes the school's history book for the year and watching something come together is really cool. Plus, going to events for free to take pictures is a nice plus. Broadcast has definitely been my favorite these last few years, and I really enjoy doing the live show every morning. Making fun projects like shows for our live running program Vitamin C have also made this class super enjoyable.
Some of you may not know, but Lily and I have actually known each other for a very long time. Let's throw it back to some of our favorite past memories.
We definitely go way back. We've known each other for about 11 years. Some of my favorite memories we have together would definitely have to be my Alan Soulmate Paper Plate Award from last year's end of the year party, or this year's edition of our show, The Juicler.
As our true fans know, we were both on our hit show, The Juicler. Chloe Helver was the producer of The Juicler, and she modeled it after The Bachelor with some Juice members and students as stars of the show. In this year's production, I was The Juicler, and well, I'll let Lily tell the rest.
It was definitely an interesting experience since we had been friends before, but after some group dates, drama, rose ceremonies, and quality time with Alan, I eventually took home the victory. And then immediately after, we decided to part ways. What's your favorite throwback we have together?
I think my favorite memory was when you had an inflatable boxing ring in your backyard. That was a lot of fun and made some great memories. All right, enough about our past. If you didn't know, Lily here actually runs the TikTok at the Juice. What's that experience like for you?
It's definitely one of my favorite parts of this class. I love getting to have that creative outlet where I can create and share fun content that people will really enjoy. I really enjoy seeing comments from other people saying how cool our studio is and people from the middle school talking about how they want to join our program. I know the class really enjoys participating too. It's never hard to get someone to join. Alan, could you tell me about theater? We just had an interview with our director, Mrs. Swain Abrams, but could you tell us about your personal experience with Orange Light?
Sure thing. Theater has been a lot of fun for me these last 2 years. I was involved in multiple productions within the theater program, starting out when I was in the sound crew my freshman year for Addams Family. I moved to acting next fall with Wilderness, but due to COVID, I had to drop out. Then that winter, I made a return with a pair of student one-act plays. And finally, this fall, I was Mr. Green in the production of Clue. Overall, theater has been a lot of fun, and I met a variety of people that I would not have had the chance to meet otherwise. So Lily, you've made quite the presence on our long format show, Vitamin C. How has it been filming a monthly show with junior executive Brianna Panzica?
It has been really a lot of fun. Me and Brie have really bonded in the last year since we went to all the senior events like prom and graduation to film things for the senior video and a future reunion video. Once we came back from summer vacation, I took her to her first high school football game, but after that we did end up getting pulled over together. Nothing bad, but we did decide then to start our own Vitamin C show, Brie with Brie. We get to talk about different topics each month. Some of my favorites have been when we talked about Taylor Swift and most recently spring break vacation. The editing has been super fun since we get to try new techniques that we don't get to do during the regular news packages. Did you know Alan here has a pretty successful radio show with WPLP The Pulp? How about you tell us more about it?
That's right, Lily. I have a weekly podcast here on The Pulp, and right after this, I will be joining Caden Mitchell to talk about all things sports. We have a special every Tuesday where we give a recap of all the sports, and we'll be having a longer format show where we talk about everything, and we'll be going into the NBA playoffs, which are starting this weekend. And that'll happen right after I'm done anchoring here.
I'm so excited to listen to that. This hour we have amazing content like an interview with our amazing band director, Dr. Cox, some great pre-filmed content and ads, and a radio show to tune into, True Crime with Avery and Jenna. We hope you enjoy.
I'm Holly. I'm in the halls. This is Holly in the halls behind the peel. This is our podcast / radio room, WPLP The Pulp. On the Free Mix Lab, what podcast are you guys about to do?
Favorite Christmas songs.
Christmas songs? Yeah, I don't really like Christmas music. There's too many to pick from. I think there's too little. I hate Christmas music. I'm not as jolly as I seem. This is our studio room. Well, this is behind the studio. This is our exec producer, Chase. Chase, what are you doing?
Hello. I am making sure that all of our batteries are fully charged and that our microphones are plugged in.
What a nice exec. This is our spillover room, and also where people work on the career and like all that fun stuff. This is Brie Panzica, our executive producer.
Hi.
What are you working on?
I'm working on our Vitamin C show, Brie with Brie.
What's that about?
It's just basically we talk about different life events and just kind of have fun with it.
So where can I find this?
It's on the Vitamin C, which is posted every month on our YouTube channel. Go follow.
Yeah, subscribe. That was your first episode with Holly in the halls. Behind the peel, back to the news desk.
Hi, I'm Molly Schomack, and today we're going to be taking a look at how this season went for the boys cross country team.
Hi, I'm Carter. I'm a junior on the cross country team. I think the team was expecting to make it to states, but we didn't, and that's still fine because we had a strong top 7 overall.
My name's Sake Rudraju, and I run for Orange's cross country team. As a team, we couldn't qualify for states, but other than that, I think we did pretty good.
It went pretty well. I wasn't expecting to make it to states individually, and I did.
My season went pretty good, I think. I qualified for states, and I got Old State. I placed 16th at states. Our best meet was probably Tiffin. We finished 3rd in a really competitive race.
Jerome was a really good meet too, but they ended up being counted too fast of a course, so they didn't put it on mile split, but it was still really a good meet for us because we got first place.
I got the Old State honors, which is like top 20. Then for OCCs, I got first team OCCs, and that's top 7.
I got 2nd OCC honors, and I got district champions. Not first place, but in the district champion, and then I got state qualifier. And me and Sakif both made it to states.
That's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Now back to the news desk.
Hey, Pioneers. Cheating is an age-old problem that schools have had to deal with, from translators in the foreign language classes to improper formulas in math and science. I'll give you a rundown of the regulations around academic dishonesty and how to avoid getting your grades ruined. Section 14 of the OLSD Handbook outlines several barred methods of cheating, such as unauthorized use of translators, misrepresenting laboratory assignments, exchanging unauthorized information about assignments and tests, and specifies repeated violations will result in the automatic failure of the subject. The rules require students to put in their own effort instead of the borrowed effort of other students, sources, and programs.
I don't think it's a prolific problem on assessments. I do think it has become a prolific problem on homework. And I think that is to do a lot with how busy kids are these days. And so they'll prioritize. If they have homework in, 6 classes and they have band practice or basketball practice or work or something that they need to do, they'll prioritize, what absolutely has to be done. And if they don't have time, then they might copy a homework assignment. I still don't think it's prolific on assessments, especially in class. But I do think online things, it's a little bit more of an issue.
There's some information relating to the rules around academic dishonesty in school and what can happen if you cheat. Make sure you act honestly, and back to the news desk.
Hi Pioneers, my name is Arian Yamasaki, and today I am here to tell you more about the girls' upcoming wrestling season with Lexi Simmons.
I feel like we have 2 main goals. One is to be a state champion team, and 2 is just to grow the sport of girls wrestling. We just are trying to achieve that by reaching out to new girls and just any girl who seems like it might be good at wrestling and trying to get them to join. Our biggest competitors are obviously like the bigger teams, so like Marysville, Miami East, Mason, stuff like that. Miami East is like our biggest rival right now, so that's probably going to be our biggest one.
What teams are your biggest competitors for this season?
Our biggest competitors are obviously like the bigger teams, so like Marysville, Miami East, Mason, stuff like that. Miami East is like our biggest rival right now, so that's probably going to be our biggest one.
What are some individual goals that you have set for your season?
Since I'm a senior, I'm going to try to get back on the podium and hopefully place higher than I did my sophomore year and just not getting injured. I'm just really looking forward to getting back into wrestling with all the girls without COVID, just because I feel like that took away a lot of like our bonding and like the closeness of the team.
Hey Pioneers, the theater department is set to perform a new musical, Hairspray. I'll show you what it's about.
Hairspray started as a film in 1988, and it was written by John Waters, and it was turned into a musical later. So one of those shows that starts as a film turns into a musical. Hairspray is about a 1960s Baltimore, a dance show. And there's a girl named Tracy. She's the main character of the whole show, and she is interested. She loves this dance show, and she's interested in being on it, or she gets the opportunity to audition to be on it, rather. Well, Tracy's overweight, and she's not the type that they would have on a show like that at that time. We do a lot. We do everything for it, basically. If you come to one of our productions, you will see that every single thing that's up there is something that we have created. There's not, one of my jokes is there's not a kit. You don't just order the Hairspray kit and then like set everything up. Every single costume is hand selected, whether it's rented from Debbie's costume shop or we get it from another source. It's fitted to go on to those particular actors. Every single set piece has been thought about with its purpose in mind and built and painted. Every prop created or found, every single thing has to be done to create it.
There's some information about the new musical. By showing up to the performance, you're supporting the Orange Drama Department as well as your fellow students, so make sure you can catch the show. Back to the news desk.
From CAD to wood technology, Orange High School offers a wide variety of industrial tech classes. We went to our industrial tech teachers to find out more information on what they teach.
Hi, I'm Mr. Schmidt. I'm the industrial tech teacher. I teach woodworking classes, engineering classes, CAD classes. Industrial technology, we offer 3 levels of woodworking. Learn how to use the basic machine in the wood shop. And then I also teach an engineering class where you do small engineering projects and learn the engineering design process. Take our classes because you learn good hands-on practical skills.
Hi, I'm Mrs. Cheney. I am an industrial technology teacher here at Orange High School. I teach computer drafting, engineering, architecture. We use AutoCAD in our entry-level class, and then in our advanced level, we end up looking at three-dimensional drafting, and we get to do some fun stuff like 3D printing in that class. And then architecture, if you really like to build, we build physical models and learn about residential design.
Thank you, Mr. Schmidt and Ms. Cheney, for the information. Now, back to the news desk.
Hi, I'm Chloe Hover, and today I'm going to talk about some job opportunities in our local community. So first up, we're going to talk about Bubbles, which is a tea and smoothie store. So if you work at Bubbles, you can either work at the Polaris Mall, the Worthington Mall, the Dublin North Market. There are many, many locations. If you just go online and hit apply, you will be able to see their application page. With this job, you will be learning teamwork, leadership, independence, and customer service. This will definitely help you if you want to go into any other food service job, a customer service job, or anything like that. Speaking of Bubbles, we're going to go on to our next job, which is Goldfish Swim School, their mascot being Bubbles. You can either apply to Lewis Center, Dublin, or Westerville. You can go online to apply for this as well. This will definitely help you with skills such as teaching, it will help you with leadership, teamwork, and it will help you become lifeguard certified. This would definitely help you if you wanted to go into any job involving children or if you wanted to go into any pool management or something of that sort. We'll be talking specifically about Target. Target is a big retail store that we have here with groceries and clothing. This will definitely help you with customer service, teamwork, and organization skills. We are so lucky to have the Polaris Mall so conveniently located. If you go into a store, you will probably be able to ask for an application, in which case you could fill out an application online or on paper so that you could get a job there. That's all I have for you today. Back to the news desk.
The journalism program here at Orange High School is a high-rated, unique elective. Here's how you can take the steps towards becoming a journalist. Intro to Journalism is a class offered here at Orange, which is a year-long credit that is a great opportunity to dip your toes into the wide range of options we offer in our journalism program. We learn about each individual publication in this course to help you determine what publication you would like to further pursue. This course includes writing at least one of each of different types of stories: news, sports, feature, and opinion, projects in Adobe Photoshop and design, as well as other projects involving photography, yearbook, broadcast, and magazine design. In addition to this, we also discuss journalism laws, ethics, and First Amendment rights that govern what students are allowed to publish in a high school setting. All seriousness aside, here are the true reasons students love the journalism program: Food Fridays, field trips, and opportunities for leadership positions. Broadcasting is the school's daily news that runs live every day in each of the classrooms. You are able to work on specific topics including sports, national news, school news, art and music, and more. In the Courier, you write, design, and edit our school's monthly news magazine. This is a great class if you're looking into graphic design or expanding your writing skills. In the yearbook, you edit the school yearbook, The Bronze Bayonet. There's chances to write, design, and get into events for free by taking pictures. In Orange Sports Live, we produce and edit graphics for every sport and write weekly recaps about sporting events that include scores and game statistics. We also tweet live games on Twitter that include scores and updates for people to follow along. WPLP The Pulp is our school's very own radio station. We have the rights to all music, which means that students can help and create their very own playlists of their school-appropriate music. The radio also produces podcasts. These are a fun way to show your interests and personalities without having to be on screen. There are endless possibilities of what radio can entail for you. Web journalism includes the writing and designing of the online parent newsletter that is sent out every other month. This includes important information that needs to be sent out directly for parents, which can include days off of school, parent-teacher meeting dates, and fun events that are taking place at Orange. Want to learn more? Check out all of our socials.
Hello Pioneers, my name is Ella Niles, and today we're going to be taking a deeper look into the nationwide labor shortage. If you haven't noticed already, there are hiring signs hanging up in pretty much every business front around Lewis Center. But this isn't just a problem for our hometown. In fact, the entire country is experiencing a labor shortage. According to CNBC, half of small business owners say it's gotten harder to find qualified people to hire compared to a year ago. CNBC also stated that the amount of job openings has surged to an all-time high of over 10 million. There is an explanation for all of this. There is currently competition in hiring between the big companies and small businesses. Big corporations like Wendy's and Amazon can afford to offer large sign-on bonuses that go up to over $1,000. However, small businesses are not so lucky. They have less locations to profit from, and with the big name companies stealing all of the available workers, many small businesses are falling under. It acts like a domino effect. No one is willing to work for low pay. Those who are willing are more likely to sign on to a big corporation in order to get a bonus. If they sign on to a smaller business, they are more likely to ask for a higher wage. The problem is, smaller businesses just can't afford it. The cycle is endless for businesses that are struggling through their comeback from COVID-19. So please do some research on what you can do to find work around the area and continue to buy from small businesses as often as possible. I hope you find this helpful, and back to the news desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. My name is Bobby Drexel, and today we're going to be talking about the MLB lockout. On December 1st at 12:01 a.m., the owners locked out the players, hoping to urge a state of negotiation. The collective bargaining agreement, which regulates salary and how long the season is between the Players Association and the owners, expired in the MLB. This caused many problems, leading the owners to go on a strike. Because of this lockout, games are being threatened from the regular season if this agreement does not get reached before February. Owners feel that it is too easy to make super teams and that a salary cap should be established. Players are now locked out from everything. They don't have contact with any coaches and are locked out from all team facilities until a new collective bargaining agreement is agreed upon. This also prevents teams from tanking in the future. Players are meeting with Commissioner Rob Manfred constantly to try to figure out a solution to this problem. That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Now back to the desk.
Hey everyone, I hope you've been enjoying our telethon so far. My name is Brendan Elliott, and I'm here with Dr. Cox, our band director here, and we're going to be taking a look into what our band's been up to. So recently, we have state contest in about like 1 week, so we've been putting a lot of work into it. So why don't you talk to them about what the band has been doing to prepare for it?
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on, Brendan. Yeah, so the state contest, first of all, is sanctioned by the Ohio Music Education Association, similar to what athletics would have in the Ohio Athletic Association. And so that's the official place where student musicians are going through individual accolades and solos at ensemble and then large group. And so the large group portion of it, the group has to qualify at the district level. So there's a concert that's put on. 3 pieces are selected. 1 has to be from a list from whatever class we would qualify for, A class, B class, or C class. And then we perform that piece, and then a panel of 3 judges. The original way was 3 judges in a sight reading room. This year it's just 3 judges, and their rankings of superior, which is the top ranking, 1, 2, which is excellent, or 3 is good, and further on. And if you have a overall rating of a 1, you then qualify for the state contest. And the wind ensemble, which you play in, congratulations.
Thank you.
Qualified in, when was that concert? March? It was March, right?
Yeah, it was
March. Yeah. And we qualified, and with superior ratings, all 3 adjudicators felt that the group was worthy of going on to state. And now we're in that phase of preparation. So we'll have 3 more adjudicators at Gahanna Lincoln. And actually we're performing, I don't know, I didn't tell you guys this, we're performing a week earlier than we would be. We're actually out of region to accommodate other performing arts that's going on because we share students. And so we will be performing April 23rd. Hope to have everyone out at Gahanna Lincoln High School, 10:30.
Yeah, we've been putting a lot of work to get that on, but then after this, we'll be transitioning straight into our marching band season. And a lot of people don't know what it's like to be in the marching band and like how much work they put on behind the scenes. So what goes on behind the scenes of the marching band? Like, what does it take to start a show and then put it on the field and perform it everywhere?
It takes a large team to do it. So a team of student leaders, people who help with marching, student leaders who help with the music part of it, music portion of it as well, marching and music. I have a team of staff who helps with the instruction of that phase as well. And then before that, we come up with a show concept, usually an underlining theme that carries us through the season, and then 3 shows that brings that unified idea together. I think California, for obvious reasons, was a theme. We all traveled to Hollywood for last season. So then the music phase, the marching phase, and the drill phase. When we come together with a show, usually, I don't know, I'm trying to think of one that we have. Well, there's one I would like to do. No one would probably want to do it, but Steely Dan. Let's say we do a Steely Dan show. We usually have 2 or 3 tunes, three or four tunes that we select. We pick those tunes, and I arrange the music first, pass the music to Mr. Dunn for percussion writing. He writes a solo. Within that, we pass the solo to dance commanders to come up with a dance break. I push the concept of visually what we're wanting to get in the marching drill, and all of that comes together, and we put it together in a week and a half or 2, and that's kind of a 2-minute summary of that.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to get a show on.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of marching band, what future things would you like to do with the marching band?
Yeah, I've been thinking about this. With all of the resources that we have with electronics like Pro Tools and various sound electronic things that I think our students, even outside of band, could get into. I would love to see what electronics would do to enhance and add to or be a part of the Marching Pioneers. When, I don't know. I mean, you got to invest in that, and I got to take time to build that. But that's something that Mr. Dunn and I would like to do, and we've seen other bands do it very well, and it would be kind of neat to do that. Of course, travel is always in our future. I'm not going to talk about much details of that, but I'd like to see the band travel every 2 years. We've been to the East Coast, West Coast, and maybe now our future is time to break out the passports and go somewhere.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. And now, moving on from our marching band, I'm going to ask them questions about you personally.
Okay.
So one thing I'd like to ask is, what made you want to become a band director?
I had great teachers. I was inspired by teachers, wonderful teachers. I had 2 amazing teachers in high school and elementary. Kenneth Hall was the one that got me started on the baritone, same instrument you play, ironically. Mm-hmm. And then my high school band director, Cindy Salter, kept that going, from my elementary and middle school days to high school. And she encouraged me to continue to play, take lessons. And again, I was just inspired by her work with us at Notasulga, Alabama, Notasulga High School, small band, but we had a great time. That's what inspired me to do this, and I feel like that part of my life was impacted so greatly that I felt like I needed to give that back, which is why I'm here.
That sounds pretty cool.
Thank you.
And also, what other things have you done in band before you came to Orange?
I write, arrange music. As you know, I write for our own band, but I also arrange for other bands throughout the area. Some people don't know this, but I actually write a show. There are multiple writers with the Ohio State Marching Band, and I've written for them, written for Penn State, written for Wisconsin, a number of other universities that have come and requested, some high schools. I published with a publishing company called Hal Leonard. So that's kind of a thing that I do on the side. It's more of a hobby. It's kind of fun when I have the time. But I do a lot of that lately. And interestingly enough, there are a lot of students in our band who's been doing a lot of that stuff too. We've actually featured some of their work, so it's kind of fun to see the impact of that and how everybody's having a good time doing it.
Oh, it's been great talking to you. This has been a really great interview.
Thanks for having me, man. Thank you. Thanks, Brandon.
My name's John Colhett. I'm a real estate agent with Keller Williams Capital Partners in Worthington, Ohio. So I bought my first house back in 2018, but I wasn't thrilled with my real estate agent. So I decided, something I could go into and do as a part-time job. And then back in 2020, unfortunately I lost my job like so many other people in the US, and I decided to take that opportunity and make real estate my full-time career. This is my 4th year in real estate, so I've grown to the point where I have a full-time assistant who helps me with everything on the back end with all the details, getting everything scheduled, and then I take care of all the client-facing things. So what that does is it allows me to really communicate with my clients effectively make sure they know what's going on. If you have any questions at all about anything to do with the real estate market, from how much your house might be worth to what it looks like to buy right now in today's current market, I'd love the opportunity to answer any questions you have. Feel free to shoot me a text, give me a call, or shoot me an email.
Hi everyone, my name is Sam Martin and I run a mortgage business for a living. The franchise that I run is called Revolution Mortgage, and it happens to be a Ohio-based lender. What it is that we do is we help people get money to buy homes. So when your parents are looking to either upgrade, downsize, or get their very first home, they call me, I help them with the financing. Or if you're already in an existing house, and your parents are looking to do some rehab work and they need to pull some money out, or if they need to pull money out to get you in college, they call me. We're about 20 employees that are all across Ohio, Cincinnati, Springfield, and in Tampa. This is the main hub. We have 6 or 7 offices in this space. This is what you would call a law-style office space. We constantly keep the TV on. The rates are kind of all over the place, so we keep the monitor on and monetize what rates are looking like. Hopefully you enjoyed the tour. Now you know what it is that I do. Now you can pick on Sam.
Hello, my name is Christina Jane and I own Christina Jane Teeth Whitening and Beauty Bar. I am located 1619 West 5th Avenue, Columbus, Ohio. I do quite a few different things, but my 2 most popular services are going to be our teeth whitening service and our body contouring services. Our teeth whitening special, 60 minutes is $40 and then 90 minutes is $50. My body contouring packages start at $200 for 3 sessions. You can come in and do an appointment with me. You can also go on Instagram or Facebook or Google. My booking link is also on all of those sites as well.
Hi, welcome to Petland here in Lewis Center. Come on in.
Located at the corner of East Powell Road and Polaris Parkway, Tarano's Pizzeria opened more than 20 years ago. Family-owned and operated, Tarano's Pizzeria offers a wide variety of pizza, subs, strombolis, and some of the best wings in town. Quality pizza starts with the best possible ingredients, and we make our dough and pizza sauce fresh in-house daily. We invite you to dine in, take out, or have your order delivered. Tarano's, your hometown pizzeria.
A company is only as good as its team. Those are ones that are going to make those connections with the kids and parents that are going to make them remember that Goldfish was such a great experience.
It's that family environment that brought us here, that keeps us here.
I would say working at Goldfish is exciting.
It's wonderful.
Fun.
Awesome.
Inviting. Family. Diverse.
It's challenging.
Amazing.
Everybody wants to have fun at work, but we literally do it.
Otterbein University has always been a smarter way to learn. Personal attention, great teaching, life-changing experiences. Now we're launching a comprehensive 4-year career program that pairs with your academic studies. Every student will have advisors and mentors help you develop professional goals. Every student will have at least 1 professional experience, and every student will graduate with a custom career plan. Plan your visit now and see why Otterbein is the perfect place to prepare for your future.
These are some pretty big jobs. Try to make sure the paperwork comes back okay.
Relax. I got this.
Ready to go digital? Use iFleet to bring your work orders into the 21st century. Request your demo today.
Welcome back. We hope you've had all the amazing. We hope you've enjoyed all the amazing student-produced content and interviews you've seen so far. We hope you'll stick around to watch all the great packages we have in store. A huge thank you to Dr. Cox for coming here to do an interview, and we can't wait to see what the marching band has in store for us next year.
If you haven't seen how impressive our band is, make sure to check out their Friday Night Live performances or their Hollywood Christmas Parade performance on their own YouTube channel, or you can watch some of our own Juice staff members recap that trip on their trip to Hollywood on Vitamin C, our long-running news show. But for now, if you're interested, you can continue to donate to our program by either calling or going through the link on the bottom of the screen. You can also check out our various radio shows, like right now, Jenna Durbin and Avery James are talking about true crime cases, streaming now on WPLP The Pulp, which you can find on the free Mixler app.
That's right. Don't forget to tune into my sports show with Caden Mitchell right after this hour anchoring. Now, before we go, what rock group has 4 guys that can't sing or play instruments?
What?
Mount Rushmore.
President of the United States, Joseph R. Biden, Jr.
Trump, we're still taking metal, sharpened objects, missiles to include bottles and rocks, and hand-thrown chemical-grade fireworks.
We now have 3 safe and highly effective COVID vaccines, and there's more great news about real-world effectiveness.
Where officials are giving an update on the investigation into the deadly Oxford High School shooting.
Tuesday's shooting have made some progress recovering from their physical injuries.
Prices surging more than they have in 30 years.
Good day, everyone. We're coming on the air with breaking news. It has to do with golf superstar Tiger Woods, who has been injured in a serious car accident.
We're ruling overnight that will now allow the new abortion law in Texas to stand, effectively banning nearly all abortions in that state.
Details on the Americans kidnapped in Haiti. For the first time, we're seeing the frantic messages they sent as the terrifying ordeal unfolded.
Afghanistan, as U.S. troops head back into the country to secure Kabul's main airport after thousands flooded the airport in a desperate attempt to flee the Taliban.
Mr. Chauvin, as to count 1, based on the verdict of the jury, finding you guilty of unintentional second-degree murder while committing a felony.
NFL legend and Hall of Famer John Madden has died.
The passing of the beloved entertainer Betty White at the age of 99. The iconic actress.
3, 2, 1, Happy New Year! We did it!
Hi Pioneers, my name is Kayla Delmore, and today I'm here to discuss the ongoing antics of Antonio Brown.
In Week 17 of the NFL season, the Buccaneers traveled to New York to face off against the 4-11 Jets. Late in the third quarter, Antonio Brown refused to enter the game as he claims he was fighting an ankle injury he had faced earlier in the season. Brown was then told by head coach Bruce Arians, quote, "You're done," end quote. Fellow wide receiver Mike Evans made an attempt to keep his teammate on the sideline, however, Brown shrugged him off. Antonio Brown continued to take off his jersey and undershirt, throwing it into the crowd. As he left the field, he skipped through the end zone while throwing up a peace sign to the crowd and waving goodbye. After the game, Brown released texts between him and Bruce Arians from the Friday leading up to the game claiming, quote, "I'm all in, coach. Really can't get to full speed. I want to win. I want to be there," end quote. Which Arians responded to by saying, quote, "Come see me in the morning," end quote. Antonio Brown also released a statement saying that he was, quote, "too injured to play," end quote, and, quote, "I didn't quit. I was cut," end quote. On January 26, Brown stated that he was considering filing a defamation lawsuit against the Bucs because of this incident.
That's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Now, back to the news desk.
This February, AP Research students will be seeking participants for their AP Research study projects. Here are some of the students with some more information.
So AP Research is actually the second course in the AP Capstone program. And in this course, the students actually conduct their own research projects where they develop the project, they create data collection tools, they go out and find participants to get information from, and then they gather all that information, they analyze it, they come up with different results, and then they write that all up into a 4,000 to 5,000 word paper, and then they do a 20-minute presentation and oral defense to go through their project and their findings.
My name is Elame Langwith, and my project is assisted suicide versus preservation of life, which assisted suicide is basically like a medical professional terminating the life of someone that's suffering like a terminal illness like cancer or other things like that. If you're interested in helping me out, you can fill out my survey, you or your parents, because I'm doing Central Ohio as a whole.
I'm Lexi Rundle, and I'm doing my research project on zodiac signs, and I'm trying to determine if those who have prior knowledge on zodiac signs are biased. I'm doing my research on students at Olentangy Orange High School, so if you're interested in helping me, then you can fill out my survey.
Now, back to the news desk.
Hello Pioneers, today we're going to be learning about something called aquamation.
Aquamation is a water-based process whose scientific name is alkaline hydrolysis, in which a combination of gentle water flow, temperature, and alkalinity are used to accelerate the breakdown of organic materials. According to the Cremation Association of North America, an international non-profit organization, is sometimes referred as flameless cremation. The company's website says that the process uses 90% less energy than flame cremation, it does not burn fossil fuels, it does no direct emissions of harmful greenhouse gases or mercury, and 20% more ash remains returned to the family.
From what I understand, I'm not an expert obviously in funerals and burial process, but anytime anything decomposes in our environment, methane is a byproduct of that decomposition process. Methane is a greenhouse gas 10 times stronger than carbon dioxide. And with the embalming process, I'm sure you've heard of other green forms of burial, you know, how people can be buried and turn into a tree. The benefit to that is that there's no chemicals that are carcinogenic to the people handling those chemicals. And those chemicals, you're embalming, you're not going to break down. So you're not going to decompose, but you're going to be put probably in a box, something metal, and you're not going to break down. And so those chemicals actually can leach into our soil and then get into our water supply. So the amount of chemicals it takes to embalm somebody is a tremendous amount. Another thing that I understand with aquamation, I hope I'm saying that correctly, is that you still have ashes that are produced. So you would do aquamation as opposed to cremation. You are still provided the ashes from the process. So you can still bury your loved one.
That's all I have for you today, Pioneers. My name is Marco Steffens, and now back to the news desk.
Hello Pioneers, my name is Bobby Drexel, and today we are going to give you an update about the new COVID variant, Omicron. Omicron came onto the scene in November of 2021. This variant of COVID reached the United States in December of 2021. Everyone, regardless of your vaccination status, if you test positive, the CDC has shortened their guideline to 5 days to stay in quarantine. However, if you have no symptoms or they're resolving after 5 days, you're allowed to go out in the public, but you're required to wear a mask around everyone for an additional 5 days. Companies have recently developed at-home tests in order to reduce the risk of you going out in public to give other people COVID. You can find these in local stores like CVS. Omicron could spread more easily than the original variant of COVID. Scientists are still working hard to find treatments for COVID-19. The CDC recommends that everybody above the age of 16 years old gets their booster shot after receiving their original round of the COVID-19 vaccine. That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Stay safe, and back to the desk.
Recently, Grammy Award-winning artist Kanye West, now formerly known as Ye, released his new single Easy amid the rising drama between his ex-wife Kim Kardashian and her rumored partner Pete Davidson.
The song is heavily sampled from the 1988 song Easy Does It, released by the late rap legend Eazy-E. As well as the sample, the song also has a feature by two-time Grammy Award-winning rapper The Game. The first verse performed by The Game talks about the rap scene, as well as its past gang retaliation. The more interesting parts of the song, however, come from the lyrics of Kanye himself, who speak upon his popular drama triangle between him, Kim K, and Pete Davidson. In his verse, Kanye throws some explicit blows to Pete Davidson, so critical that it triggered Pete Davidson to supposedly hire extra security. Pretty funny, right? As well as the threats, Kanye also speaks upon his new relationship with Julia Fox, who started seeing each other late last year coming into this year.
All in all, the song itself has seen good reviews and numbers so far, racking up 10,300,781 streams on Spotify in the first week alone. It's safe to say that we can't wait to see what Kanye will release in the near future. That's all we have, Pioneers. Back to the news desk. As of 2022, the rate for homicides in Columbus has reached a record high of 200. Columbus homicides have reached more than Chicago's in the past 2 years. Homicides in the Columbus area have gone up 67% from 2019 to 2020. Columbus's homicide rate is about a 19 per 100,000 residents.
Well, I think the homicide rate obviously is climbing throughout Columbus, and we saw that last year, and we saw it in the beginning of this year as well. A lot of that keep safe is just being aware of your surroundings. Don't put yourself in a bad situation to where you might get caught up into some of that trouble, but be aware of your surroundings and know what's going on around you at all times. And that's one way that you guys can keep safe and try to keep yourself out of trouble.
Data released by the FBI states that Columbus was once the safest big city in Ohio in 2019. This was before the record for homicides were broken in 2020. There have been 660 homicides in the Columbus area from 2017 to 2021. The highest record for homicides in Columbus was set 2 years ago in 2020 at 175 homicides being reported. Please be safe out there, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Recently, Kyle Rittenhouse, the teenager accused of shooting 3 people and killing 2 of them at a protest in Kenosha, Wisconsin last year, was found not guilty by a jury.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Kyle H. Rittenhouse, not guilty.
After deliberating for over 25 hours, the jury in the Kyle Rittenhouse case found him not guilty, ruling that he did indeed act in self-defense. Throughout the case, the defense argued that Kyle acted in self-defense, arguing that Joseph Rosenbaum, one of the men he killed, was reaching for Kyle's gun before he was fatally shot. They even got a confession from Gage Grosskreutz, who survived being shot by Rittenhouse, that he raised his gun at Rittenhouse first before being shot.
It wasn't until you pointed your gun at him, advanced on him, with your gun, now your hands down, pointed at him, that he fired, right?
Correct.
The prosecution throughout the trial had argued that Kyle had malintent to kill, arguing that Kyle should not have been in Kenosha at the time. As all the charges were read and each verdict was given, Kyle collapsed to the ground, not guilty on all 5 charges. As the aftermath of the trial winds down, the public are now coming to grips with the verdict. Now, back to the desk.
What's up, Pioneers? As you know, the pandemic has had a massive impact on working conditions everywhere, and a lot of employees are getting fed up. Since March 2020, a lot of America's working class has taken the brunt of the pandemic. Frontline workers have had longer and tougher hours and with more hazardous conditions. Now, because of the labor shortage, employees from food service to mail delivery have been overworked and overwhelmed. Historically, pandemics have led to huge advances in labor rights. For example, after the bubonic plague, peasants knew that the nobility desperately needed workers after the plague killed off the labor force and were able to barter better wages and working conditions in exchange for their skills. COVID seems to be following a similar trend. Several corporations have begun to offer much higher starting pay as well as bonuses and better schedules to attract more workers. In addition, several companies have also been called out on their labor rights abuses before and during the pandemic. Amazon is currently butting heads with the National Labor Relations Bureau over infractions in one of their Alabama warehouses, and agreed to pay a $500,000 fine to the state of California for failing to notify workers of COVID cases in their warehouses. Many workers have also been going on strikes to protest dangerous conditions and demand better pay. Doctors, teachers, postal workers, food service employees, and more all over the country have been putting their foot down for fairer conditions and better compensation. Well, that's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Hello, Pioneers. I'm here to give you a look into the College Football National Championship recap.
On the first drive of the game, Alabama started slow, driving 14 plays down the field and settled for a field goal. Georgia went 3-and-out on their first 2 possessions, but leveled the game a few minutes into the second quarter with a 24-yard field goal. In the second quarter, Alabama star wide receiver Jamison Williams was injured, taking him out of the game for good with a torn ACL. The first half of this game was very defensive, as the score at halftime was Alabama 9, Georgia 6. The third quarter got off to a similar start. Both teams were struggling to move the ball until Georgia came up with a blocked kick on Will Reichard's 48-yard field goal just before the end of the third quarter. After the blocked kick, all momentum went towards Georgia. James Cook busted a 67-yard run to set up the first touchdown of the game for either side. Zamir White punched in the 1-yard touchdown. Alabama settled for a field goal, and eventually Bryce Young hit Cameron Late on a 3-yard pass for Alabama's first touchdown of the game. Georgia quickly struck back as Adonai Mitchell had a 40-yard touchdown reception, followed by a Brock Bowers 15-yard touchdown reception with 3:33 left to go in the game as Georgia took the lead 26-18. Young and the Crimson Tide had a chance to tie the game in the final minutes, but they had their comeback bid cut short when Kelly Ringo intercepted Bryce Young and returned it 79 yards for a touchdown. Georgia's quarterback Stetson Bennett ended up throwing 17 for 26 for 224 yards and 2 touchdowns with 0 interceptions, while Bryce Young for the Alabama Crimson Tide threw 35 for 57 with 369 yards, a touchdown, and 2 interceptions.
That brings us to the end of another interesting college football season. Now, back to the desk.
The stock market and investing can be very intimidating at first, and it may be hard to find a place to start. The Stocks Club here at Orange is a great beginner introduction to the stock market and investing. There are endless places to start your journey on investing in stocks, whether it be an essay from a successful investor or a group that you can join for a small fee. If any of these methods may be intimidating because of how complex the stock market is, consider joining Stocks Club. I talked to President and Vice President Luke Houston and Josh Sorensen to find more about what this club is all about.
What's better than making money and doing what you love? Doing it with friends. That's what makes Stocks Club Stocks Club. Stocks Club. We talk about crypto, we talk about the stock market, we talk about NFTs, how to make money, and how to get yourself on the market now.
Join Stocks Club, contact one of us, or text Cash Farm to 81010. See you there.
The meeting date for this club is every Tuesday after school in Mrs. Gallenbeck's room. Stop by for stocks and snacks. All are free to join. Back to the news desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. I'm going to be looking at our medical club and what it can do for you.
We typically meet for medical club once a month, but we don't meet every month. Like December's a holiday month, so we won't be meeting, but typically once a month in the library, typically, but if we have a real small group, it would be in my classroom. Our very first speaker we had in October was Director of Admissions for OSU Medical College, and our second speaker was my daughter. She's a ER nurse at Riverside Methodist Hospital. And she came in to talk to the kids about nursing in general.
Our last speaker is a former OHS student who is a registered nurse. This speaker shared how she earned her degree in the licensing through the Medical Board of Ohio to earn her RN. She shared different options for career changes in the nursing field when nurses earn advanced degrees or special certificates. Ms. Leonard, the other advisor, also said the club gives students a better understanding about careers in medicine that do not require a student to get an MD. She also said the club serves as a collaborative opportunity for students to meet people in the medical field. It introduces our students to professionals who have medical experience. If you need any more information, please see Ms. Enzenbrod in room 1203. Hope to see you at the next meeting. Back to the news desk.
Welcome back to the closing hour 3 of our 7-hour telethon. We hope you've enjoyed everything you've seen so far, and we hope you stick around to see what the rest of the amazing content we have lined up.
Just a reminder, the 7-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. It will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program as well as it runs. Some of these items include microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything we need to fix around the studio. So if you feel so inclined to donate, the phone number or link to donate should be found on this screen. Any donation is appreciated.
Thank you to some of the people who donated this hour, including Alice Nye, Wayne Niles, Brent James, and Heather D.
His own mom. We also hope you've enjoyed our radio show this hour with Avery and Jenna's True Crime Podcast. If you didn't get to hear it, you can definitely go back and listen to it after our telethon ends. But next hour,
it will be me and Caden Mitchell talking all things you need to know about sports. And once again, you can find it on WPLP The Pulp on the Mixler app.
Me and Alan thought we'd play a quick game to round out this hour, and we have some rapid-fire interview questions to ask each other.
Okay, so Lily, tell us about your dream job.
My dream job is definitely with the Blue Jackets in the NHL. I would love to be a social media manager or to work with them directly. And can you tell us about your favorite moment in broadcast?
Well, there's been a lot of great moments in broadcast, but I think one of my favorite moments personally, well, it was a little bit embarrassing for me at the time, but it was a lot of fun. It was when we sat together as a class and we all watched that first episode of The Juiceler.
Definitely an interesting time, but thank you guys for tuning into our hour. I hope you enjoyed hearing us talk and all the amazing content we had lined up. Remember to stay juicy and enjoy the last few hours of our telethon.
the direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary. Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long-format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long-format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the broadcast journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Hello and welcome back to the 4th hour of the Olentangy Orange Juice Annual Telethon Fundraiser. My name is Ella Niles.
And my name is Chloe Hover.
Before we get into this hour, we'd like to announce that we have received over $450 from donations so far. Thank you to all that have called in or signed up to donate. Please call in and tell us your name so we can give you a shout out live here on the telethon. The phone number is 740-657-5140. We will also have a graphic either above or below us so you can go ahead and sign in online and donate money online as well.
Thank you, Ella, and thank you to all of you that have donated. This 7-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of them include new microphones, which we needed for this telethon, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything around our studio, and of course, one day we hope to fill Mr. Nicola's dream of having that broadcasting van.
Of course, we will see if we get there. Everything you see here today is proudly raised from telethons in years past. We partner with local companies around Columbus to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show today. There will also be other ways for community members just like you to help us out as well.
We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today accepting calls for donations. Right now it's Lizzie, so if you call, make sure to tell her hello. Feel free to check out that at the bottom of the screen. Now, enough about how this show works. Let's introduce ourselves.
For sure. My name is Ella Niles, as I said before. I am a senior here at Olentangy Orange, and this is my 3rd year in the broadcasting program. Nicola has been my teacher for 4 years now, as he taught me introduction to journalism and then later encouraged me to join the class my sophomore year. Since then, I have been promoted to the position of lead producer of Vitamin C, which means I coordinate everything having to do with our long cut program here on the Juice. As you all heard earlier, Vitamin C gives students a chance to produce more creative and lengthy videos to work on their videography skills. And Miss Chloe over here has quite the important role here on the Juice as well. Chloe?
Oh, Ella, you flatter me. I am also a senior here, and it is also my 3rd year in the class. I'm on the radio, and I'm a producer here with Taylor Stewart, who is a current junior, and will be continuing on next year as our producer with Alan D. Speaking of radio, right now we have radio streaming alongside the telethon. We have Caden and I forgot his name. It's Alan. We have Caden and Alan right now doing all things sports, which they also do every Tuesday if you want to check them out. For the radio, I produce podcasts, I help manage all of that with the scheduling, and I create playlists. If you want updates on the radio portion of the telethon, follow us on Instagram at WPLP Radio, and remember to listen for free on the Mixler app. Ella, I want to hear some more about you. What are your plans for after we graduate?
All right, when I graduate from Olentangy Orange, I plan on attending Ohio University as a major in film production. And eventually I hope to either get a minor or a double major in screenwriting through the Scripps College of Communication, which I am very, very excited about. I actually committed just a week ago. Chloe, what are your post-high school plans?
Thank you for asking. First of all, I just want to brag on Ella a little bit. So she made a short film, and it was incredibly thought-provoking, and it even made me cry without any words in it. So I know that she is going to go on to do a million amazing things.
A million things, too.
A million amazing things with her film degree. So on to your question, I will be going to the Ohio Regional Campus of Southeastern University, which is a mouthful, for Christian ministry. I will hopefully be getting a minor in family ministry, as I hope to one day be a children's director at a church, doing my favorite things, talking about Jesus, hanging out with kiddos, and planning parties.
That is beautiful. Speaking of postgraduate plans, we will absolutely miss this class next year, as we've had so many good memories. My personal favorite has to be Food Fridays and talking to Nicola about overall production quality and new ideas to create news packages or the long cut videos. Speaking of long cut videos, we have our very own Vitamin C producer right here. She is the lead on the Juiceler packages. Yes. She literally created an entire season, and then we put it on Vitamin C.
Yes, so last year we did the Juiceler-ette, and this year we did the Juiceler, which are spin-offs, oh my goodness, my words today, spin-offs of The Bachelor and I almost said the Juiceler, The Bachelor and The Bachelorette.
Yes.
So we produced that this year, which was super duper fun, and it was a little bit stressful. So just really fun to be able to produce those sorts of things here.
Yes, and as you mentioned before, I was able to produce my very own short film this year, and not only that, the Juiceler and me being able to go out and produce my very own short film, it was truly like a great example of what this class can do for you, not only in school but also outside of school. I thought it was fantastic, and I will absolutely cherish those memories forever. I mean, Chloe went out and filmed for literally 8 hours outside of school.
Yes.
It was brilliant. It was so good. And I'm so unbelievably proud of us and proud of this program for overall, like, just developing a lot more over the past few years. I think it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And I wish you the best of luck, but right now we are going to get ready to throw it over to some advertisements from local companies around Columbus who have been able to help sponsor this program and also donate as well. And we will see you guys very shortly here after a couple of interviews, and we'll see you soon. Thank you.
Alrighty, well, before we go, I'd just like to say that some of the money that we've raised in the telethon even built this studio that we're in right now. So this was Mr. Nicola's English classroom, and now it's our studio. So again, thank you to our sponsors. Please donate, and we will see you soon.
Yes, thank you guys.
Advertise America Incorporated is a female-owned and operated full-service promotional products distributor with executive offices right here in Westerville, Ohio. Advertise America is a creative marketing and branding company specializing in product ideation, creative art and design services, global sourcing, and unique packaging solutions. They work hand in hand with their clients as partners to help them come up with the best idea to represent their brand, cause, or event. One of Advertise America's favorite things is to assist schools with fundraising and school pride items. They have worked closely with local schools in Central Ohio and are authorized vendors for Olentangy Berlin Athletics. Over the years, they have also enjoyed working with Berkshire, Johnny Cake, Olentangy Meadows, Westerville Central and North, as well as many other schools around the area. Celebrate 25 years of business with Advertise America by discovering how integrity, innovation, and superior personal service can make your brand shine and your life easier. Consider becoming a partner with Advertise America and see what a difference it makes.
You give encouragement. You give love. You give joy. Give the gift of life. Each year, thousands of people die waiting for a life-saving organ transplant, waiting for the call that will save them from certain death. In 2007, fellow student Jarrett Foyt answered that call with his gift of life. Jarrett was a generous soul, always willing to cheer up a friend or simply give a much-needed hug. Jarrett's contagious laugh would warm your heart. In 2007, a distracted driver tragically took Jarrett from us, but due to Jarrett's gift of life, his legacy of love lives on through the 3 lives he saved. Jarrett lives on today with Adam, a little boy who was in desperate need of a heart. Jarrett saved Adam, returning him to health. His spirit remains alive in the hearts of the many he has touched. Help continue Jarrett's legacy of giving and give the gift of life.
These are some pretty big jobs. Try to make sure the paperwork comes back okay.
Relax. I got this.
Ready to go digital? Use iFleet to bring your work orders into the 21st century. Request your demo today.
So here at Bubbles, the tea and juice company, we sell a variety of different fruit teas, milk teas, smoothies, cold pressed juices, and even eats such as acai bowls and different protein boxes. We serve a little bit of everything here. We have locations at the Tuttle Mall, Polaris Mall, Easton Mall, both in the North Markets downtown and at Bridge Park. We have our brand new store at OSU, the Worthington location, along with Athens, Ohio. One of the most important things that we value here at Bubbles is our customer service. We want to make sure that every single customer leaves our store with a smile and enjoys their drinks and wanting to come back. We support student-led programs, we donate to charities, amongst other things too. Bubbles is a great first job that is both fun and disciplined and a great addition to your resume. Apply hiring. If you wanted to work at multiple locations, we can make that happen as well. My name is Madison Cheney. I'm a regional manager here at Bubbles, and I would like to thank the community for supporting our business.
Hi, I'm Dr. Rochelle Salida, and I love being an orthodontist. One of my favorite parts about my job is really getting to know my patients. I look forward to making relationships with them and kind of watching them grow as their smile changes. We see patients of all ages, so we see children, teens, and adults, and we offer traditional metal braces, clear ceramic braces, we do Invisalign, line. We have all kinds of retainer options for after treatment to keep the teeth straight.
Dr. Salida really wants to make a comfortable experience for every patient and their family members. So we offer certain amenities like a snack and beverage center, an iPad bar, a play area for the small kids, and then the patients that are in treatment get really fun incentive programs like our prize cabinet where they can earn tokens and buy the things that they want. And at the end of treatment, every patient gets to visit the candy wall. That's the best part.
We just want everyone to have a great experience when they come to see us, and we want them to have a smile they can be proud of.
So we're here with Mr. Smith. How's your day going?
It's going fantastic, like it always is.
All right. So, just to start off, would you like to explain your experience here as our principal?
Well,
just to make sure that sounds okay.
Really to be
I don't like being in charge.
I've been here for 12 and started as the dean of students, and then was the assistant principal for a few years. And the last 5 years has been just the greatest experience of my life. I mean, there certainly have been challenges. I don't think. I anticipated at all that we would go through a global pandemic in the middle of my time as a principal, but it's been a great opportunity to learn. It's been great to just be part of this community and to lead a building. If I was ever going to pick a place to be the principal, it would be OLMTNG Orange High School.
Yeah, and we've loved having you here. I know
great.
that you've been my principal the whole time.
Yeah.
So it's definitely been an interesting experience these last, especially 3 years. But
yeah, it has been. It's been difficult. I mean, no question about it. It's changed the way that we have looked at everything in our lives, not just education. But to be a part of that and to try to continue to cultivate hope and continue to press forward. That's been the biggest challenge. But I'm glad we've been able to do it together.
So what would you say you're going to miss most about being principal, because you are going to a different position?
I think just I've never done anything else but be in a building for 30 years, and so much of the job is just it's a different day every day, and it's different students that come through every year, and so you have different experiences, and I think that's the thing that I'm going to miss the most is just watching a full 4 years of students come in as freshmen and leave as young adults, and that's a really special thing about high school. And I know that just that transformation from freshman to graduate is probably what I'm going to miss the most.
So how would you describe your new position at this, what you're going to be doing next? Because I know a lot of people aren't really sure what you're going to go do.
Well, that makes two of us. So honestly, though, it is a new position. So it has not, structurally, it hasn't been super defined yet. The title is Director of Administrative Services. So my job really is to support the Chief of Administrative Services, and what that means is to provide support to all of the building administrative teams across the district, from preschool up through high school, the STEM Academy, Oasis, and also provide support to the athletic director. So, in a district like ours, we've got nearly 30 of those administrative teams, as well as the athletic director. So it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a big job, but it's one that I'm really looking forward to.
How did you ultimately come to the decision to take up this new position?
Well, I think it's, and I think we preach to our students all the time. It's, life is about growth. It's about continually growing. And it's hard for me to believe, but I am near the end of my educational career. This is 30 years in the building, and I really wanted to continue to grow as an educator, and I just wanted to provide support to the district in a different way. And I certainly, I'm not leaving because I'm unhappy in my current job, but it was really about timing, meeting opportunity, and the time was right, and the door opened, and so I am, I'm blessed to have an opportunity to do something different in my last step.
Of course. What message would you give all of us who are continuing on without you here as our principal next year?
Well, Orange High School will continue to. It's in a great place, and it's going to continue to move forward. I think the thing that I would always just encourage people to remember is gratitude. We are so incredibly fortunate to be in a community like Olentangy, to have this
Yes.
studio. This is just one of the many wonderful things about Orange High School, and I think it's easy, particularly in the last few years, it's been very easy to focus on the negative, and that's sort of how society, social media and all those things steer us. And we really have to just continue to focus on what we can control in the world, making our little corner of the world better, and just practicing gratitude. I'm so thankful for my experience here. I'm thankful to be continuing my experience in Olentangy, and so that's what I would say. Just be grateful and be kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love talking to you. It's always like hearing a motivational speech.
Yeah, well, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
And then the last thing I'm just going to ask you is, what's your favorite memory here at this school? Or something that you're going to stick with you?
Friday night football.
Yeah.
Friday night football games. To me, there's nothing like it. Again, we talk about gratitude and blessings. We don't, at Olentangy Orange, we don't have a town. Lewis Center it's a Lewis Center address, right? But we don't really have a town to rally around. So on Friday nights in the fall, our opportunity to come together as a community is under the lights. And when you take the quality that we've had the last several years in our football program, our band is incredible. It's the best band around, and I'll argue that with anybody. Our student section is ridiculous, and just how our student section and the band together, and our football team, is just, it gives me chills. Drumline, all of the things that come along with Friday nights, that is what I'm going to miss the most.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for agreeing to this interview, and we will miss you.
I'll miss being here. Thank you so much, Chloe.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey Pioneers, the theater department is set to perform a new musical, Hairspray. I'll show you what it's about.
Hairspray started as a film in 1988, and it was written by John Waters, and it was turned into a musical later. So one of those shows that starts as a film turns into a musical. Hairspray is about a 1960s Baltimore, a dance show, and there's a girl named Tracy. She's the main character of the whole show, and she loves this dance show, and she's interested in being on it, or she gets the opportunity to audition to be on it, rather. Well, Tracy's overweight, and she's not the type that they would have on a show like that at that time. We do a lot. We do everything for it, basically. If you come to one of our productions, you will see that every single thing that's up there is something that we have created. There's not, one of my jokes is there's not a kit. You don't just order the Hairspray kit and then set everything up. Every single costume is hand selected, whether it's rented from Debbie's costume shop or we get it from another source. It's fitted to go on to those particular actors. Every single set piece has been thought about with its purpose in mind and built and painted. Every prop created or found, every single thing has to be done to create it.
There's some information about the new musical. By showing up to the performance, you're supporting the Orange Drama Department as well as your fellow students, so make sure you can catch the show. Back to the news desk.
What's up, Pioneers? I'm here to talk to you about the new Janet Jackson docuseries that's now streaming on Lifetime. Janet Jackson, who is often declared as one of the greatest female singers of all time and who is the sister of the legendary Michael Jackson, has a new docuseries that was released on January 28, 2022. The 4-part series documents the singer's drama-filled life through uncovered footage along with uncovered stories that were crucial and at times detrimental to the singer's career. Some of the stories include the truth behind her infamous wardrobe malfunction at the halftime show of Super Bowl 36 back in 2002, which involved her and famed singer Justin Timberlake. Another story that Jackson shares in the series is the verbal abuse that her brother put her through, along with the extreme strict discipline that her father Joe Jackson put her through and her siblings through. On the whole, The 4-part series brings the tragic and uncovered parts of the pop star's life finally to the TV screen, along with racking up a fresh and very exceptional 71% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's all I have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Hello, Pioneers. I'm here to give you some information on the upcoming Kenobi series coming to Disney+. Let's take a look. The first episode of the Kenobi series is set to roll May 25th of this year. Stars Ewan McGregor, who played Obi-Wan in the prequels, and star Hayden Christensen, who played Anakin Skywalker in the prequels, are both set to play their same characters in this show. The series begins 10 years after the events of Star Wars Revenge of the Sith, where Obi-Wan faced the downfall and corruption of his best friend and Jedi apprentice Anakin Skywalker, who turned evil Sith Lord Darth Vader. With this series coming out in May, there's a few rumors already swirling around about the series. It's claimed that Darth Vader will not show up in the Obi-Wan series until the 3rd episode, and that the first couple of episodes deal with Luke Skywalker and Leia Organa. Some other theories include the fact that Hayden Christensen is growing out his hair again, possibly meaning we'll get to see some flashbacks of Anakin Skywalker and Obi-Wan Kenobi. Another theory swirling around is that Darth Vader and Obi-Wan will fight again sometime in the series. The Kenobi series follows just after the release of Mandalorian Season 2 and The Book of Boba Fett, both very successful Disney Plus shows. With the show being very highly anticipated, it'll be very interesting to see if it passes the ratings of the very popular show Mandalorian. This is a series that I'm personally very excited about, so we'll have to see how it goes. Now, back to the desk.
The Winter Olympics have ended. Let's take a look at the results.
The 2022 Winter Olympics were held in Beijing between February 4th and February 20th, 2022, with a total of 2,871 athletes spread across 91 nations. On day 1, the alpine skiing was canceled. In the biathlon, Norway took gold, followed by France taking the silver, and the Russian Olympic Committee taking the bronze. In cross-country skiing, Norway took gold again, followed by the Russian Olympic Committee taking the silver and Austria taking the bronze. For a curling round robin, the winners were Norway, Sweden, United States, Great Britain, Sweden again, Italy, Switzerland, and Canada. Women's preliminary ice hockey also took place, where Canada beat Finland 11-1, Japan beat Denmark 6-2, Czech Republic beat Sweden 3-1, and the United States beat the Russian Olympic Committee 5-0. After the games ended on February 20th, Norway placed first with 37 overall medals and 16 gold. Germany came in second with 27 overall medals and 12 gold, and the People's Republic of China came in third with 15 overall and 9 gold.
Big congrats to all the athletes who competed. My name is Brady Farron. Back to the news desk.
Hi Pioneers, I'm Molly Shomok and I've been on the varsity volleyball team for 4 years. Here's a look at how we keep the team connection on the court. If you've ever been to a volleyball game, you've probably seen the team come in for a huddle quite frequently. The huddle has become an important part of the sport, but you may be confused on what it is and why it happens. Here's some more information. Huddle is a good way to regroup with your team in between points and either celebrate winning a point or change your mindset before the next serve. Usually a huddle happens in between points with the players on the court before the next serve, and in between sets and during timeouts with all the players on the team. Most importantly, it brings the team together and allows everyone to be on the same page before the next serve. It might seem repetitive, but it's become an important part of keeping the team connection on the court. That's all we have about the huddle. We hope to see you at a volleyball game next season.
Hi Pioneers, my name is Kayla Delmore and today I'm here with junior Anna Wilming and senior Morgan Powell to discuss the upcoming softball season.
Our biggest competitors will probably be Kaufman and UA and maybe Liberty too. My personal goals for the season are to make first team all conference and beat my own home run record. This season our goals are to win OCC and then also beat Liberty and UA. My goals for this season are to beat the current home run record, to get first team all OCC, and to pitch at least 60 strikeouts this season. This season I feel like we have a lot more commitment on the team, like when it comes to underclassmen and upperclassmen, but with like lifting and things like that we're going to be a lot stronger, so it'll be good once season comes around because we'll play really good and be really strong together.
That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Now, back to the news desk.
Hello Pioneers, today we're going to be talking about the 2022 Tesla Model S and Y new features. Model Y provides maximum versatility, able to carry 7 passengers and their cargo. Each second row folds flat independently, creating flexible storage for skis, furniture, luggage, and more. The liftgate opens to a low trunk floor that makes loading and unloading easy and quick. Its quickest acceleration from 0 to 60 miles per hour in as little as 3.5 seconds. Go anywhere up to 330 miles on a single charge S model, with the longest range and quickest acceleration of any electric vehicle in production. With quickest acceleration is 60 miles per hour in 1.99 seconds. Model S Blade is the highest performing sedan ever built. Its top speed is 200 miles per hour. Also, both models have Autopilot's advanced safety. Autopilot enables your car to steer, accelerate, and brake automatically within its lane under active supervision. With over-the-air software updates, the latest enhancements are available instantly. Well, that's all I have for you today, Pioneers. My name is Marco Steffens, and now back to the news desk.
Hi, I'm Tess, and we're going to be taking a look at the upcoming track and field season.
My name's Coach Walters. I'm the head boys and girls varsity track coach here at Orange. Both teams have really good chances this year to win the OCC titles. Last year, both teams won OCCs and were district runner-up. We have a lot of returners, a lot of talent returning, especially in the senior class, and so really looking forward to this season. Preseason, we have like an unofficial indoor season, and the indoor state meet is at the end of this week, and we have around 15 boys and 8 girls qualified for it. So we've had a good number competing already, and have a chance to make some noise at the indoor state meet on Friday. We have one JV meet that's usually home on Monday and Wednesday, and then we have a varsity invitational usually on Friday or Saturday. So 2 meets a week, and these meets start after spring break. Every track season I mostly just look forward to seeing every kid on the team improve, and so we have around, right now on my roster it's 155 boys and 130 girls. So, you know, with close to 300 kids, you have a range of abilities, but what I like seeing is every person, whatever event, just continue to get better as the season goes on and get excited when they set a personal record.
That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Hey Pioneers, I found some students in the broadcast class that was looking forward to trying out volleyball conditioning. We put them to the test to see who could win. How are you feeling?
Good. I played volleyball in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, so I feel great.
Okay, good.
I used to play volleyball in like 5th and 6th grade, so I feel pretty confident. I'm spectating.
So how do you feel? Who do you think's gonna win?
Chloe, because she said she was going to. So.
Wyatt brought his own shoes.
Yeah.
Look at those.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I play lacrosse, so I think I'm gonna win, obviously.
Chloe got her hair up. She's
Yep,
ready.
I forgot. I have to be at work in like an hour. It's gonna be good. I had older sisters who played volleyball. They told me I never could because I was too short. So I feel confident.
I think Alan's gonna win.
Okay.
Because he actually plays volleyball.
Are you spectating?
No, I'm gonna play.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who's gonna win. I'm just here to have some fun.
In the Converse?
Yeah.
Well done.
I forgot that this was today. It's gonna be fun.
We're gonna do our 10 and 1s, but I think we're gonna do half of it, so it'll be a 5 and 30. A 5 and 30. Okay. So I'm gonna explain it. So it's from this basketball blue line to the other basketball blue line 5 times, and you have to do it in 30 seconds. What? Go, Lucy!
Till I bust the AK. We don't need no words, man. I caught that damn I spray. Everybody goes till I bust the AK. We don't need no words, man. I caught that damn I spray. Everybody goes till I. Everybody goes till I. Everybody goes till I. Everybody goes. Everybody goes. Everybody goes. Everybody goes till I bust it. Till I bust it. Till I. Till I bust the AK. Till I bust the AK. Everybody goes. Till I bust the AK. Till I bust the AK.
Wyatt won. Yeah, it's between Wyatt and Alan.
Yeah.
I think Alan, not Allet. No. I think Wyatt's jumps were a lot better than Alan's, and Alan is a good 6 inches taller than him. So I think I won. I'm just so good. I feel great.
I'm kind of tired. Wyatt did really good. That would not be fun for 10. And then 9. And then 8. I mean, I'm fine. A little out of breath. Didn't really stretch. That would have been nice. It was definitely a close race. It was fun.
Okay, everybody, let's grab our right arm, put it over your body. With your left arm, pull it close to your chest. 1, 2. Good job. Everybody down to your right foot. 1, 2. Reach down and sniff your toes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job. Let's shake it up.
Everybody goes till I bust the AK. We don't need no.
That is all I have for you guys today, Pioneers. Back to the news desk.
Hey, I'm Keegan Richards, and I'm here at Model UN's Summit, and I've talked to General Assembly staff to learn more about the club.
Hi, my name is Josh Lane. I'm the Secretary General of OLNJG Model United Nations.
And I'm Luke Porter. I'm the Assistant Secretary General.
And we're going to talk to you a little bit about what Model UN is. We're a program in the district, and we focus on global citizenship and the idea of global activism. Our program centers around the idea of individuals forming a group in a country. They find a problem and research a resolution, and Luke can talk a little bit about the debate process and stuff like that.
Yeah, so once you form that resolution, that's going to all culminate in an end of the year summit, which we're at right now. It's a lot of fun. And at that summit, you're going to present your resolution, and then other nations, which are the other groups, have a chance to debate on that resolution and say whether or not they think that resolution should pass. And then at the end, there will be a vote on that resolution.
My name is Luke Willard. I'm the General Assembly President for OLNJG.
My name is Neil Hurts, and I'm the General Assembly Vice President.
So behind us, we have our brand new crisis event, which we're doing for the first time this year. So basically, we supply students with a prompt that basically is like a real-life crisis scenario. And so we put them with random students from other schools, and we give them a random country. And so they basically have to do research and create a solution within only a few hours.
We also just finished running our trivia competition where 350 delegates answered different questions about world history, geography, and pop culture to see who the smartest group was.
That's all I have for you today. Pioneers, back to the desk.
Welcome to the Hot Wing Challenge, the very anticipated Hot Wing Challenge. Today we have the hottest wings from B-Dubs here, and we are going to all try to eat them as fast as we can. You can only have like 2 drinks of milk or something. We have chocolate milk, and then we have the dips.
No drinks. No dips for me.
Yeah, we'll see. But Sam is pretty confident too.
Sam, what do you think? Any thoughts on the matter here?
I think that you guys are gonna lose.
Oh, he's feeling it. I want to give a shout out to my family and of course my guy in the corner, John Kevin Clark, listening in. I'm gonna run it back for my guy.
Shout out to my family too. In case I don't see you.
I like to.
So will we be?
Okay, are we counting? Should we do it?
Can I give my shout out?
Yeah, go ahead.
I like to give my shout out to God, who's watching all of us.
Yep. Agreed. Okay, ready? 3.
Oh my gosh.
2. Okay. 1. Go.
That's warm.
Oh my gosh. How do you do this? I don't eat bone and wings. Oh my gosh, it's so hot. Oh my gosh, I can't do this. Dude, Sam, you have to hurry up.
Nicole's a dog.
Dude.
It's terrible.
This is so bad. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Look at that, bro.
Oh my gosh.
What the talk, Sam? Come on.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like slimy.
You breaking early. You breaking early.
That's a 1 strike for Holly. Don't bark at me again. Oh my god.
Their parents have given permission for them to get crushed here.
Dude. That is so hot, dude. I can't.
How many of my guy got over there? You're terrible. I'm trying to call
Oh my
out
gosh.
Jesus right now.
Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh my god. I was about to say, can we start praying?
10.
I've been crying.
Dude, there's hair in my mouth. Can...
Oh no.
Do you need me to Yeah, I need some. Oh my god, hurry. Milk. Thank you. That's hotter than I thought it would be. My eyes are watering. Stay cool. Come on, Nicola. You still beat your record, dude.
Holly hasn't eaten one single wing.
I did eat one.
It's terrible.
That's not good.
You got this.
Let me take a drink.
Dude, I can't.
Come on, Sam.
Dude, I literally can't. It's so bad.
I'm thinking of Jay-Z, how he would attack this.
Channeling
H to the
Jay-Z.
Should we ask some questions?
Dude,
I can't.
This is like.
Oh, that's so hot, bro.
I can't. Well,
I mean,
I ate one.
How many Sam got over there?
You got 2 down? 3 down?
Talk about how many people got. Two of them was done.
That was... Okay.
That's terrible.
I don't know how you guys are eating all of them.
We're trying. You can give us a hand wave. That's not changing anything. Oh my god.
My lips are on fire.
Adjusting audio, you can
shaking.
do a couple different ways over there. So.
Is it better?
I'm such a...
It's a little quiet now. It's like. Okay, whatever.
You can adjust it on the side too.
I look like such a girl.
One, and he's eating 2 halves.
I'm hurting. Am I gonna? No, I'm way ahead of these clowns.
1 minute, you gotta speed eat.
I don't think it's gonna happen for me, but I think I can get ahead of the rest of
Oh,
them.
we're hot!
Glasses off.
I feel
Take
Take the glasses off.
Broke his name.
Are we counting who got more?
You're the one. Like half Polly ate once.
Oh my god! Well, thank you guys for joining in. I'm gonna continue to eat these because they're scrumptious, as you can tell. But
I had 7.
Nicola got 7. Sam got 3 bites of all 3 of them. And then I got 1. So, thank you for watching.
Hello everyone and welcome to our Twin Telepathy game show. My name is Lauren Barrand. I'll be your host today. We have 3 sets of Juice twins here beside me. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Hi, I'm Don Yamasaki and I'm Reagan's twin brother.
I'm Emma Delmore and I'm Kayla's twin sister.
I'm Vincent Panzika. I'm Brianna's twin brother.
I'm Reagan Yamasaki.
And I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Brie Panzika.
Awesome. Thanks for coming in, guys. Let's go over how this is all going to work. So we are going to start off with the youngest set of twins, the sophomore Panzika siblings, followed by the junior Delmore sisters, and then lastly the senior Yamasaki siblings. I'll read the category, and you guys will need to write down what you think your twin will guess in no more than 10 seconds. So starting off with the Panzika twins, the first question, starting off easy, name a color. So the Panzika twins, go ahead and write those down. Okay.
Colors.
Brie, did you get one?
Yeah, I got one.
Okay. Vincent said blue.
Oh, I said blue.
Awesome. Oh, woo.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys got 1 point. Okay. Next off with the Delmore siblings, name a city. Oh boy, there's so many cities.
I know.
Which one are you gonna pick? Okay. Kayla, what'd you say?
New York.
Okay.
New York.
New York. Wow. Are you guys like talking through your heads?
Yep.
Okay.
That's
okay.
exactly what we're doing.
Yamasaki siblings, name a month. Wow, December. Is that the month of your birthday?
Yeah.
I didn't want that to happen, guys. I wanted to name your favorite month. Anyways.
That is my favorite.
Okay, the standings are 1 to 1 to 1. Wow. That was an easy one, though. We gotta go a little harder. Okay, with the Panzika siblings, name a restaurant. Oh, easy.
Easy.
Okay. Vincent said it was easy. So did Bree.
No, I don't know.
I don't even. Okay. What'd you say?
I said Lost Margaritas.
Oh, I said Lost Margaritas.
Is that like your favorite
Did you
restaurant?
guys like talk about this?
Okay, Delmore's, name a clothing brand. A little harder here. Okay. Kayla?
Lululemon.
Lululemon.
Is this too easy or is like what is happening? Okay. Yamasaki's, name a food. Both said pizza. Pizza is their food. Okay. Standings are 2 to 2 to 2. Wow. I thought this was going to be a whole lot harder. Okay. Panzikas, if you could go one place in the world, where would it be? They say the same answer. I might start crying. Where's my twin? Okay. Bree, do you have yours?
Italy.
I said on a cruise.
Vincent said on a cruise and Bree said Italy. Very different, but that's okay. So, Delmore's, name a name. It could be your favorite name. It could be your family member's name. Just name a name. Watch it be you both say your own name. Or each other's name.
What is that?
Kayla, what'd you say?
I said Gary.
No, stop.
I said Gary.
Is this like your uncle or
It's our
something?
dad's name.
Okay. That was good. Okay. Okay, Yamas, name a college. It could be the one you're going to, or it could be your dream school. It could be whatever. Are you going to say it out loud? Okay, you both said OSU. Are you guys going to OSU?
No.
Where are you going?
I'm
No?
going to Miami.
Is that just like the first one you thought of?
Yeah.
Okay. Now with one of the hardest ones. Panzikas, name a family member. I hope we're not dissing family members now. I hope this is your favorite one. Oh? I like that we can see his but not hers. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I said Bentley.
Oh, I said Bentley.
Is your dog?
My dog.
Is George your middle name of your
No,
dog?
that's the dog's middle name.
Yeah, it's a dog's name.
Why do you guys put middle names on dogs?
It's like just like
You just
just
responded
him.
to it one day.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
just him.
Yeah, it's just him.
Okay, Delmore's, name a favorite movie. It could be one you've seen recently, one of your least favorite. It could be a childhood one, or the worst one you've ever seen. She's got a whole essay on hers. What'd you say?
Christmas Vacation.
Is that like your favorite movie?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
I
what's
said
yours?
Avengers.
Is that your favorite movie? You have different movies. Okay. No point there. No point. Yamasaki's, what's your favorite vacation spot?
That was quick.
What'd you say?
I said Mexico.
I said Cabo.
It's
Is
in
that
Mexico.
I don't know if I can count it. Should I count it?
No.
No.
Cabo's in Mexico.
It's not the same.
Not the same. It could be specific, you know. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good enough for my liking. So standings after that one is 3 to 3 to 3. Okay, now with our last one, this should be the tiebreaker, hopefully. Panzika's, name a car brand.
Oh, this is easy.
Oh, it's that easy.
Okay, I think I spelled it wrong.
Bree, what'd you have?
Mercedes.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Why'd you guys pick Mercedes?
Because that's the cars we have.
Oh. Sharpie is crying right now. In the shop, actually. Delmore's name a holiday. What'd you say? Christmas?
Christmas.
Okay. Wow. Okay, y'all must tie up the game with everyone. Name a season. There's only 4, so choose wisely. Oh. Summer and winter. Okay, so Delmore's and Panzica's won with a score of 4, and Yama's trailed with a score of 3. So that is all I have for you guys today. Thanks for watching, and we'll send it over to a quick commercial break.
Here at the Inn at Olentangy Trail, we have wonderful job opportunities.
Servers, they do more than just serve the food. They are a huge part of making the residents happy. They tell the servers what they want to eat, and then they take it to the resident.
Our aides here, probably about half are from DACC internship in the nursing program. They come here and they assist our residents in getting up and dressed, ready for the day, whatever they're needing help with.
Hi, I'm Ty Martin, and I'm the CEO and founder of Ty's Lemonade. At Ty's Lemonade, we believe in premium and fresh quality lemonade. Unlike some of our cookie-loving competitors, we believe in the most quality and homegrown ingredients. If you have any interest, contact me at www.tyslemonade.com.
We are brothers and sisters. We are a community of friends that enjoy lifting each other up, but not only through our bodies and physical strength, but also our minds and hearts as well. It goes beyond just CrossFit exercise. It's way more than that. It's sharpening each other from the inside out.
Hello everyone, my name is Aiden Isley and I'm a college planner here at Class 101. We offer full college planning services from ACT and SAT prep to scholarships and college visits. Why should you consider us for your college planning process? Solely because of my mentor, Debbie Crumrine, who has been helping students for over 15 years. Debbie has seen over 800 students into the college of their dreams. Give us a call today or reach out to see how we can help you with your college planning process.
Ohio State Optical, located in Oak Creek Plaza, is operated by Dr. Fox and her staff. They provide great eye care while walking you through every step. This includes eye care for both adults and children, so entire families are welcome. Whether you need glasses or contacts, the staff at Ohio State Optical can assist you in selection of the style that complements you and suits your needs. So if you need a new style and an eye exam, come on down to Ohio State Optical for the best care.
Now is the time to show off your school spirit. The ball is in your hand, on the court, or in your field. It's your passion and being proud of what you do. Celebrate your pride with us at Think Signs and Graphics. We are a local company here in Lewis Center to meet your needs. Visit our website, oohspride.com, where you can view samples of our products or call to discuss your custom order. We have your sports and club activity banners, school pride signs, custom big head faces, graduation banners, and much more. We have all the signs you need for your sports pride. Put your spirit on display today. Celebrating you is our business, so contact us today to order. Thanks Signs and Graphics at 614-384-0333 and at our website, oohspride.com.
All right, welcome back, everyone. That was quite the hour we just had. We did have some donations come in, and we'd like to give those people a shout out right now. Thank you, Mark Lowry and Nico Genovese.
And thank you, Carrie Hover, my mother.
Awesome. Well, we did have some live cutaways that were fantastic. We saw the Hot Wings Challenge with our very own Mr. Nicola.
Very intense.
Oh my gosh. I kind of thought they were going to die for a little bit. I'm not going to lie.
Me too.
It looked intense. I definitely could not have handled it. And then we also saw Twin Telepathy, which we actually just saw. That was fantastic.
We twins saying that. I feel like we should go on the show next time.
I think we should.
I agree.
think we have the proper bond.
Absolutely.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, awesome. And then, Chloe, we also got to see you interviewing Mr. Smith. How did that go?
Yes, so actually that was a bit of an emotional interview for me because, you know, he's been our principal for the last 4 years. Well, my principal for the last 4 years. He's been here way longer than that. But I just walked away from that feeling so, like, motivated and just happy for him. And, like, I feel like you can't have a conversation with him and walk away feeling bad. But, like, he was doing the most. He's always been so supportive of our program. He gives so many interviews and supports us in tons of other ways. And so it's just wonderful to see how he has helped us to grow this program.
Right, absolutely. And same goes for really all the teachers in this school. Every day we actually have a set out 10 minutes at the beginning of our second period, which is where we go live. And all of the teachers are required to put it on so we can deliver our news to our students and teachers across the school. It's been so inspiring to see how much confidence this program has gained throughout the past few years of us being here, and I'm so excited to see where it goes. For me with Vitamin C, I honestly can't wait to see who I pass it on to next year, and I'd really like to see some more like cinema being produced and more of an actual like video project, like a longer format project that is just artistically beautiful. And I hope some more people start to pick that up. Chloe, what do you hope for radio over the next few years?
I hope that we start getting some of those live streamed video podcasts that are just super cool like that, adding in some sound effects and just making it a little bit more professional with that. And I have just loved to see it grow from being like in the corner of our studio, getting its own room. And we're just so grateful for everything that we've had here.
Right, absolutely. It's been absolutely inspiring. We actually cannot wait to see how this program grows over the next few years, even after we have graduated. And we appreciate you guys tuning in for this hour, and we'll be right back soon.
At the direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy
scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary. Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long-format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long-format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the Broadcast Journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 5th hour of the Olentangy Orange Telethon. My name is Kayla Delmore.
And my name is Bobby Drexel.
Thank you so much to everyone who has donated so far to our program. Please call in and tell us your name to get a shout out here on the telethon. The phone number is 740-657-5140.
This 7-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase the necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of them include microphones, cameras, as well as any equipment to help us fix anything and everything around our studio.
That's right, Bobby, and everything you see here today was proudly raised from telethons in past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show, but there will also be other ways that community members just like you are able to help us out.
We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check that out at the bottom of the screen. Now, enough about how this show works. Let's further introduce ourselves. Kayla?
Thanks, Bobby. I'm currently a junior as well as a co-sports producer with Reagan Yamasaki. I'm also one of the sporting editors for Orange Sports Live. I have the great opportunity to tweet games, write recaps, create graphics, announce games, and produce a weekly sports show. I also play varsity basketball here at Orange and have been named captain since my freshman year. I have a twin sister named Emma, who you just saw in Twin Telepathy, who I'm 3 minutes older than, and we have played basketball together ever since we were young. My favorite part of this broadcast program is having the opportunity to commentate live games, especially with Bobby. Now, Bobby, let's learn more about you.
Hey guys, I'm a sophomore, and next year I'll be taking over for Reagan Yamasaki's role as a co-sports producer along with Kayla. I have been bowling competitively since I was 3 years old, alongside of playing baseball in the spring. Bowling is my primary sport, and just recently I rolled my new high game of $2.99. Kayla and I are the voice of Orange Sports as we have broadcasted a variety of games such as football and basketball. I have 3 dogs and 2 cats at home. Now, we are going to give you some more insight into the completed fall and winter sports seasons here at Orange.
Yeah, and we had a lot of successful teams this year to start off the school year. So let's start off with the football Pioneers, who finished 1-9. The boys were led by quarterback Jake Whirling under center, who did earn first team All-OCC with about 1,300 passing yards, over 900 rushing yards, and 21 touchdowns. Luke Houston also earned first team All-OCC as he led the team in tackles, tackles for loss, and sacks on the defensive end. Some other awards include Brandon Fedio and Jordan Rudolph earning second team All-OCC. Andre Robinson earned special mention, and Bobby Ogles at running back earned honorable mention.
That's right, Kayla. Even though the record doesn't show it, the boys had a very competitive season. Kayla and I were fortunate enough to announce the boys' first win of the year as they were able to defeat Hilliard Bradley on senior night. Jake Whirling led with 206 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns to drive the Pioneers to a 29-27 victory. The game was sealed when Michael Klaus intercepted Bradley with 47 seconds to go. The boys will be losing a lot of seniors, so they will look to build up a strong team next year and fill in the gaps.
Yeah, and we definitely cannot wait to announce more of those football games next year. The atmosphere, just hearing the student section from the press box is a great opportunity. Next up, let's get into some girls soccer who also had a very successful season, making it to the district finals. They finished with a record of 10-2-4, as Maya Kaufman and Abby Faulkner led the team in goals, and Cameron Earl led in assists. One of the girls' best games by far of this year was when they defeated New Albany. They were actually down 0-1 at half, and in the second half, New Albany scored yet again, putting them down 0-2. But with 8 minutes left in the game, Abby Faulkner, Kaylin Valleau, and our very own Reagan Yamasaki all scored, giving the girls a great comeback win of 3-2.
Maya Kaufman and Abby Faulkner were awarded First Team OCC and First Team All-District. Other awards include Sakura Johnson, Cameron Earl, and Caitlin Colvert were all awarded Second Team All-OCC. Jadia Kershaw was recognized as special mention and had 12 shutouts this season. Kaylin Vallow was awarded honorable mention, scoring 8 goals and having 5 assists for the season. Special shout out to Quinn Shannon, who was also named Scholar Athlete, recognized by her recognition as a National Merit semi-finalist.
On the volleyball side, the girls had an outstanding season. They finished with an overall record of 18-3 and an 8-2 record in OCC division play. Mackenzie Mole led the girls as she broke 3 school records this year. She now holds the record for most digs in a game with 43, most digs in a season with 529, and the highest serve percentage for the season at 96.6. In fact, in the tournament, they defeated Gahanna 3-1 to win their 6th straight district title. The girls were also able to make it to the regional final this year in the state tournament to cap off their season.
This year, the girls volleyball team had a great season, and some of the awards included 5 players were in OCC and state honors. Sophomore Maddie Cagino was named Second Team OCC. Senior Liv McAtee would be named to First Team OCC and Second Team All-District. Senior Molly Schomack was named Third Team All-Ohio, First Team OCC, and First Team All-District. Senior Kate Moorhead was named Honorable Mention All-OCC and Scholar Athlete All-OCC. Finally, Mackenzie Mole was named Second Team All-OCC and Honorable Mention for all districts. Now, let's talk about boys basketball.
The boys were able to finish their season with a record of 15-9, with some amazing wins against Powell, Dublin Jerome, St. Charles, Kaufman, and Hilliard Bradley. Their biggest win of the year came on senior night, which we had the opportunity to announce when they defeated Powell 65-55. They were up 32-23 at half and held the lead throughout the game. Jordan Edwards did lead the boys with 17 points, and Aiden King scored 12. Senior Luke Johnson even started off the game electric with 3 straight three-pointers.
That was really fun to announce, and I'm glad we could do it together. Another great game was when the boys defeated Bradley 45-44 on a huge OCC matchup. In a very heated game, Jack Taylor banked his second free throw to win the game for the boys. Elias Lewis led the boys in scoring with 15 points as the Bradley defense could not stop him. To end the season, Mikey McCollum was awarded All First Team District and Second Team OCC. Elias Lewis was named to his Second Team All District and First Team OCC. Eddie Brown won Honorable Mention OCC.
Now we're going to get into some girls cross country who also had a great season and just missed out on states. At regionals, the girls placed 6 out of 17 with 179 points. Abby Schroff placed 23rd and led with a time of 21-17.
Yeah, the girls cross country team had a great season. Kayla, we can't wait to look forward to this next hour and what's coming. We're looking forward to having Deputy Roy take us on a demo outside where he will introduce some car safety and more to come. Some commercial breaks. Me, Matt, Josh, and Lauren Barron all went bowling, and you will see that happen at the end of the hour.
You will also see some Bree with Bree, jazz band, and ultimate theater. We will see you at the end of back here at the end of the hour. Enjoy.
Hello everyone, I'm Keegan Richards, and I'm here with our school resource officer, Deputy Roy, and he is here to talk about himself.
Thanks, Keegan. I appreciate the introduction. I am the school resource officer here at Orange High School. This is my first full year here at Orange, and prior to this, I was at the Delaware County Sheriff's Office. I'm still employed as Deputy Sheriff at the Delaware County Sheriff's Office. I've been there for 10 years, but I wanted a little bit of change of pace in my career. So I decided that I wanted to become a school resource officer. Growing up, when I went to high school, we always had the DARE program, and I always looked up to my DARE officer, so I thought any better way that I could maybe gain some relationships with students, but also teach them and help them make some good decisions in their life.
Yeah.
So. But this is my first full year here at Orange, and I'm loving it. Everybody has been great, and they've welcomed me just like family.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you a few things about your gear. Can you start talking about the taser you have?
Yeah, absolutely. So from left to right, a little bit of my tools here that I have on my vest. We have gone away from the actual traditional dress uniform here at the Sheriff's Office, so we've kind of gone to more of a tactical uniform. And what that does is it's taken the weight off my hips with all the gear that I have, and it actually has put it on my chest. So it's easier to carry around, and it's not as of a struggle for me to actually move around.
Okay.
So, but working from left to right, the taser here on my left, it is an electrical control weapon that puts out 50,000 volts with low amperage. And that is in case I have a subject that will not comply with me, that wants to fight, and that is one of my tools that I can possibly use.
Have you ever used it before?
I have not used it before here in the school. My hope and prayer is that I never have to use any of these tools here at the school, but I do have these tools in case we do need them.
So what's up next on the...
So next up on our lineup here is my radio. I do have 2 radios on my vest, and the radio here to my left is one that I can talk to any of the agencies throughout the entire Delaware County area, as well as Columbus Police Department. And that is so I can talk to the school administration. It is a very big area, so to cover. So we one another in case we're on opposite ends of the building.
Okay. What's up next?
So what's up next? Spray. I know that you guys just did a wing eating contest, some hot wings. So your hot wings are about 300,000 Scoville units on the heat scale, and my pepper spray is actually 5.3 million Scoville heat units.
Around 25 times hotter.
Right. So very, very hot, and it will burn if it does get in your eyes.
Have you ever had to use that?
I have not had to use this. We did in the academy get pepper sprayed, and it's very, very painful.
Yeah, I bet.
It is.
So what's up next? We have that.
So all of the agencies in Delaware County have now gone to body cams. These have been a lifesaver for a lot of deputies and police officers around in the area. They record video footage as well as audio footage, and those can also be used in court for any type of incident that we deal with.
Okay. Is it always on, or do you have to turn it on?
Whenever I deal with an actual subject, I always turn that on, and then I hit this big button here, and then it all already starts recording.
Okay. So what's up next? What do we have over here?
So these are my magazines. They hold my bullets for my firearm. Altogether, I have 46 bullets that I carry throughout my firearm, and then my firearm is a Glock 40 caliber firearm that I always carry with me.
Yeah, and then I think the last thing we have right here is the handcuffs.
Handcuffs. So these are just steel, standard issued. I can't put them on you, but they are steel, standard issued handcuffs, just hinged handcuffs. They are not very comfortable when they go on, but I do have those in case I need them.
Have you ever had to use those at school?
At school, no, I have not. But when I was out on the road, I use them a lot.
I would imagine.
Right.
So now that we talked about your gear, let's talk more about you and how you enjoy your job. What's your favorite thing about coming to Orange?
My favorite thing coming to Orange is just building the relationships with students. I get to go out in the hallways and talk to students every single day, see how their life is going here at Orange. I get to talk to them about life even outside of high school to see if they have any problems that they want to work through, and just building those great relationships.
Okay, we're talking about your favorite now. What is your least favorite thing about coming to Orange?
Okay, so my least favorite thing coming to Orange is actually having to discipline and actually work with the school administrators. I know that sometimes students make some of those difficult decisions or wrong decisions, but it's the unfortunate part of the job.
Okay. Can you tell me some of your favorite stories you've had here at Orange?
Well, I'm sure as the social media it spreads, everybody knows kind of some of those special stories that I've had to deal with here at Orange, but I will let the viewers keep guessing on those.
All right, thank you so much, Roy.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Steve Bartlett, and I'm the manager here at Jeffrey Thomas. Welcome. I'd like to show you a little bit about what makes us special. An important part of our business is our custom business. We customize anything from belts, shirts, suits, and pants. Along with Peter Millar and Johnny O, we carry Alberto, which is the premium in our golf line. Nancy is showcasing our premium denim lines, Joe's and Hudson jeans. An important category for us is our Joseph Ripkoff line, a big part of what we do on the ladies' side. Our latest expansion is in our gift department, where we have all your needs for weddings, anniversaries, or just because gifts. Our baby section includes lines like Kissy Kissy, and also Jelly Cats, books, and stuffed animals.
My name is Matt Yunker, and I'm the general manager here. Specials are Mondays and Tuesdays we do a wing and pizza night. Thursdays we do a burger night. We also run seasonal menus throughout the year. The tour of beers is you sign up as a tourist. You have the calendar year to try up to 150 different types of beers that we have. And you get recorded at 50 and 100 and 150 you get a gift. We are like a sports tavern, so we have TVs, so we obviously like to show the local sports and national sports. We are hiring for every position. AM host and dinner host, servers, our kitchen staff, we can always use extra kitchen staff. Lizardville is our bourbon room and craft beer bottle store. So we have our webpage, which is wankinglizard.com. You can go in there, do online ordering. You'll see our menus on there, any specials or anything that we run or events that we have, you'll see all those on there.
Hi, my name is Steve Bartlett, and I'm the manager here at Jeffrey Thomas. Welcome. I'd like to show you a little bit about what makes us special. An important part of our business is our custom business. We customize anything from belts, shirts, suits, and pants. Along with Peter Millar and Johnny O, we carry Alberto, which is the premium in our golf line. Nancy is showcasing our premium denim lines, Joe's and Hudson jeans. An important category for us is our Joseph Ripkoff line, a big part of what we do on the ladies' side. Our latest expansion is in our gift department, where we have all your needs for weddings, anniversaries, or just because gifts. Our baby section includes lines like Kissy Kissy, and also Jelly Cats, books, and stuffed animals.
My name is Matt Yunker, and I'm the general manager here. Specials are Mondays and Tuesdays we do a wing and pizza night. Thursdays we do a burger night. We also run seasonal menus throughout the year. The tour of beers is you sign up as a tourist. You have the calendar year to try up to 150 different types of beers that we have. And you get recorded at 50 and 100 and 150 you get a gift. We are like a sports tavern, so we have TVs, so we obviously like to show the local sports and national sports. We are hiring for every position. Game host and dinner host, servers, our kitchen staff, we can always use extra kitchen staff. Lizardville is our bourbon room and craft beer bottle store. We have our webpage, which is wankinglizard.com. You can go in there, do online ordering. You'll see our menus on there, any specials or anything that we run or events that we have, you'll see all those on there.
I've been working with Columbus Pool Management for the last 2 years as a lifeguard, and these past 2 summers have been so much fun. I've met some of my best friends here at the pool, and along with coming to work in the amazing weather all day, it's so much fun coming to work surrounded by all my friends in a great environment and given the opportunity to meet new people.
I'm so glad I took the opportunity to lifeguard. I work with great people and the management is amazing. I was never really good at communicating with people before lifeguarding, but now I love meeting new people. Working for CPM as a lifeguard is easy. They offer 2-day classes ran through the spring and summer. Afterwards, you will be prepared for any emergency situation.
We are now hiring for the summer season. We have multiple pools in the Delaware, Lewis Center, and Sunbury areas at which you could work. We are hiring for lifeguards, gate attendants, concessions attendants. We have super flexible scheduling, and it's just an overall fun, energetic environment to work in.
I really enjoy coming back each summer to guard and to be a part of a team with my friends. And of course, we all love to get tan. If you're interested and want to apply, visit columbus-pmg.com and click Summer Jobs. We all hope to see you there this summer.
I'm excited about getting my hair colored. I haven't had hair color in my hair in a long time. So this is going to be new for me. Confidence is character. It's different for everyone. For me, it's just, how I feel every day. When they see you, they look at you and say, she's confident from head to toe, because I feel like it starts here. I'm just excited to get to that point. If you have that inner confidence, you can really wear that hairstyle to define your character. My hair has to be on point, and I was elated with the results. Like, I know my hair looks good today.
These are some pretty big jobs. Try to make sure the paperwork comes back okay.
Relax. I got this.
Ready to go digital? Use iFleet to bring your work orders into the 21st century. Request your demo today.
I'm Matt. I'm Josh. And we are bowling. We're bowling. So today, it's real simple what we're doing today. We're going to teach some students how to bowl. We got Lauren and Bobby. They are our guinea pigs, and we're going to show them how to bowl.
Do you have any words before you go bowling today?
Simple as that. Spares aren't for everyone, but not us winning. Josh Sorensen up. I would say he's all right at bowling. He goes a little bit more than I do because his girlfriend's on the bowling team. But wow, that's a good ball. That is wow. So nice. Oh my god. Oh. Sorry, Bobby, I got you. Miss.
Points.
Hey, Bob. How do you feel about game one?
Went pretty good. Hopefully we can carry it to game two. Another win.
Okay, Matt.
What?
How do you feel about game one?
I feel like there's not a lot of competition around here.
Oh. Okay. Josh? Okay. Oh, you aimed at it! Oh. Not the one again.
I'm back.
What do you have to say right now?
You know, I think this isn't my best game, but looking at the score, I'm not mad. You know my score. You know my score. It's just that simple.
How do you feel?
You know, some people are showers and growers. I'm a grower. If you look at my score from this week and last week, I'm a grower.
There's a lot more to bowling than the game itself.
What am I saying?
How do you feel?
Feel pretty good. It's just say me and Maddie losers for breakfast.
Oh.
I shot 230, 180. Wasn't really close.
What was the score?
Final score, we won by 97. We beat that one by 97.
Never get to say.
I think I did pretty good. I bowled 203 my second game, and my first game was a 140. I had a little issues with my thumb, but
That's all we have to use today, pioneers.
Hey guys, we're making our cupcakes now.
Wow.
Okay.
Look at us.
All ready to go?
Yes.
Okay. Are you a whisk gal or
Yes.
a spoon gal?
A whisk.
She's a whisk gal. Whiskey business. On the first day of Christmas, my true What did your true love give to you on the first day of Christmas? Make it into Halloween. On the first day of Halloween, what did your true love give to you? A ghost marshmallow cupcake. Now rhyme it. Rhyme it. Rhyme ghost marshmallow cupcake.
Pumpkin.
That's really good.
Pumpkin. Latte.
What rhymes with cupcake? Mupcake.
Mupcake. Pumpkin latte mupcake.
On the second day of Halloween, what your love gave to me? Pumpkin latte mupcake. And a ghost marshmallow cupcake.
Okay, let's play random trivia generator. Let's see what that is.
Okay.
That's the internet. Okay.
I love the internet.
What, science?
Shout out to the internet. Who made the internet? Steve Jobs? He died today. Like, years ago, not like today.
Steve Jobs made Apple.
Oh, R.I.P. King.
Okay, what is the ultimate goal of Chinese design practice Feng Shui?
Feng Shui? Feng Shui?
Good. Swirl or
I'm gonna
just
try
like
and make
the
a
layer?
ghost.
Okay.
This is really ghost-like, isn't it?
Oh wow. Oh wow!
Wait, that's so
Wait, that
cute.
looks
Give me an eye.
Guys, would you look at that?
It's a ghost. Now we need eyes, and then you put the mouth on. Here, I'll take the eyes.
How many eyes does the ghost have?
2.
Oh.
It's like a person, because
Oh.
it's a dead person.
So then why did it make like dead spiders?
Huh?
And like spider ghosts? Dead
Spider ghost?
Well, girl, if you put the eyes that low, how am I supposed to put the mouth?
Why is it like that? Doesn't it look good?
It looks fabulous. Toxic waste.
Okay, I'm gonna hollow this one out and put garlic in it. And then they'll never know because we'll cover it with icing.
Yep.
We're so smart, guys. Who's gonna get the garlic cupcake? I really hope it's Michael.
We're giving him everything.
Yeah, we should just give him like a whole tray.
This is for you. He's gonna give it to like all his family and friends. Guys, I got you guys cupcakes.
Okay, here we go. Delicious. Now we have to, oh, it's gonna smell bad. I don't care. Would you eat that?
I would not.
Me neither.
Why is it chunky?
Because it's garlic. Do you like him?
I do.
Okay.
No, I kind of want to try one.
Okay, yeah. Eat your creation.
Eat my creation.
Okay, now I have to put whipped cream on top of the garlic cupcake. Nobody's gonna know which one has garlic in it. And then
We're gonna forget.
I'm gonna give it to Brie on accident. No one will ever know.
No. Yeah, you can't obviously smell.
Okay guys, we're at Michael's house, but what he doesn't know is that he's getting a garlic cupcake.
He's coming, he's showing up.
Hey!
Stop.
Okay, this one is for you.
I didn't know you were already recording.
Yeah.
Also, what did you say?
I said don't spill. Don't! No, that's gonna, it's really... It's filled, so like make sure you take like a big bite.
Okay. Should I do it in one bite? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Don't do one bite.
I could. But then I won't be able to talk for the whole recording.
Maybe like half of it, if you can fit it.
And we have other ones for you, just in case you want.
I feel like I'm making a mess. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Also, okay.
It's okay. It's okay. He's gonna kill us.
Well, that's all we have for you guys today.
Back to Ellen Niles.
This is our second time doing this because
We're making little gingerbread villages.
yeah.
Let's begin. We're being clean, by the way. Do you see our paper
Because if
trail?
we don't, then I'm going to be yelled at for this. So
Someone's gonna throw a little.
someone's gonna throw a fit.
Okay, don't break anything. I'm really afraid.
I'm not. I'm
really
trying to get it open.
I'll make this one.
I'm sad because you can't eat any of this.
You can make this one.
Thank you.
We have to share everything though, so you can't
How
like
do you break
hold
this
the
apart
icing.
without like?
Okay, so first off,
damaging
you have
it?
to break. It's like the. Have you ever seen Squid Game? I haven't.
It's like.
Okay. Oh, that was like easy though. Okay. Feeling like a Squid Game. Who else feeling like a Squid Game? It's Kaden Mitchell. Come here and say hi.
Come over
Come
here.
Say hi.
He hates us.
Guys.
Here's in the frame. He's helping us with
He's
cameras.
out of frame.
Okay, guys.
So today,
I can't open.
you are kidding. You are kidding. If this, good thing we have 5.
Hold on. Hold on.
Break. So I'm not gonna give it to you.
This is a Brie Panzika moment. You ready? Hold on.
This is what we call a Brie Panzika moment. All right. There's your new one. Don't. No, you
We
cannot.
can super glue with the icing.
It's not gonna work. I'm promising you that. So you can use the new one. I can't open this.
You need help.
I might. How do you? Hang on. Let me try.
The masculine urge.
Yeah. See? Good job, Brie. Yeah.
The masculine urge to help girls live in big.
Masculine.
The masculine urge, the masculine energy.
Girl, you just pop it up.
Pop off, queen.
Wait, I can save these 3.
But how do we use them? if
I
we
don't
have
know.
them?
No, this the one side got damaged, not the other
Sorry,
side.
I'll take a big bite of it.
No, take bite out of this small piece because this one's fine.
Oh.
Oh.
Hi.
Okay. Hi. What is that?
Look, it's a little bottle with 2 Hershey Kisses in it.
You're gonna say hi to Ruth Free?
Hi.
Thank you. Look how pretty he is.
Gosh.
Oh wait, did you eat this?
What?
Don't.
I did break one of the halves because I was
Yeah,
trying
Brie already broke something. She broke the house immediately after opening it.
because I was trying to break it apart.
Good thing I got 5. But now we have used 4 or 3.
Wait, hold on.
What?
I just
Maybe
saved,
there was
like,
only 4 in there. My mom said there was 5.
What is that?
Oh my god.
See, so don't. So when you're making one, you have to make sure that you're making the right one because you have so many pieces. So like, don't make the wrong one.
Oh, it's the regular house. I can be that.
What is the reason?
Probably
Okay.
the one that you broke.
No,
this
I
is the
actually
regular
did break
house. No, this is Toy Workshop. This one, what am I making? I think I'm making I'm making a regular house. You can make the chalet. That one seems really easy. It's 2 triangles and then the roof. Dude, what?
What?
And not super glue, hot glue. Hot take using super glue.
hot take.
It's not.
This is.
It's like you're not gonna eat it anyway because it's been in a box for how long? No one knows how long.
How do
Jesus
you...
knows.
Brie, that's amazing.
I don't know how you make this.
Oh,
Lord.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, you're doing it somewhat.
You're definitely doing something.
Wait, is it like?
Yeah.
Are you sure that's the right?
Wait, I feel like I just heard some.
Yeah, I think you have 2 different pieces, Brie.
No, I.
Yes, you do.
I do.
That's the other
Girl.
one right here.
Oh wait, no, I broke the other one.
Make the chalet.
No, right here.
No, the chalet. What are you trying to do?
I don't know. Those 2 are the same pieces right there.
These 2 are okay.
Yeah.
Try this again.
Well,
my house will stay up.
Well,
collapsing.
that's just you, Queen. I think that's the one that Brie broke. I'm really upset about that now.
We can put it back together.
No, we can't, Brie.
It's super glue. Like
We don't have super glue. Actually, you do have probably some super glue in the studio.
We have
This
Elmore's
tape.
glue. You have Elmore's
Tape it.
glue.
Tape
You have
it.
Elmore's glue.
Out
Oh
of
my
your
god,
brain.
wait.
Actually, I have no clue what I'm doing.
I got it.
Yay! No, she didn't.
I didn't.
Don't lie.
Look, it looks just like icing, so it's not even.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh lord. Can't eat it.
You can't eat it though.
Actually, you can. It's edible. It won't kill you. It's not toxic.
Elmore's glue?
Okay, but I definitely wouldn't, Brie. That's not me.
Well, we need to fix the house somehow. Hi, Bobby.
Here comes Bobby.
How are we doing?
Fabulous.
Not
What are
too
you
well.
doing? How's
Not
bowling?
so. Oh, we got killed last night, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, have fun, guys.
Okay,
I'm
bye.
fixing it.
Everybody say bye, Bobby.
Bye, Bobby.
Bye, guys.
I fixed
Oh my
it.
god, look, it's fixed.
It's Elmore's glue.
Don't you dare.
She did.
I did.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like icing, so
That's what I'm saying.
maybe
This is a Brie Panzica moment.
maybe.
One time I gave Michael not you, Michael Franchetti, a garlic-filled cupcake, and he willingly ate it. So
I have to find that clip just so I can put it in here.
It's filled, so like make sure you take like a big bite.
Okay. Do I should I do it in one bite? No, I'm not gonna do that.
Don't do one bite.
I could. But then I won't be able to talk for the whole recording. Okay.
she's like having a meltdown or something, like a little child.
Because you're taking forever to.
I'm trying to. At least I'm doing a good job.
Oh.
This show is gonna end our friendship. Here comes Alan D. Come say hi. Brie, I need the icing again.
You had it for like 20 minutes. I think you're good now.
Tell us about
Hi,
Hollywood.
Alan.
Hollywood? I don't know, it was fun.
You don't know. You were there for like.
You know what's
take.
gonna be on this? The Juice Slur.
Hot
Tell us
take.
about the Juice Slur.
The Juice Slur. It was very interesting. I'm not sure who won. You'll have to watch and find out, unless it already went. Then
No,
you know
it
who
didn't.
won.
No, it
but
didn't.
It didn't go yet.
It didn't go yet.
No, it did not.
Guys, we made a TikTok. Let's insert TikTok here.
But people think like that's what you're there for. Like you're there to have fun. You're there to reconnect with people. I am there for investigative journalism. Okay.
That was our TikTok.
You could just like put it in the news. Like, put it-
I'm giving up.
Yeah, Brie, honestly, start using that now.
I got it. I got it.
It looks like a little hut. Yeah. It looks great.
What's the point? It's supposed to make a village.
Why?
I just dropped a piece of candy.
Okay, guys, hot take time. Best Christmas song.
Best Christmas song, Last
Nothing
Christmas by
Mariah
Wham.
Carey. Nothing by Mariah Carey.
Last Christmas by Wham or Little Drummer Boy by Justin Bieber.
Anything Michael Bublé. I can
Stop with the glue! Oh my gosh!
Oh, the icing's right there.
Don't forget to put your Hershey Kiss on your house.
I already
I'm gonna
ate
eat it.
You're gonna eat it?
I already ate it. I already ate it. No, I did not actually.
Best holiday movie.
Best holiday movie?
Christmas Vacation.
Yeah.
Whoever said yes, I.
Yeah, what?
Christmas Vacation.
My favorite holiday movie is what's the one where like Santa goes missing and then they go and find Santa and then
Every Christmas Christmas
No.
movie ever.
and then they meet the snow miser and the heat miser.
Oh, Rudolph?
Rudolph?
Is that Rudolph?
No, that's not Rudolph. It's
There's it has a different.
No, hang
Santa
on.
Claus
The Year Without a Santa Claus. That's my favorite one.
Yeah.
What?
The one with that Mother Nature girl, and they're like two brothers, and they like hate each other because they're polar opposites.
Bree, please
What
learn
about
something.
Emmett Otter?
We're doing like the same design. I'm gonna put this on my Instagram and ask people to vote. Here's the poll results. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm not.
You got
doing
all the
this.
best.
No, I didn't.
But you know what? The house is like still standing. Well, now it's not.
No, it's not. I'm done with this. This is the end of the
We didn't
episode.
record it.
See you in January.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
have 2 hours to write, cast, direct, and produce a play. Yay! Okay. And the clock starts now. Recurrent dream. We're giving this perfect party. We have our dining room back and grandmother's silver before it was stolen, and Charlie's mother's royal blue dinner plates before the movers dropped them, and even the finger bowls, if I knew where they were. Oh, I don't mean just our old friends. I mean everyone we've ever known and liked. We'd have the man who fixes our Toyota, that intelligent couple that bought the paint house, and the receptionist at the doctor's office, and the new teller at the bank. And our children would be invited too, and they'd all come back from wherever they are, and we'd have 2 cocktails and hot hors d'oeuvres and a first-rate cook in the kitchen and 2 maids to serve, and everyone would get along famously. My husband laughs when I tell him this dream. Do you realize, he says, what a party like that would cost? Do you realize what we'd have to pay these days to have a party like that? Well, I know all of that, but sometimes I think it might almost be worth it. Ferret, I will literally jump off a bridge and kill myself. Have you ever seen a ferret like that? They're like a slinky stuffed inside of a sock. Like, how's that not the most adorable thing you've ever seen? You said we could get a dog or cat, but I took care of it. I would totally, but the dogs or cats are boring. Like, look at this ferret. Look at it.
I can't even see the ferret.
I'm serious. Okay, look, I know they stink and bite and everything, but here it is. Luke, you remember, he's just a junior. He's just the nicest person I've ever met, and his band is actually called A Business of Ferrets.
Okay, thank you.
What are your thoughts on this?
I think I should have my thoughts.
I think we should just do a whole...
great director stuff.
Okay,
we should do a whole skit with the ferret.
I'm definitely not getting
We've
it.
had so many good auditions. I think we have certain roles that are very clear to me of like who should be which part, but I'll sit down and make it more of a decision later on. Frank, can you get your fat face out of the frame?
Okay. I'm gonna cry now.
You guys saw that, right?
Starts on your mom.
Oh, wait, okay, so it's gonna be...
So, yeah, you have to go on the stairs. Start on your mom.
And then I'm gonna walk down.
Make sure the door opens up wide enough so you can see them.
But am I in it? Don't put me in it yet. Oh, not yet? Okay.
No.
So I'll be like here.
Be to the side so Chloe can step by you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like, is this good? And you can walk down. Yeah, I'll just walk. Let me move this so I don't trip. Oh my gosh.
Give it to me.
Okay. It's just my mom's.
Oh my god. That's lovely. Okay.
Or should we do 2 frames? Because if it's like Chloe's in the...
Okay, no. If you want to do 2 frames, then Lily over here gets 2 cameras.
Come on.
I'm wearing
Here, why don't you stand there while the door opens, and then we'll do a second shot when I come down.
Okay, so close the door. Get ready.
Help me.
We're gonna wait 5 seconds.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
That was the way.
counts and then she opens it right when I'm about to
Okay, do 2 seconds.
Do 2 seconds.
Do 2 seconds.
Okay. 3.
Hello, madam. Is Jenny here?
Hi, she sure is. Let me go get her for you. Come on in.
Hey.
Jenny! Coming, mother. Hey,
I'm recording. Okay, so
Am I good? Am I going back out?
We'll just have her mom say like Jenny, and then she'll be like,
yeah, so pretend you're in the house. You're in the house.
Everyone in the
You're
house.
live.
Everyone in the house. Test it.
And then
Mom, you guys keep going.
I'm sorry.
Is someone recording this? Maybe that's recording.
I'm playing iPad games.
Forget it. Is your phone we're doing anything?
Oh yeah, it's recording.
Okay, we need to.
Who said you popped off King's Slay?
Me.
Forget it. I think the phone's like that.
Hobo.
Yeah, I think.
What? Nobody can pass this parkour.
Okay, everybody. Okay, Sydney, can you come over and film?
Can I see your phone? Like the
My phone is literally on the counter. Everybody come.
Help.
This is the Brie cam.
What?
I need your password because I want to see.
Chloe, how do you feel?
What?
Stressed.
So, she's recording everything.
Okay, so it's Fox.
Yeah.
Okay, good. What did I say? It ain't 9-8, is it?
How's everyone feeling?
Oh,
great. Going well.
It's
going
What
swell.
does Fox help?
Forget it. Get over here now.
I'm reading my lines.
Go on. Hold on. I'll like work. I'll hold it up. I'll hold it up for you. I'll hold it up for you.
3 lines.
Everybody come. Everybody come. Everybody, Chloe's mom at the front door seat.
I got it.
You go
Come on,
outside.
you're gonna be behind me. Forget you're gonna go outside. Knock on the door. Tess, you're gonna go with him outside.
Alright. Wait, I'll ask her. Okay.
And then
What?
you know your girl's answering the door? Yes, she's scared. Jenny.
Yeah.
We can't leave.
Man, how do you open your door?
You're smarter than the door.
I am smarter than the door. Go. Okay.
Sydney, you can't beat the
Sydney.
Oh, it's that.
I wish men were still like this. He's cute. LOL. What the crap?
Hello?
Hello, it's me, Jimmy. Is Jenny home?
Oh, hi. No, this is her mom, sweetheart. She's sleeping right now. Can I help you?
I was wondering if I could hit the diner with Jenny. I would pick her up at 6 p.m. sharp with Sandy and Johnny.
Oh my gosh, that sounds wonderful. Yes, I will let her know.
Thank you.
What's going on?
Hello, madam. Is Jenny here?
Hi, she sure is. Let me go get her for you. Jenny! Coming, mother!
Wow, Jenny, you look pretty foxy.
Thanks, Jimmy. You've popped off, King. Slay.
Groovy, ready to rock and roll?
I'm really vibing with this date.
She looks kind of square, man.
Alright, let's go in. Hi. How many people in your party?
4 tonight.
Follow me this way. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for tuning in to the 5th hour of the telethon. We hope you all enjoyed all of the content throughout this hour. Thank you so much to Joe Serino for donating to our program. I also wanted to give a quick shout out to my cousin Patrick for donating to support our program. We appreciate everyone who has donated so far. Just a reminder, you can donate by calling the number displayed on the screen. So Bobby, what was your favorite moment from this hour?
The most enjoyable part of this hour is watching our favorite school resource officer, Deputy Roy, demo his job at the school. Deputy Roy does so much for our school and creates relationships with every kid. Kayla, what has been your favorite part of the year so far?
I'd have to say that my favorite part of this year was announcing the senior night football win against Hilliard Bradley. Even it was their only win of the year, the energy and atmosphere of the game was absolutely amazing, and I had a great time announcing. Another one of my favorite moments was announcing the boys basketball senior night victory against Pal. The Nears were definitely the underdog coming into the game, but they pulled off an amazing win.
That Bradley game was definitely memorable. No doubt in my mind, the Pioneers earned that win after a rough start to their season. All year, they continued to fight and were leading at halftime against top teams in the conference. They grinded the Bradley game out and deserved a win. I hope we can continue to announce games together in the future.
Speaking of the future, college options are opening up for students here at Orange. Personally, I'll be applying in less than a year because I'm a junior. So Bobby, what are your college options?
I still have my options open. I'm looking forward to the experience though. I want to go to college for journalism, but I'm open to options as if like if my athletics open up. If my bowling abilities can take me to college, I'll definitely roll my way in. My dream schools are Arizona State and Florida University. How about you, Kayla?
Well, Bobby, I'm looking to play basketball in college. I've been going through the recruiting process and meeting with various schools. I was also recently cleared to start fully playing basketball after I suffered an ACL injury in October. I'm currently looking at schools in the Midwest and East region of the country. I'm looking to find a school with a very high academic program, and I plan to study pre-med with neuroscience or journalism. Bobby, what are your goals for next year?
Some of my goals for next year include reaching out to colleges and getting my name out there. I'm also looking forward to announcing more games with you, and we hope to reach our broadcasting branch out to baseball and softball and more spring sport events. We really enjoy announcing together, and we hope to do more this season. How about you, Kayla? What are some goals you are looking to accomplish this upcoming year?
I personally am looking forward to expanding our program as a whole. I'm hoping we can live broadcast games with cameras close to the court, as well as miking up players possibly to get the raw emotions of the game. Another goal I have is to expand the way we make graphics to make them more like college athletes. But we hope you enjoyed tuning into the 5th hour of the telethon, and now we're going to throw you over to the 6th hour.
At the direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary.
Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore. And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the Broadcast Journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics, as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Welcome to the 6th hour of the Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Wyatt Downey.
And my name is Holly Pascal. This 6-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds for us to purchase necessary items to continue to run our program here. Some of them include microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us fix anything and everything around our studio.
That's right, and everything you see today was proudly raised from telethons in the past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show. But there will also be other ways that community members like you are able to help us out.
We have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today, accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check that out at the bottom of the screen. We would like to thank for their recent contributions. Now enough about how this show works. Let's further introduce ourselves.
I'm Wyatt. I'm a junior here at Orange, and this is my first year in broadcast. I enjoy technical directing on the daily news and calling live sports. Be sure to catch some men's volleyball this season if you want to hear my lovely voice. Next year, I'll be assuming the position of co-senior executive with my associates Chase Balzer and Lily Clark. I hope to continue to make great content here at the Juice with the rest of the crew. Additionally, I will be joining the amazing writing staff of our school's print news magazine, The Courier. As for extracurriculars, I'm captain of the JV lacrosse team, for which I've been playing about 5 years. I play tenor saxophone in the marching band as well. Additionally, I'm a member of National Honor Society, Spanish Club, Spanish National Honor Society, as well as the Kid Again Club. Outside of school, my hobbies include working on restoring my 1972 Opel GT, as well as downhill mountain biking at Horns Hill up in Newark. What about you, Holly?
Well, as Wyatt mentioned, I'm Holly. I'm also a junior here at Orange, and this is my first year as well. Broadcast is one of my favorite classes I take. Being on camera and delivering daily news used to intimidate me, but I've come to love it. My senior year, I hope to take on a producer role, which will further my knowledge in journalism as well as build my leadership skills. As for outside of school, I play volleyball at Adidas Advancement Academy and have been playing 9 years going strong. When I'm not on the court, I'm helping my grandpa restore his 1969 Ford Mustang Boss 429 Fastback. I'm also about to launch my own Etsy business, which includes selling handmade mugs, vases, plates, and other household necessities. The store is called Holly's Handmade and will be launching May 3rd, so make sure to set a reminder.
Wait, Holly, what's that? Sounds like our radio room with Dorbel and Yanka. Let's take a listen.
So our segment is going to be about.
Here he is.
Hey.
Are you guys rolling? No. Oh, there you go. We're trying to fill the silence because we didn't know when they were cutting over to us or not. Pull my old man pants up here. You guys are guiding it? Do I need to know anything ahead of time?
Nope.
Nope. All your knowledge about Jimmy Buffett.
Think of Jimmy Buffett. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, welcome back, and we're with our guest star, Mr. Nicola.
Hello, how's everybody doing today? We're doing good. How's my level over there? Is everything looking good? Can you see the level up on the screen?
It looks good, it looks good.
Perfect.
So, we are going to be, well, we want to know how you got interested and why you kind of have a little obsession over Jimmy Buffett.
So I just knew that this was about Jimmy Buffett like 20 seconds ago, right? Mm-hmm.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that quick little teaser from Michael and Yanka.
Radio is one of our many growing programs here in broadcast. There's podcasts or music running daily. Some podcasts include Fridays with Frank, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, and Motivation Mondays. In fact, I am the host of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark and Motivation Mondays.
Which I hear is very popular, Holly.
Indeed, Wyatt, especially our Motivation Mondays, which really just starts your week off on the right foot. It's full of all the advice and weekly positivity you're looking for. If you have some extra time this Monday, try tuning into WPLP The Pulp on the free Mixler app.
I know, I'll be looking forward to it. But Holly, all this talk about radio is making me hungry for some more news. And I was wondering, why did you choose to take broadcast?
I'm glad you asked, Wyatt. I chose to take broadcast because I love the investigative side of things. Having to go out in the world and find what you're looking for is really like a rush. Sometimes, literally, if you're trying to meet a deadline. Another aspect I love is getting to create your own content. I can remember ever since I was little, I'd always make little videos trying to recreate my favorite YouTubers, favorite movies, TV shows, things like that. This class is a very good outlet to express individual creativity, and actually having people see it is very unique. What about you, Wyatt?
Well, when I was living in DC in 6th grade, I enrolled in a class called Lights, Camera, Literacy, which was a very intro-level class about film and video production. However, after moving to Ohio, I struggled to find something similar. But when I finally made it to Orange, this broadcast program seemed like the perfect class. However, before I could join everyone here at the Juice, I had to take Intro to Journalism, which I did with my friend Arian. Unfortunately, Arian decided to take the print route and become an editor at the Courier. I miss you.
That's great. Speaking of intro, which is a class you have to take before going into broadcast, what was your favorite part?
Well, intro is more of a structured class compared to the rest of the journalism classes here at Orange. I had the lovely Miss Phillips, who definitely helped strengthen my journalistic skills, which have allowed for success in broadcast. One of my favorite projects was the opinion story, where me and one of my fellow classmates went out to review tacos at 3 different restaurants. My only regret is that I put off taking intro until sophomore year. I would 100% recommend everyone to take intro if they're interested. How was your intro experience, Holly?
Well, Wyatt, I think you and I share a common regret, which is that we didn't take it sooner. Going into high school, I heard of intro before, but I didn't fully know what it could entail until my sophomore year when I took it and had Mr. Nicola. Thinking back, the best memory I had was when we were assigned to track down a fictional story about 4 kids who had supposedly snuck into the school to help sneak one of their friends out of detention. A bunch of teachers and even our janitor was involved to help us piece together the real story. My explanation is definitely not doing the project justice and showing light to how crazy and fun this really was. So if you'd like to experience it yourself and are an incoming freshman or underclassmen, make sure to sign up for intro next year.
Agreed. And I was just thinking, we're going to be seniors next year. Have you thought about college at all yet?
Well, I want to attend the Fashion Institute of Technology in New York in hopes of becoming a clothing designer and one day owning my own brand. But if that doesn't work out, I want to go to Ohio University with a major in psychology and minor in criminology. How about you, Wyatt?
Well, I'm not completely sure yet. So far, I know I want to go out of state, but we'll see where applications go. As for majors, I'm considering something in journalism or maybe even film. But that's enough about us. Let's take a look at what's on deck for this hour.
First, we have a spring sports rundown, which is a set to include all of our amazing sports teams, such as baseball, softball, boys tennis, boys lacrosse, girls lacrosse, boys volleyball, track, field, and much more.
And if you're not interested in sports, don't worry. You got to stick around because Testimulus will bring us a day in our school's theater program, Orange Light Productions.
Then our crew at the Juice will try their hand at Jeopardy, which I know personally I've been looking forward to seeing. You're not going to want to miss it.
Also, if you have to step away but don't want to miss out, be sure to tune into WPLP The Pulp on the free Mixler app. This hour, we have our very own Michael Dorwell and Madison Yonka, who you saw earlier, who are going to be stepping up to the mic, and they will provide us with an exclusive interview with Mr. Nicola.
So don't go anywhere. After a quick word from our sponsors, we'll be back with our spring sports update from Kayla and Yama.
Registration for the second Voices for ALZ golf outing is now open. The event is August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin, and it will sell out. Last year's Voices for ALZ golf outing raised more than $32,000 and went directly to the Central Ohio Alzheimer's Association. Sponsorships for this great day of golf are also available. To get involved, scan one of the QR codes below. Voices for ALZ golf outing presented by 1049 The River and Reynoldsburg Family Dental. August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin. Hope to see you there.
The Delaware County District Library is your home for everything that you need for resources, entertainment, education. We serve Powell, Ostrander, Orange Township, and the city of Delaware. We are excited this year to be hosting a lot of authors, and one author who we're very excited about is Felicia Day. She will be joining us on Saturday, October 15th at 7 p.m. at our brand new Liberty Branch Library.
Dragonslayer Comics and Fantasy is all about building a community of people who enjoy pop culture, enjoy, geeky, fun things. One thing that sets us apart is that we're a safe space. We also have action figures, Funko Pops, we have manga, graphic novels, as well as comic books, a wide board game selection, plenty of gaming space, as well as things to enhance your RPG or role-playing game experience.
Allure Nail Salon has a wonderful, welcoming environment. They offer many fantastic products and services. You can get manicures and pedicures or get
Okay, welcome to Ultimate Theater, where we're going to...
Registration for the second Voices for ALZ golf outing is now open. The event is August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin, and it will sell out. Last year's Voices for ALZ golf outing raised more than $32,000 and went directly to the Central Ohio Alzheimer's Association. Sponsorships for this great day of golf are also available. To get involved, scan one of the QR codes below. Voices for ALZ golf outing presented by 1049 The River and Reynoldsburg Family Dental. August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin. Hope to see you there.
The Delaware County District Library is your home for everything that you need for resources, entertainment, education. We serve Powell, Ostrander, Orange Township, and the city of Delaware. We are excited this year to be hosting a lot of authors, and one author who we're very excited about is Felicia Day. She will be joining us on Saturday, October 15th at 7 p.m. at our brand new Liberty Branch Library.
Dragon's Lair Comics and Fantasy is all about building a community of people who enjoy pop culture, enjoy, geeky, fun things. One thing that sets us apart is that we're a safe space. We also have action figures, Funko Pops, we have manga, graphic novels, as well as comic books, a wide board game selection, plenty of gaming space, as well as things to enhance your RPG or role-playing game experience.
Allure Nail Salon has a wonderful, welcoming environment. They offer many fantastic products and services. You can get manicures and pedicures or get nail art from any of their incredibly skilled artists.
It's tax time, and there's never been a better time to drive home your new Kia from Celebration Kia. Right now, get up to $2,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value for any trade. And we make it easy to see the value of your car instantly. Just scan the QR code on the screen and answer a few simple questions. Shop the area's largest selection of new Kias online at celebrationkia.com. Celebration Kia with 2 area locations in Lewis Center.
Hi, I'm Sawyer Brisson, also CEO and co-founder of Sawyer's Cookies. Here at Sawyer's Cookies, we take quality to the next level. We hand make every single cookie for our customers. I love me some Sawyer's Cookies. Our fans love our cookies so much, just look at them. If you want some cookies, go to www.sawyer'scookies.com to get your cookies today.
Here at the Olentangy River Brewing Company, we are proud to be partners with the Roosevelt Coffee House. The coffee of Roosevelt Coffee Roasters is brought to our taproom fresh, brewed to perfection with craft and care. Built by friends with a mission to facilitate a quality atmosphere and community to the north side of Columbus. On a daily basis, we have wonderful food trucks that make our establishment that much better. We would love to see you in our taproom to experience what we have to offer.
The American Cancer Society is a nationwide voluntary health organization dedicated to eliminating cancer. One of our very own Olentangy Orange High School families have decided to use this time to share information about the American Cancer Society. Jason Nikoloff is a cancer survivor and began volunteering for the organization during his treatments, and later his wife Angie joined in as well. The C2C Relay Run is a relay-style running adventure for teams of 8 to participate in and raise money for fighting against cancer. The run will start in Cincinnati on August 13th and end in Columbus on August 14th. We are asking students and all other willing volunteers to help out at the finish line celebration. You can sign up at C2C Relay Run at cancer.org.
Hello Pioneers, my name is Kayla Delmore, and before we give this show, I just want to give a quick shout out to Brookie for donating.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we are here to give you a quick rundown on the spring sports here at Orange. As you may know, Kayla and I produce a spring sports show every Friday to recap the games throughout the week, while also giving you a look ahead into the following week. We have had the opportunity to interview various athletes about their seasons and careers.
That's right, Reagan. We have been able to give publicity to every single sport here at Orange. Now let's get started with a recap of all of our spring sports teams throughout the past few weeks.
To start off, softball headed down to Orlando over spring break. They were able to go 4-0 as they absolutely dominated in the sunshine. The girls smashed Trinity Christian 11-1, Esophageal Academy 9-1, and Libertyville 12-1. The girls also put out a gritty 5-4 victory against West Chicago. After spring break, the girls traveled to Westville Central but suffered a tough loss 7-0. However, they were able to bounce back last Friday, defeating Centerburg 6-3 with home runs by Sophie Treleski, Riley Jestat, and Avalon Toto. This week, the girls traveled to Pickerington Central and won 4-3 with Anna Wilbing and Riley Jestat each hitting home runs. Last night, they traveled to Hilliard-Davidson, beating them 8-2 with a home run by Kenzie Steele.
Baseball also traveled over spring break but suffered 2 losses to Marcus and McKinney Boyd in Texas. 2 weeks ago, the boys defeated Hilliard-Davidson 14-5 with Matt Wolf leading the boys with a grand slam and an RBI triple. Cole Cahill also contributed with 2 RBIs. On the very next day, the boys beat Westerville South 4-2 as Josiah Ross and Diego Estachio both pitched. Last Friday, baseball suffered a tough loss to Davidson 6-5 as the Nears had a late rally but came up just short. This week, the boys played Dublin Kaufman in back-to-back days, winning 9-3 and 9-4. Cole Cahill and Matt Wolf each went 3-4 in the first game, and Jacob Tabor pitched all 7 innings in the second.
Yeah, Kayla, I think baseball did start off a little bit slow this season, but I feel like they've really improved and shown their true potential in these last few games. Another successful team that has been lately is boys lacrosse. A few weeks ago, the boys lost to New Albany in a tough game 17-11. They then went on to defeat Pickerington Central 11-10 with 2 goals from Aiden Hanna. Over the next 2 games, they lost to Upper Arlington 17-5, but beat Delaware Hayes 17-9. Last week, the boys pulled out a solid 10-5 victory over Anthony Wayne, with Aiden Hanna scoring 3 goals and Zach Arslan scoring 2. The boys have played very well this season as their offense has been unstoppable.
Speaking of lacrosse, the girls team has also started off their season on a strong note. They did start with a 15-3 loss, but to powerhouse Upper Arlington. They were able to defeat Big Walnut in a gritty game 12-11, with Jordan Sullivan leading the way with 3 goals, and Kate Beckley and Emma Kate Kogan each adding 2. Last Friday, they faced Olentangy, suffering a tough 14-3 loss. On Tuesday, they dominated Hilliard Bradley, 19-9, as Jordan Sullivan was electric with 6 goals. The girls have definitely turned things around since last season, where they struggled to collect wins.
Now let's get into boys volleyball. The boys volleyball team hosted Powell last Monday as they dropped all 3 sets. They also suffered another loss to Westerville North, losing 3-0. This past weekend, the boys played in a quad match against New Albany, Delaware Hayes, and Worthington Kilbourne early on Saturday and took home one of the 3 games. On Tuesday, they dominated Upper Arlington, winning 3-1 as Gabe Runyon was able to finish the game with 3 points off his serves.
For boys tennis, the weather canceled all of their matches prior to this week, but they were able to host Hilliard-Davidson on Monday, sweeping them 5-0. They also swept Dublin Kaufman 5-0 last night. Callan Arthridge won his sets 6-0, 6-7, and 1-0 in singles. In doubles, Clifford and Jackson were able to win in 2 sets, 6-1 and 6-2. The boys are also asserting their dominance to start the season as they look to make a deep tournament run.
Lastly, we have boys and girls track and field. Last Wednesday, girls track and field defeated Bishop Watterson 108-49, and the boys also won their meet against St. Charles and Bishop Watterson, with the Pioneers scoring 122 points. Jake Storr won the men's 400-meter dash and finished the race with a PR time of 53.08 seconds. This week, they destroyed Olentangy, Gabe Torres winning the 100-meter dash with a time of 11:13, and Ava Musgrove was able to win the 200-meter dash with a time of 26:31.
And although spring sports are in full gear, we also wanted to take a moment to recognize the Pioneer athletes that signed for their athletic careers yesterday. Bella Hamarodi will be going to Mercyhurst for track and cross country. Abby Schroff will also continue her track and cross country career by attending John Carroll. Carol Coritin will be going to Thomas Jefferson for tennis, and Alex Nodal will be attending Florida Tech for swimming. Megan Mosier will further her soccer career at Mount Vernon Nazarene.
Cameron Earl will attend Otterbein for soccer, and Aiden King will head to Denison for basketball. For lacrosse, Sophia Meek will be attending Wittenberg, and Katie Walcott will attend Trine University for synchronized skating. For rowing, Ainsley Dean will further her career at Eastern Michigan University. Chewy Koo will head to the Ohio Wesleyan for soccer, and Tyler Davey will play soccer at Thiel College. Finally, Josh Pearson will continue his football career at Rose Holman.
We want to say a quick congratulations to all of the athletes. And now that you know more about the spring sports teams, we suggest going out to any game to support our Nears.
Speaking of attending games, let's break down all this week's upcoming games.
Softball will have 2 games tomorrow, playing Granville at 10 and Berlin at 2, both here at Orange. After the weekend, they will have a packed week of conference games. On Monday, they will host Dublin Kaufman, and on Wednesday, travel to UA. On Thursday, they will host Hilliard Bradley. To finish out the week, they will host Dublin Jerome for their only non-conference matchup of the week.
For lacrosse, the girls will have 2 games next week as they travel to Kaufman on Tuesday and travel to Pickerington North on Thursday. On the boys' side, they will host Kaufman on Tuesday and travel to district rival Olentangy on Thursday. All games will start between 7 and 7:30.
Baseball will travel to Anthony Wayne today at 2 p.m. This weekend, they will compete in the Barnesville tournament. For next week, they will travel to Upper Arlington on Monday and then host Upper Arlington on Wednesday. Next Friday, they will also host Hilliard Bradley for another conference matchup.
Boys volleyball will host a quad match here tomorrow at 10 a.m. Next week, they will travel to Dublin Kaufman on Thursday as they prepare for another quad match next weekend here at Orange. For boys tennis, they will look to continue their domination with 3 matches in a row next week. They will host St. Charles on Monday and then travel to Upper Arlington on Tuesday and then back here at home against Hilliard Bradley on Wednesday.
Lastly, boys and girls track will race in the Granville Invitational tonight as they compete against teams such as Westerville North, Berlin, Lancaster, and many more. Next Monday, they will host Big Walnut at 4:30 and then travel to Powell on Friday to race against a lot of teams in a huge meet.
Well, Pioneers, that wraps up all of our upcoming matches for next week. Thank you so much for tuning in to our live sports rundown, and we hope you are enjoying the telethon. After some ads, you will watch a very intense game of Jeopardy!
Hi, my name's John Colhett. I'm a real estate agent with Keller Williams Capital Partners in Worthington, Ohio. So I bought my first house back in 2018, but I wasn't thrilled with my real estate agent. So I decided, something I could go into and do as a part-time job. And then back in 2020, unfortunately, I lost my job like so many other people in the US, and I decided to take that opportunity and make real estate my full-time career. This is my 4th year in real estate, so I've grown to the point where I have a full-time assistant who helps me with everything on the back end with all the details, getting everything scheduled, and then I take care of all the client-facing things. So what that does is it allows me to really communicate with my clients effectively, make sure they know what's going on. If you have any questions at all about anything to do with the real estate market, from how much your house might be worth to what it looks like to buy right now in today's current market, I'd love the opportunity to answer any questions you have. Feel free to shoot me a text, give me a call, or shoot me an email.
Hi everyone, my name is Sam Martin and I run a mortgage business for a living. The franchise that I run is called Revolution Mortgage, and it happens to be a Ohio-based lender. What it is that we do is we help people get money to buy homes. So when your parents are looking to either upgrade, downsize, or get their very first home, they call me, I help them with the financing. Or if you're already in the existing house and your parents are looking to do some rehab work and they need to pull some money out, or if they need to pull money out to get you in college, they call me. We're about 20 employees that are all across Ohio, Cincinnati, Springfield, and in Tampa. This is the main hub. We have 6 or 7 offices in this space. This is what you would call a law-style office space. We constantly keep the TV on. The rates are kind of all over the place, so we keep the monitor on and monetize what rates are looking like. Hopefully you enjoyed the tour. Now you know what it is that I do. Now you can pick on Sam.
Hello, my name is Christina Jane and I own Christina Jane Teeth Whitening and Beauty Bar. I am located 1619 West 5th Avenue, Columbus, Ohio. I do quite a few different things, but my 2 most popular services are going to be our teeth whitening service and our body contouring services. Our teeth whitening special, 60 minutes is $40 and then 90 minutes is $50. My body contouring packages start at $200 for 3 sessions. You can come in and do an appointment with me. You can also go on Instagram or Facebook or Google. My booking link is also on all of those sites as well.
Hi, welcome to Petland here in Lewis Center. Come on in.
Located at the corner of East Powell Road and Polaris Parkway, Tarano's Pizzeria opened more than 20 years ago. Family owned and operated, Tarano's Pizzeria offers a wide variety of pizza, subs, strombolis, and some of the best wings in town. Quality pizza starts with the best possible ingredients, and we make our dough and pizza sauce fresh in-house daily. We invite you to dine in, take out, or have your order delivered. Terrano's, your hometown pizzeria.
A company is only as good as its team. Those are ones going to make those connections with the kids and parents that are going to make them remember that Goldfish was such a great experience.
It's that family environment that brought us here, that keeps us here.
I would say working at Goldfish is exciting.
It's wonderful.
Fun.
Awesome.
Inviting.
Family.
Diverse.
It's challenging.
Amazing.
Everybody wants to have fun at work, but we literally do it.
Otterbein University has always been a smarter way to learn. Personal attention, great teaching, life-changing experiences. Now we're launching a comprehensive 4-year career program that pairs with your academic studies. Every student will have advisors and mentors help you develop professional goals. Every student will have at least one professional experience, and every student will graduate with a custom career plan. Plan your visit now and see why Otterbein is the perfect place to prepare for your future.
These are some pretty big jobs. Try to make sure the paperwork comes back okay.
Relax. I got this.
Ready to go digital? Use iFleet to bring your work orders into the 21st century. Request your demo today.
Hey Pioneers, I'm Sawyer Brisson, this is Ty, Miss Nicola, and today we are going to be playing Jeopardy! Math 101 for 100, please.
Okay. Pythagorean theorem is this.
Y equals, or x1 plus x2 over y1 plus y2.
No, I'm sorry. Yes.
A squared plus b squared equals c squared.
Correct.
Hey.
Okay, sir.
Ty?
Oh my.
Points. Ty, since you got the last correct answer, you get to choose.
Can I get Math 101 for 500?
Holy cannoli. What is a solution that does not change over time?
Infinity?
That is incorrect. Yes?
A theorem.
What? What?
No, sorry.
I got the math award my senior year.
Yes.
What is 0?
No. The correct answer is what is an equilibrium?
I keep forgetting
So
that.
y'all all just got negative 500? Well, no, because Ty got one right. Oh, so he only has negative 400.
now you have negative 400.
Okay.
But everyone else. Okay, so Mr. Cole, you're...
I'll take rock anthems for 100, please.
Okay. This rock legend was living on a prayer when he released this song in
John Bon Jovi.
What is?
Yeah.
What is John Bon Jovi? Who is John Bon Jovi? Thank you. Okay.
Nice.
Rock anthems for 200, please.
Oh, I'm about to get owned.
Tusk and Tango in the Night are albums of this chain breaking band.
I got nothing.
And time's up.
I got nothing either.
You got nothing? Who is Fleetwood Mac?
Oh, I need got
Do
no
you like that
clue.
little twang I added with the chain break?
Okay, so that's all.
So he still gets. He still gets the.
Yeah, so
Okay.
because no one else.
I'll go rock anthems for 300.
So this is actually a daily double question. You can wager up to 100 to then, because you're in the negative, so you can get up to 400 points. Who is this rock legend? And time's up.
I got nothing, bro. This ain't my category.
Okay, anyone else?
Nothing. Wait, did he answer?
No, you ran out of time.
Okay.
Who is Robert Plant?
It is Robert Plant.
No
Led
idea.
Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin fans. All
I was
right.
trying to decide if it was Plant or if it was
So
Whitesnake.
now you're negative 300.
Okay, you guys are like, you guys don't keep guessing. You guys aren't like.
All right, Nicole, you still off the board.
I'll say pop culture for 200.
Oh, this could be good.
All right. This celebrity invented the brand Skims. So
Who is Kim Kardashian?
correct.
Kim K.
Kim K.
Okay, so Sawyer is just plus 200. No one else was anything.
No one else. No, so you're in control of the board.
Yeah, pop culture 100.
This old town singer became popular on TikTok. So
Who
is Lil Nas?
Yeah.
No, Lil Nas X, isn't it?
It could be either because it goes.
Okay, we'll give it to him.
I'll give it
That's
to you. No.
That was 100. Was that 200?
That's 100.
Okay, good.
All right, so you have control of the board.
Pop culture 300.
All right.
Nice, bro.
This celebrity was just cast to play Princess Diana in the new movie Spencer.
I talked about this one on the news.
And we're out of time.
I know who it is.
That would be Kristen Stewart.
I was thinking of Bella. That's all I could think of, right?
I mean, if you would have said that, I might have thought
Okay,
that
so
was
does no one get...
No one gets a point for that one.
Okay, and no one goes negative?
We're terrible
No one
at
goes
this
negative.
game.
But it would be back to Sawyer.
Okay, US Gov 100.
This is the supreme law of the land.
I'll be honest, I have no
Yes.
idea. Constitution.
I'm going to need that in the form of a question.
What is the Constitution?
Correct.
And the Bill of Rights.
Okay, Nicola, back up with 100.
I'm gonna go to. Well, I'm afraid to take English Lit because if I miss it, but I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go English Lit for 500.
Holy cannoli, he's
In the
going
book The Outsiders, Rob Lowe played this character in the movie.
He played Soda Pop Curtis. Who is Soda Pop Curtis? Who is Soda Pop Curtis? Who is Soda Pop Curtis?
That is incorrect.
No, it is absolutely who he plays.
No, he plays
No, you're right. No, he does not play Ponyboy Curtis.
Oh, we
No,
know
C.
I-
Thomas Howell plays Ponyboy Curtis. Yeah, so Rob Lowe plays Soda Pop Curtis.
Holy cannoli, do I need to look this
No,
up?
we
better look
cannot
at-
check this.
Rob Lowe plays Soda Pop Curtis. His dad named him that because he had a funny sense of humor.
Outsiders. Alright.
You said.
That was a quote from the book, you know?
Rob Lowe, The Outsiders cast. Okay.
I thought I saw Ponyboy.
Rob Lowe, Soda Pop.
Ma'am.
Okay. my bad.
Okay, Nicole, you're making your way back.
That
up.
was 500, right?
Yes, that was
Okay.
500.
English Lit for 400, please.
Oh my god.
He's angry now. West Side Story is based off this Shakespeare novel.
What is Romeo and Juliet?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Okay.
English Lit for 300. I'm not even English.
Oh my gosh.
All right, English Lit for 3. Who is the author of Pride and Prejudice?
Who is Jane Austen?
That's correct.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like these topics are a bit unfair. English for 200, please.
In which novel by Roald Dahl can Willy Wonka be found? Ty?
Wait, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. What is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? I have 5 seconds to pick it.
No, but it's whoever buzzes in
No,
first. You have to tap
the That's not how it.
Yes, it
That's
is.
how it
If
works.
you choose the category and he taps
I feel like
it.
we're changing things organically, but that's okay.
Bro,
we've been giving you these points because me and Todd don't have a clue.
Yes, 200?
Yes.
It's okay. He still has negative.
Nicole, you.
English Lit for 100. Wait, isn't it ties?
What book did author?
She wrote 2 books in her whole life. She wrote To Kill a Mockingbird. And what is To Kill a Mockingbird?
Correct.
And what is Go Set a Watchman? Those are the only 2 books she released in her entire career. They were released 50 years apart, 60 years apart.
Bro just said
Wait, yeah, I thought it was. Wasn't it ties? Why is it ties?
Because
he got it right.
It's okay.
These rules are very fluid.
Wait, I'm confused. So who did I just give points to?
Nicole, it's Nicole got the points, but
Ty, would you have known the answer to that?
you don't know nothing.
Okay. He said no. So if anything, you saved him points because he would have gotten negative and he would have gotten wrong.
Right. Okay. So we'll just give the board back to Ty.
Okay, Ty, go for it, my guy.
All right. Can I get Math 101 for 400?
You absolutely can. Y equals mx plus 3 is what theorem? And time is out on that one. That would be slope-intercept form.
There you go. Y'all were talking like it was Pythagorean theorem earlier. Okay, so no one gets anything.
No one gets anything, no one loses anything.
Okay, cool. Good job.
All right, so Ty, you still have control of the board.
All right. Can I get Pop Culture for 400?
Which SNL star directed a movie titled King of Staten Island?
Oh.
We go at the same time. No.
Okay, rock, paper, scissors is that one. That was like literally.
I got the salty side-eyed. Who is Pete Davidson?
That is correct.
Nice.
I was robbed. The king of something.
Was that 400?
Math 101 3.
A quarter of a graph is how many degrees?
Oh my, 90. What is 90?
Correct, Ty.
I knew that one.
That was 300.
Nicole. All right, Ty, you have control of the board.
Math 101 for 200.
When you want the sum of two numbers, you do what to this? Nicole?
What is adding them?
Correct.
Boom.
Nice.
I got the math award in 1990, baby. Let's go. I will take.
Math for 400. We also have rock anthems if that's up your alley.
Is Rock Anthems for 3 still open?
No, you answered that one.
Rock Anthem for 2.
Okay.
Is
No,
that
that was the Fleetwood Mac one. You have 4 and 500.
I'll take Rock Anthems for 400, please.
What band released the album Dark Side of the Moon in 1973?
Pink Floyd. Who is Pink Floyd?
Correct.
Okay, nice.
I don't even get
I was worried no one was going to get that one. Okay. And Nicole, you have control of
I will take Rock Anthems for 500, please.
Will he now?
This Rocket Band just released his
Got it.
31st album in 2021. Yes, Nicole.
Who is? Oh, it's gone! It's gone! Elton John. Who is Elton John?
Correct. There it is. I was like, my God. He goes. Okay.
I went with the glasses. Did you see? I went.
The only category we have left is U.S. Gov.
Everyone's
for 3,
avoiding
4,
it.
and 500.
Everyone's avoiding it.
Wait, for
So
3,
the
4.
journalism teacher really
Who is
can't-
John Carmichael?
As soon as possible.
I will go. What is left on US Gov?
3, 4, and 5.
I will take US Gov for 300.
The First Amendment consists of the right to speech, religion, press, petition, and this. Yes, Nicole.
Speech, religion, press, petition, and to assemble.
Correct.
Okay,
Yep.
good. Nice.
Okay. Nicole, you have control of the board.
I will take US Gov for 400, please.
Okay. This is the leader of
Who is the President of the United States?
Yes.
Wait.
POTUS.
Sit down, sir. Both of you, Jens. US Gov for 500,
That was
please.
400. Okay.
Yeah, click on it.
The amount of U.S. senators. Yes, Nicole.
100. And 1.
I'm going to need that in the form of a
What is
question.
100?
Okay, yes. All right, good job, guys.
Oh my God,
It's done.
No!
Now we're going to move on to Double Jeopardy.
Oh.
Can we get a
Should I
can we get a
add
score
on
check?
first? Or no?
Yes,
Okay,
actually, that would
I'm
be
mud
great.
stomping these clowns, so.
Is
Bro.
this
Bro! Guys, it's a little embarrassing.
Okay, so this round is going to be a little bit different. Each question is worth double the
Oh,
points.
this is
for
all
Double
about
Jeopardy.
Oh.
And do with a final Jeopardy question. You can wager all your money or only a certain. Yes, right.
Fast food for 200, please.
Okay, fast food for 200.
Fast food for 200, please.
What fast food restaurant has a cowboy hat as their logo?
What is Arby's? I worked there in 1988. I was the fry guy. I was the fry guy.
CEO of oversharing.
All right, Nicole, your board.
I must stay with fast food for 400, please.
Okay. What fast food restaurant's burger has the most calories? Yes, Sawyer.
What is Wendy's?
Incorrect. It's gonna drop you negative minus 400.
Oh,
Tie.
God.
Oh, wait. Nicole, how much?
What is Burger King?
That's correct.
Hey.
So you get
It's
400.
the bottom one, whatever that was, 200.
Man, I get 400. That was so obvious.
So that's plus 200.
Dude, you need to shave the
I
side
get
of your.
plus
You need to shave your
400.
neck. It's gross.
What?
Get in the game.
Okay, guys.
Shave Sawyer Day.
I get plus 400.
Okay, so you got plus 400?
Yeah.
Ty, your board.
All right, can I get fast food for 1,000?
Sure can. This restaurant is not Church's Chicken, but it's always.
That was
closed
me.
on
That was me. That was
Sundays.
me.
Paper, rock, scissors. We were.
No,
close.
that was me. That was me. Scissors. Okay, paper, rock, scissors.
Yeah.
One,
Paper, rock,
two.
scissors, shoot.
Okay. It's gonna be Chick-fil-A.
What is
I'm gonna
Chick-fil-A?
need that in the form of a question.
What is Chick-fil-A?
He should get. Hey, we gotta start taking out points for that.
Sir.
So that's plus
I'm beating you by
1,000.
4,000.
Hey, we gotta start
points.
taking points.
1,000! Holy
Yes,
moly!
it's double chicken.
Okay, guys.
Okay, Nicole, your board.
I'm going to go with fast food for 800, please.
Let's cut.
All right, what fast food restaurant just rebranded their fries? Sawyer.
What is McDonald's?
Incorrect.
I'm so.
Negative minus 800.
Terrible. You're terrible at this.
So also you can't tap until I look because I can't see. Okay. Yes, Nicola.
What is Wendy's?
That is correct.
Nice. That's 800. Okay. Guys, you just.
Yeah, we're gonna do OOHS for 1,000.
Okay. What is our last day of school? Yes.
That was May. Oh, what is May 24th?
Incorrect.
So is this 1,000?
That's negative.
Oh, wow.
You're terrible.
You gonna answer?
And got about 2, 1, and no more answers to that. That would be May 26th.
Say 27, but yes. Kindred.
Right there.
All right.
Okay.
OHS 800.
Name 2 OHS counselors. Yes, sir.
Who is Miss Otten and who is Mr. Gunther?
Correct. Okay.
Well
good.
done, sir.
Plus 800. Good job.
He's only negative 4,800 at this point.
Okay, so are you still control the board?
OHS 600.
What is the name of the OHS football coach? Yes, sir.
Who is? Oh my God, no way. Schroeder. Coach Schroeder.
Yes. That'd be Coach Zeb Schroeder. Okay, so you're 4.
OHS 400, please.
What's the name of our band director?
Who is Dr. Ishbak Cox?
Correct.
Ish.
I don't know anything about this.
Okay, sorry.
OHS for 200, please.
Okay. What year did the school open? Yes, sir.
What is 2008?
Correct.
Your boy was here.
He was living. He was 2 years old.
No, this guy was here. This was my classroom.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the human body for 600.
Okay, what is the name of the system in a human body that transports blood? Yes, Nicole.
Circulatory system.
You need more specific.
What is a circulatory system?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know nothing.
Hey, take 600 off, please.
That would be the cardiovascular.
I did not know that.
You're like, you totally knew that. Okay, Nicola, you answered last, so you get 3 minutes.
Okay, I'll take name that SCOTUS for 200.
What does that mean? Oh.
That is, who is Ruth Bader Ginsburg?
There you go.
What is that? Yeah,
I will say COVID current events for 1,000.
Holy moly.
What NBA star cannot play until he gets his vaccine?
Who is Kyrie Irving?
Correct.
Well, he's playing now, so. Only in away games.
He plays for real.
Yeah, he is. He plays away games.
Why away games?
Because
New York has policies for
So,
vaccines.
Ty, you're bored.
Can I get COVID current events for 800?
Sure can. What dancing group canceled all dates in New York due to the new variant? Yes, Nicola.
What is the Rockettes?
There you go.
Maybe who were the Rockets?
I'm so happy that you knew that.
All right, Nicola, you're bored? That'd be 800.
I will go COVID current events for 600.
Okay. This vaccine manufacturer is the same company that makes scented plugins.
I want to just answer because it's. No, I'm not.
That'd be Johnson & Johnson.
J&J.
I guess that makes sense.
All right, Nicole, you're
COVID current events for 400.
Okay, let's. Yeah.
What is Donald Trump's new social media app
Oh
called?
my God.
Yes.
What is Parler?
Incorrect.
Oh.
Take off this point.
Anyone, anyone have a guess?
Yeah.
That would be Truth Social.
Okay.
Truth. No one uses that.
Is he the only one on it?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. We have 1 minute, so do you want that to be the last question?
Yeah.
Let's get one more question.
Okay, one more.
Nicole, you're bored?
COVID current events for 2.
The new name of the variant is called this. Ty.
What is Omicron?
Correct.
Wait, what? Okay. All right, Supreme Court members for 1,000.
All right. Who is the Supreme Court judge?
It's an old photo.
And time is out on that one. That would be Anthony. Sorry. That would be Clarence Thomas.
That's an old photo of Clarence
should
Thomas.
know this.
Yeah.
So I thought it was Clarence Thomas. I was almost certain it was, but it's an older photo. So is that when he was actually sworn in?
Yeah.
You know how long ago we sworn in?
Like 40 years ago.
His homie giving us a photo from 40 years ago, expecting us to get it.
That's why it's the 1,000 point question.
Okay.
All right, we're gonna stay for 800.
All right.
Please.
So this for 800. Who is this Supreme Court member? All right, Nicole.
Who is Brett Kavanaugh?
That's correct.
I feel like this is kind of rigged.
This
Because
is.
you don't know about
No,
the
I don't
government.
know.
I'll go SCOTUS for 600, please.
Okay.
Amy Coney. Who is Amy Coney Barrett?
That's correct.
Cannot tell you.
I will go SCOTUS for 400.
Okay. Who is this Supreme Court judge? Time. That would be Neil Gorsuch.
I thought it was Gorsuch. I thought it was Neil Gorsuch. I thought he had a longer face. Like a long face. I don't know. All right.
All right. You still control the board.
I have control of the board. We'll go human body for what's not available. 600.
Not 600 yet.
200, please.
Okay. How many organs are in the body?
Ma'am.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know.
All right. Time. That would be 79.
Yeah, I was about to say like 5.
I will go.
5.
Are we queued out on SCOTUS at this point?
Yep.
Okay. Human body for 200.
We just did that.
Oh, human body for 400.
Okay. What is the body's biggest organ? Yes, Sawyer.
What is skin?
Correct.
Very nice. Very nice.
So that'd be 400. Sorry, nice job. All right, you self-control the board. So now you just have 800, 1,000.
He does.
Yeah, I'll take 800.
Okay. What is the largest gland in the body?
I don't know.
Yes.
What is the sweat gland?
That is incorrect. Sorry, so that's minus 800 for you.
That's fine. I can spare it.
That'd be the kidney.
I can spare it. With these clowns, I can spare it.
All right, so you still control the board. We're just going to finish it up for 1,000.
Human body for 1,000.
Human body for 1,000, Dylan.
What part of the skull contains the brain?
What?
The entire school?
Time.
What?
That would be the cranium.
What kind of question is this?
That the school was the cranium.
Okay, now it's time for Final Jeopardy.
Let's get into this.
That's a whole other thing.
So get your paper and pens out.
Is this where you have to write the answer?
Yes, so your category is sports teams.
Oh, let's go.
So
let's go, boss.
These guys don't have anything else to do except watch sports, though. They have no other.
I don't watch enough
responsibilities.
Bree, go
in life.
ahead and
Actually,
tell them how many points they have, and you're gonna make.
Oh dear God.
Yes.
Not looking good, guys. Sorry. Okay.
Our Final Jeopardy question is: in 2019, this public university attempted to trademark the word "the" for use on clothing and hats.
University?
No, you write it down. Right?
No, but I was asking
But you can't show anyone.
Okay. Well, I'm in the middle, so it's kind of hard.
Dude, ain't no way to look at it. I would never. You're the last person I'd copy off. You're terrible.
That's a curveball question, so we can just get it right. 5, 4, 3, 2, and so, Mr. Cole, how much did you wager?
Wager 600.
Okay. And what is your answer?
What is the Ohio State University?
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay, so you add, what'd you say, 500?
600.
So you add 600 to your total.
I went for
Sir,
it.
how much did you
I wanted to give Ty a real chance here.
I wagered $900.
Okay, what'd you wager?
The Ohio State University.
Correct. All right.
I wagered $1,699 in the Ohio State University.
Correct.
Did you lose by one?
Did I lose by
you
one?
You lost $1 to me.
Are you kidding me?
I ended up with 3,400.
Did you do it just enough so?
Yes, I did.
Because you knew I would do $1.
Yep.
You were talking about your strategy yesterday so hard. You're like, I'm gonna subtract $1 so I can beat all of you guys by like $1. Oh, you lost by $1.
Oh my god.
Sir?
You really were. Okay, good job.
Thanks for watching, Pioneers. We'll see you next time.
Good morning, Pioneers. Our theater program is offering workshops for kids K through 8 on President's Day. Here's more about it.
Tradition holds that Day in the Orange Light is held on President's Day every year. It's an all-day event. It occurs with registration starting at 8:30. The actual day starts about 9. And the students are here doing fun theater activities until about 3:30 when their parents show up and get to see them do a small performance before going for the day. It takes place in our theater as well as all the surrounding rooms. So we have 6 workshops that are occurring, and between the theater, the commons, choir, band, and theater rooms, as well as our shop, all of these spaces are taken up with right now about 128 kids registered. We do 6 different workshops, 3 of them in the tech area and 3 in the acting area. So for acting, we have acting, and we also have improvisation as well as musical theater. And in the tech area, we have a lighting and sound workshop, costume and makeup, and set and props. And students rotate through each one every hour.
If you know any kids interested, please let them know, and we hope to see you there. Back to the news desk.
Holly, go off of your computer.
You go.
Holly. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you have enjoyed the 6th hour of the telethon like we have. That's right.
That's right, Wyatt. I especially loved the Jeopardy piece. I was not expecting Nicola's major upset to win. I had my money on Ty the entire time. The 1 point deficient has me on the edge of my seat.
Agreed. That was definitely one of my favorite packages of the year. But boy, those were some tough questions. And you can't forget to give a hand to our amazing theater program.
I'm definitely going to have to catch a show at some point.
Go, Holly.
You know what? I was curious. Unfortunately, I haven't had the time to catch a game, but how is lacrosse season going? Anything different since becoming captain?
Well, our lacrosse team has been doing very well. Our current record is 6-2 with an unfortunate loss to our rival Berlin. In fact, yesterday we went off to beat Hilliard Bradley 16-1 with our attackman Tristan, aka Tank Miller, dropping 5 goals. We previously had an upcoming game against Lakota East scheduled for tomorrow. However, due to recent injuries on Lakota East's team, they lacked enough players to field a team. Our varsity, however, will still make the 2-hour journey up to Lakota to play.
That sounds great. Good luck on the rest of the season. Now, you know what I'm feeling right now?
What?
Some radio, especially my favorite podcast in particular, Murder with My Husband, Wyatt.
I do indeed, but you know, I'm not going to say anything. For the Juice, I'm Wyatt Downey.
And I'm Holly Pascal. There's way more to come in the 7th hour. Stay tuned.
At the direction of Democratic Governor Newsom.
Next up, let's talk club meetings.
On Tuesday, girls volleyball faced off against.
Tomorrow, wear your favorite jersey. On Wednesday, go with.
Essentially, creating a democracy.
Scheduled for Wednesday, August 25th, has been changed to be virtual. They're developing a truly amazing program for students to express their interest in video production, technology, and creativity. The broadcast journalism program here at Olentangy Orange has grown into something truly extraordinary. Within the class, there are 6 different creative outlets that each student has the ability to participate in and expand their horizons. To begin, the most notable, our daily show. Every morning of the school week, we run a live daily news show shown across the school at 8:10 a.m. This is something that sets us apart from other programs, as going live every day in the morning is a very rare, real-life experience for students in the class.
Producing the daily news every morning has allowed my creative ability to flourish as I create new content.
I've also learned the technical side of things while producing radio content.
The way that the news has evolved and we have kind of created it into something special has been really cool for everyone to see.
It's more like a job. I work on the daily news and then I go back and film my individual packages.
Hi guys, I'm Kayla Delmore.
And I'm Reagan Yamasaki, and we're the sports producers here in the broadcast studio.
Some of our responsibilities include tweeting live games, making graphics, live broadcasting the biggest games of the year, and also producing sports packages for the daily news.
One of our programs most recently added and upgraded platforms is our student radio station, WPLP The Pulp. We have utilized the free Mixler for students and staff to tune in for podcasts and music. Music from the station is also accessible through our Spotify, with playlists such as R&B, country, and specialized playlists such as One Direction. Students in the class are able to come into our radio studio and express their creative abilities and produce playlists and podcasts. Some of our most popular podcasts are True Crime Podcasts, a sports recap, and Motivational Monday. If you want to stay up to date with the podcasts and playlists, follow us on social media such as Instagram and TikTok. Look up at WPLP Radio to find all of our content. We would love to hear your feedback, so send your comments on Mixler, Instagram, or TikTok. All you need to do is download the Mixler app and search WPLP. Once our station is on, you can click on Show Reel to hear our published podcasts.
Hi, my name is Ellen Isles. I'm the producer here for Vitamin C, and here on The Juice we have countless opportunities for students to express their creativity through video production, and I'm here to walk you through our long-format video program, Vitamin C. Every student that decides to participate in Vitamin C has the opportunity to produce a long-format video of their choosing once every month. These videos can include vlogs, tutorials, talk shows, short films, and much more. The best part is it's all student produced. Vitamin C is a creative outlet that allows students to take a break from the formal format that our news packages normally require. And in this long format program, collaboration is a vital part of production for students to learn how to film with a crew and take turns editing to discover new ways to expand their technical skills in the video production field. And lastly, at the end of every month, I, being the producer of Vitamin C, takes all of the student-led projects and I host a talk show with one special guest to introduce all of the hardworking video creators featured that month. This video is then edited all together to create one big episode, and it airs on the last day of every month on our broadcasting YouTube channel, The Juice.
Hi guys, I'm Lauren Behrens.
And I'm Ryan Hess, and we're the executive producers of the broadcast journalism program here at Orange High School.
This truly is an outstanding program for students to express their creative abilities as well as dip their toes into a real-life broadcast studio.
Some of my personal responsibilities include making the intros and graphics as well as set management.
My personal responsibilities include organizing the daily show as well as this 7-hour telethon that you're watching currently.
We're so happy that you decided to join us today, so please sit back and enjoy the next hour of the telethon.
Welcome to the 7th and final hour of the Olentangy Orange Juice Telethon fundraiser. My name is Lauren Barrand.
And my name's Ryan Hess. This 7-hour show is produced to raise money for our broadcasting program here at Orange High School. This will provide us with enough funds to purchase necessary items to run the program here for years to come, including microphones, cameras, as well as equipment to help us update things around our studio.
That's right, and everything you see today was proudly raised from telethons in past years. We partner with local companies to produce commercials that you will see throughout the show. But there will also be other ways community members like you are able to help us out. We will have someone on the phone for all 7 hours today accepting calls for donations. Feel free to check that out at the bottom of the screen. Now, enough about how this show works, let's further introduce ourselves.
Lauren and I are the executive producers here at The Juice. We've been working together since the freshman year in Intro to Journalism. This program helped us flourish while working alongside one of our favorite teachers and mentors, Mr. Nicola. He has watched both Lauren and I grow up from scared freshmen to being seniors that independently run the program. Because of him, we were able to find out who we truly were and what we wanted to do when we were older.
That's right, this class has helped me explore what I wanted to do after high school and helped me realize I loved organizational skills and more. Sadly, my dream for a while was to go to the school under an Air Force ROTC scholarship to become an engineering officer somewhere out of the country. Unfortunately, I recently had some injuries during my fall sports season that have medically disqualified me from joining the Air Force. However, my reality will be pretty close to my dream. I will be attending the University of Cincinnati in the fall and recently transferred out of the engineering program into their business college to study industrial management, which is an engineering-based degree with possibly an analytical minor. Hopefully, I will work alongside an important business to make their implemented systems more efficient by studying the numbers and sales outcomes of their company. But I'm definitely excited to see what happens in my future. Ryan, have you made a decision yet?
It seems like you've got it all planned out. I've taken some time to make a plan for myself, and through my senior year, I've narrowed down what I want to study and do in the future. I love health sciences, and my interest lies in the anatomy class I take here at Orange. That teacher has helped me determine that going into a health-related field is right for me. For the plan is to major in biology and then undergrad advance into physician's associate school. As for a specialty, I'm looking into dermatology, as that has always interested me, and I'm looking forward to learning more.
That's awesome. It's crazy how small things that we had no intentions of participating in during high school have influenced our decision on what we want to do for the rest of our lives. I feel like we both have held very strong leadership positions in and outside of school throughout our time at Orange. I've been bowling and playing volleyball since such a young age that the competitive drive pushed into me has helped me want to continue the climb in leadership even outside of sports. I've been a president and helped build the Olentangy Model United Nations to help teach kids how to debate and public speak. I also completed the Global Scholars Diploma program last year to learn more about cultures and diversity, as well as participating in SADI, the Student Association for Diversity and Inclusion in Education. There's a whole lot more that I do, but I heard Ryan had something fun planned.
Yeah, Lauren, do you like magic?
Kinda.
All right, so go ahead and pick a card. I'm pretty good at this trick. Show the card to the camera and memorize that. Or you can go ahead and put it back in the deck. Thanks. So I'm really excited to what we have for the telethon in the future hours. Was this your card?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yay! Wow, that was really good. Well, guys, we've got a great hour prepared for you. And with that being said, let's send it over to a short commercial break, and then we will be back with Sawyer Brisson and Ty Miller with an update into the latest national news.
Advertise America Incorporated is a female-owned and operated full-service promotional products distributor with executive offices right here in Westerville, Ohio. Advertise America is a creative marketing and branding company specializing in product ideation, creative art and design services, global sourcing, and unique packaging solutions. They work hand in hand with their clients as partners to help them come up with the best idea to represent their brand, cause, or event. One of Advertise America's favorite things is to assist schools with fundraising and school pride items. They have worked closely with local schools in Central Ohio and are authorized vendors for Olentangy Berlin athletics. Over the years, they have also enjoyed working with Berkshire, Johnny Cake, Olentangy Meadows, Westerville Central and North, as well as many other schools around the area. Celebrate 25 years of business with Advertise America by discovering how integrity, innovation, and superior personal service can make your brand shine and your life easier. Consider becoming a partner with Advertise America and see what a difference it makes.
Registration for the second Voices for ALZ golf outing is now open. The event is August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin, and it will sell out. Last year's Voices for ALZ golf outing raised more than $32,000 and went directly to the Central Ohio Alzheimer's Association. Sponsorships for this great day of golf are also available. To get involved, scan one of the QR codes below. Voices for ALZ golf outing presented by 1049 The River and Reynoldsburg Family Dental. August 15th at the Golf Club of Dublin. Hope to see you there.
It's tax time, and there's never been a better time to drive home your new Kia from Celebration Kia. Right now, get up to $2,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value for any trade. And we make it easy to see the value of your car instantly. Just scan the QR code on the screen and answer a few simple questions. Shop the area's largest selection of new Kias online at celebrationkia.com. Celebration Kia with 2 area locations in Lewis Center and
What's up, guys? My name is Ellen Isles. Today we are bringing you the long-awaited One Chip Challenge with our national news anchors Sawyer and Ty. The chip was valued at 1.6 million heat units on the Scoville scale. Neither one of these guys know what they're up against, so we are determining today's winner by whoever drinks milk or water first. And at the end, the loser will get pied in the face. So let's go ahead and take a look.
Hey everyone, I'm Sawyer Brisson.
I'm Ty Martin.
And today we're going to be doing the One Chip Challenge. Okay. Okay, broke already in the bag. Alright, so the chip's sort of, it's a little black, a little bit of red in there. I think we just dive into this, Ty.
Oh my God.
Alright, you ready?
Give me a sec. I'm breaking it into pieces.
Breaking it into pieces. Are you ready? Alright, let's go. Very powdery. I can't even swallow it right now.
Ugh. I got most of it down.
All right. All right, spice is starting to kick in. I'm taking this off now.
Give me a napkin. Can we have water before?
No, no water. Nothing. All right, cheers going. Yeah, I'm tearing up a little bit. So far, not terrible. Ty's got both of his milks open. Oh, he's going for the milk already. Ty is down in that milk.
That's so bad.
No, we don't need it. We do not need it. Actually, maybe Ty. Oh. Whew. Yeah, that's spicy. I'm not gonna go for the milk yet. I don't know the Scoville on this either.
Don't even say it.
Oh God. I just took a bad swallow there. Oh. We're getting through this without milk. laughing at me right now. Oh, my hands are literally tingling. All right, it's coming down a little bit. Oh, Ty, that is disgusting.
I just spit out my water.
All right, milk. Been informed it's 1.5 million on the Scoville unit. God, that is bad. That is bad. It's getting worse. My throat.
Yeah, but
yeah, Ty's not really good with spicy stuff.
I just spit.
Almost out of milk. This is not gonna be okay. Down to my last drop of milk. All right, we're out of milk.
We might need to puke.
Yeah, take that over there then. All right, Ty's gonna go throw up.
Let's see if I can do this.
That's all we have for you today, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Let's bring it back to the telethon.
Man, that was rough, Soy.
Indeed it was, Ty. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Orange High School's National News Show. My name is Sawyer Brisson.
And my name is Ty Martin. Thanks for tuning in to our annual telethon. We appreciate your generosity with helping our program flourish.
If this is your first time tuning into a national news show at Orange, we always start with some pop culture news, so let's keep that tradition going. Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck have gotten engaged for a second time after calling off their prior pledge in 2004. A representative for Lopez confirmed to CNN Saturday. Lopez shared a video of her appearing emotional and sporting her green engagement ring in her newsletter.
The daughter of Floyd Mayweather has pleaded guilty to the 2020 stabbing of Laparta Jacobs, the mother of one of NBA YoungBoy's children. Mayweather, 21, pleaded guilty to aggravated assault with a deadly weapon in the Harris County Court in Houston, Texas on Wednesday, according to court documents obtained by People.
Tensions were running high across Twitter as news of Elon Musk's takeover bid of the company spread across the service on Thursday, with users contemplating what the service could look like under the billionaire's watch. Inside Twitter, things were a little different. Many employees felt rocked by the news over the last 10 days that Musk wished to purchase the company and reshape it in his image. To ease employee concerns, Twitter management called an emergency all-hands meeting for 2 p.m. on Thursday. It was led by Parag Agrawal, the company's chief executive, according to 5 employees who attended and were not authorized to talk publicly.
Rapper DaBaby was in his North Carolina home Wednesday when a trespasser on his property was shot. A 26-year-old man allegedly climbed the fence surrounding the property, according to police. The trespasser was located on a football field outside a mansion belonging to the rapper, and soon he took the issue into his own hands. Although police would not confirm to CNN that DaBaby owns the home, they said that he was present when the shooting occurred. The shot was a non-life-threatening gunshot wound, TPD said in a statement.
The new season of The Kardashians premiered yesterday. The first season of the show will include 10 total episodes, and each episode will drop weekly on the streaming service Hulu. Hulu has confirmed that the season 1 finale will air on June 16, 2022, meaning that you'll have plenty of time to catch up until the first season ends this summer.
JoJo Siwa did not receive an invitation to the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards, despite being nominated for Favorite Social Media Music Star category, as well as being the face of Nickelodeon for years. She has been a huge entertainer for younger age groups and managed to gain an older following on TikTok as well. Siwa has gone on tour for her music that caters towards young age groups as well. Siwa, who recently came out as pansexual, has been a large teen representative for the LGBTQ+ community on social media. Many outlets are wondering if the lack of invite is due to her recent coming out story or if the awards just simply didn't have enough room for the star.
Mackenzie Scott has donated $275 million to Planned Parenthood, the largest ever gift made to an organization. In an announcement Wednesday, Scott detailed her latest donations to 465 organizations and institutions, including Habitat for Humanity, Boys and Girls Clubs of America, and Urban Teachers. Scott, who divorced Amazon founder and executive chairman Jeff Bezos in 2019, so far has given away more than $12 billion to nearly 1,200 groups. In her divorce from Bezos, she received a 4% stake in Amazon. Currently, her estimated net worth is $48.3 billion.
Now let's hop into some real national news. First Florida, then Alabama, now lawmakers in Ohio and Louisiana are considering legislation that mimics the Florida law. Texas Governor Greg Abbott says he'll make a similar bill a top priority in the next session. Across the United States, at least a dozen states are considering new legislation that in several ways will mirror Florida's new controversial law, referring to some opponents as "Don't Say Gay." The specific details regarding the bills vary between states, but overall they seek to prohibit schools from using curriculum or discussing topics of gender identity or sexual orientation.
Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson is now the first Black woman to be appointed to the Supreme Court. She said on Friday at the White House ceremony celebrating her confirmation that it was the honor of her lifetime, and that she understood what it had meant to the young Black women and girls who followed along with her nomination process.
Frontline MTA workers who helped in the rescue efforts during Tuesday's subway shooting in Brooklyn will get a special proclamation at New York City Hall Friday morning. Mayor Eric Adams, who continues isolating after testing positive for COVID-19, will preside virtually over the ceremony. It comes as a suspected shooter remains in jail, held without bond. Frank R. James made his first appearance Thursday in Brooklyn federal court, where cameras are not allowed. James, who allegedly wore a gas mask, released a smoke bomb and opened fire on a crowded subway train in Sunset Park this past week.
Over 1,000 scientists from 25 different countries staged protests last week following the release of the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change's new report. The report warned that rapid and deep cuts to greenhouse gas emissions are necessary by 2025 to avoid catastrophic climate effects. The group called the Scientist Rebellion writes in the letter, quote, "Current actions and plans are grossly inadequate, and even these obligations are not being met," end quote. Their protests, quote, "highlight the urgency and injustice of the climate and ecological crisis," end quote, per a statement from the organization.
Abortion rights groups went to court Thursday seeking to restore abortion services in Kentucky, where the last two abortion clinics signaled they couldn't immediately comply with sweeping new restrictions imposed by the Republican legislation. Two lawsuits filed in federal court in Louisville asked that a judge intervene to block the new law taking effect while the case is illegitimate. Kentucky's GOP-dominated legislature overturned Democratic Governor Andy Brenshew's veto of the abortion measure Wednesday as the chants of abortion rights activists shouting "bans off our bodies" echoed through the state house. They joined Republican lawmakers across the country in passing new restrictions, while some Democratic-led states have worked to preserve or expand access.
The father of Patrick Loyoya said his son was, quote, "killed like an animal," end quote, after recently released videos showed the 26-year-old Black man being fatally shot by a police officer during a traffic stop. The family fled from the Democratic Republic of Congo in 2014 for a safer life in the U.S. Quote, "I came here to save my family," end quote. Peter Loyoya told CBS News. Attorney Ben Crump joined the Loyoya's parents and the Congolese interpreter called on accountability on Thursday. Grand Rapids police say they won't identify the officer unless he's named as a suspect. City leaders are calling for calm until Michigan State Police finish their investigation.
All right, that's all we have for you today, Pioneers. For the national news, I'm Ty Martin.
I'm Sawyer Brisson, and we'll throw it back over to Brian and Lauren later in the show.
Good morning, Pioneers. Let's take a look back into the multicultural fair.
The fair, it's been going pretty well. We've had little waves of popularity coming in with people with lunches and stuff. For our booth, we did South Korea, and the game we actually are having people try is really popular. It's difficult, but it's also it's kind of addicting to try to get it over and over again.
So we brought in some of our childhood snacks that we grew up with, and we're playing some Korean music. It's been a lot of fun. A lot of people have been coming up to us and asking the names of things, and they want to get them themselves, and that feels so special to me. So I'm just happy that we had the opportunity.
Thank you for attending the Multicultural Fair this year. Now, back to the news desk.
Hello guys, my name is Bobby Drexel, and today I'm here to tell you more about Brittany Griner and her situation in which she is being held in Russia.
WNBA star and two-time Olympic gold medalist Brittany Griner was arrested by Russian authorities last month. Griner had cannabis oil in her luggage and was accused of smuggling a large amount of narcotic substances. This offense could be punishable by up to 10 years in jail, according to Russian laws. It is also unclear where Griner is being held now, as Russian authorities have not been releasing a lot of information. A Texas congressman, Colin Allred, has been requesting access to Griner for the past 3 weeks, but has been denied every time. This issue has also been elevated due to Russia's invasion over Ukraine over the past month. Griner has only been in contact with her Russian lawyer, who stays in touch with her agent and family in the United States. Allred spoke about Americans being held in custody by stating, quote, "They should just know that our government, the State Department, folks like myself and the Congress on the Foreign Affairs Committee, we're going to do everything we can to get her home, to get any other American who's been detained unjustly home," end quote. That, quote, "It will be very difficult," end quote, to get Griner out of Russia. With no clear answers as to when Griner will be sent home, her wife and family are waiting in agony. Her wife posted on Instagram stating, quote, "There are no words to express this pain I'm hurting, we're hurting," end quote. Hopefully, Griner will be released soon as the United States government tries to get her back so that she can dominate on the court again. That's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the desk.
Good morning, Pioneers. Today we're going to take a closer look at the new LEGO Star Wars game.
The new LEGO Star Wars Skywalker Saga video game was released on April 5th, 2022 after a long 5 years of developing. The game is 40 gigabytes big and can be purchased for $59.99 at places like Target, Walmart, Lego.com, GameStop, and Xbox.com. It's compatible on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Nintendo. Get up to 20 unlockable planets and experience an exciting mix of gameplay from chaining attacks and lightsaber combat to space battles. Players can also unlock and choose from over 300 characters, which is the most ever in LEGO Star Wars game history.
Well, that's all we have for you today, Pioneers. Back to the desk.
We are here 4 months after we filmed the Juiceler. I am here with Lily and with Alan. So as you all know, in our final episode, they got married.
'Cause we were just kids when we fell in love, not knowing what it was. I will not give you up this time.
It wasn't real, but let's see how their relationship is going now. Lily, how do you feel about Alan 4 months after the show?
Well, we're definitely friends, but for a little bit there was some bad blood. I think, well, right after our wedding, because there was some complications with our marriage, he just wasn't like reciprocating anything I was giving back. So since I have respect for myself, I just decided to end it there. We're friends.
Alan, in your own words.
Well, it was rough. But I think we're good now, and I think we really moved past it, and we have a It just kind of happened out of nowhere.
So, would you say that you wanted to stay married to Lily?
Answer this carefully.
It seems like there's some laughing to release some awkward tension.
Answer the question.
Well, that's a very complicated question. I'd say at the end of the day, what happened, and we're just gonna have to live with it.
Lily, why did you file for divorce with Alan?
Well, as I said before, I was just giving too much and not receiving anything, you know, and just like, as a woman, you gotta have respect for yourself, and you just gotta know when it's time. Not every relationship has to work out.
Totally. As a whole, looking at that 6-hour. How would you say this show to continue, or do you think it was too toxic of an environment?
I thought it was a great opportunity. I felt as the day did go on, it was a little bit like, when we got to the third day of filming, it really got to be kind of a chore because as it was still fun, it just felt like I had to be there. But it was nice to, grow together, and we did get married, so, it was nice to.
I definitely agree that it was starting to move a little slower, but fun, and I definitely made some good friends along the way. Romantic life on the back burner for now.
And Lily, have you found another, wonderful man?
And when an opportunity strikes, I'll be ready.
Completely understand. So do you guys have any final remarks about the Juiceler, about your relationship?
It was fun while it lasted, but, we just weren't meant to be. And that's okay. But I loved the Juiceler. It was a great experience.
Yeah, I definitely go out there, just have, but maybe you will.
Oh.
A little bit. It was fun for a little bit, and then the papers came in.
No.
Storm off dramatically.
Okay, that was this awkward exclusive interview with Lily and Alan after the Juiceler. And I would just like to say good luck to the next producer.
Good morning.
It's 2:30 in the morning.
Today, I guess we're looking at the band Hollywood trip.
Got everything packed and ready to go. So all I have to do is just get ready and I'm out.
Hollywood, here we come.
Hey everyone, it's me. It's the boys. Dude, Wyatt, how you doing? I accidentally zoomed in. That's the wrong way. I have big hands. This is hilarious.
I'm okay. I'm kind of tired.
Wake up.
All right, what's going on, guys? We are on the bus right now. We got charter buses because we're big budget like that. I'm with Carter. You're going to see a lot of him this trip, so let's go. All right, while we're waiting in the airport, I think it's the optimal time to meet who I'm going to be traveling with. We got Adam Wiest. Then we got Carter. Hi, Carter. We got Fred Ketty here. Fred Ketty's too tall for the camera.
It's fine.
It's fine. Maybe I'm just too short. It's fine. I'm still kind of tired. My flight's layover is in Dallas, and then after that, we'll be heading to Santa Monica Pier. Should be fun.
Back at the Dallas airport with the boys, of course.
Next flight.
Yeah.
One more flight.
One more. We made it through the first one barely. Alan almost died.
Not really.
Alan almost died. He almost died. He almost died.
We're gonna have to cut this out.
He almost died.
Did not die.
No, but we're gonna get ready for the next flight, and then we're at LA. So see you there.
Hey guys, we're on the bus, heading to the pier, Santa Monica Pier. Great weather. Actually, the airport went super fast, so it was great.
So we're currently walking. We are in Santa Monica.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
We're back at it again, Brendan, aren't we?
It's day 2. We're heading to Universal.
We're gonna go down and eat breakfast,
Gonna perform a little show.
and then we'll be riding some attractions.
See you there. Yup.
So we're in Universal.
I'm so excited.
We're gonna eat some lunch. The performance was really, it was okay. We're gonna eat, and then we're gonna do a little bathroom break or whatever, and then we're gonna get on the ride. We are gonna go on the
guys fun.
Alex!
They're vlogging. They're too busy.
What is your favorite ride?
My favorite ride?
Wait. Look at that. That's so pretty. Okay, what were you saying?
Either the Mummy or Harry Potter.
Really?
Those two are really good.
After the studio tour, we're probably gonna like walk around a little bit and then go to City Walk.
Get some food, chow down, talk about.
My camera has been dying all through Universal. Today was super fun. We got to get on all the rides. Everyone got new wands and stuff. They were pretty cool. It is currently 12:10. Tomorrow morning we have to wake up at 6:30 and we have a little sightseeing. Later in the evening we have our Hollywood parade, which is the main reason why we came here. After that, we will be done for the day. I'm just gonna go to bed and I will see you guys in the morning.
We're gonna go look at the Hollywood sign from a better angle. So hopefully she's not gonna kidnap us. So we just got to view the Hollywood sign. We were not kidnapped, which is good. But now we are gonna be going around. We're gonna shop and look for souvenirs and stuff. I think this is a really interesting hat. I'm just kind of looking around. We're in a nice souvenir shop. It's humongous. It's huge. There's like clothing, there's like magnets and cups and shot glasses and all that. Came off of the parade and everyone looks like a mess. We're gonna get in and out from a truck and then we'll be going to bed. It's so good. Is it? What up? It is currently 11:45 at night. I'm so tired. Everyone else is asleep. I love how I'm doing this when everyone's asleep. But tomorrow is Disneyland. We're gonna be in Disneyland the whole day. And so I'm gonna be vlogging that very well. But today we just did the parade and it was fabulous. It was amazing. We got on the red carpet. There were cameras and lights everywhere. So it was really fun. And then after a while, it got a little bit tiring, but it was still fun. But now everyone's collapsed. Everyone's sleeping. I'm gonna go to bed and I will see you guys in the morning. How was your morning?
It was good. I'm tired.
Good morning! We are currently on the bus to go to... we're so excited.
We're back. Show me. I need to be in camera at Disneyland.
So we're gonna take like a 5-mile walk to get there.
After we did a 3-mile parade, after we walked all over Universal, our legs are gone.
We have energy for this. That's it.
Yeah, that's you. That's I have energy. I'm lying. I have energy.
We are in Adventureland. How do you feel?
Excited. I'm ready to go.
I want one. For Soarin'. And Michael, do you know what Soarin' is?
No.
I think you'll like it. How are you doing?
Good.
Good.
Excited.
Me?
It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yes. Anna, how are you feeling? I'm so excited.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man! We got off of Soarin' and it was absolutely amazing. And then we took a little snack break. Michael, are you excited?
Yes, I want it. Yeah, this is awesome.
grown man.
So we just got off of the Star Wars ride. So good. What did you guys like about it the most?
It was epic.
If anything, go there first.
We got somebody hit some beats, bro. Hit some beats, all freestyle. Bootsy, cats and bootsy, cats and bootsy. It was fun. I had a lot of fun.
So we have watched the fireworks and now are going in this interesting like chain thing. So everyone stays together.
I mean, it's working sick right now. I don't know why.
Tomorrow we got to wake up at 6:30 again. We don't leave the hotel till 11:30, but we have to wake up early, which is sad.
My favorite part was spending time with me, bestie.
No. You guys see that? I caught her. I caught her.
In 4K.
It's actually HD. Anyways, it's too late and I have to go sleep. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night. It is currently 9 in the morning. We leave in an hour to get on our flight because our trip has ended. So sad. Honestly, like, it was fun, but I also want to go home. We had breakfast, we packed everything, all of our luggage is in the lobby area. And then we just have to get on the buses and get on our flight. Okay, well, I will see you guys later.
Hi Pioneers, I'm Molly Shomach and I'm here with Mr. Deal, the athletic director here at Orange High School.
Hi Molly, thank you for having me today.
Mr. Deal, how long have you been the athletic director?
This is my third year serving as athletic director here at Orange High School.
Okay, and what all does your job entail?
That's a great question. I think there's many different things. A lot of it is organization with events, putting coaches in place, working with coaches to solve problems, issues, helping student athletes in multiple ways, attending sporting events, and then just overall just trying to make sure the athletic programs run as smoothly as possible.
And what was your job before you were athletic director?
I actually spent 12 years as a math teacher, and the previous 7 I was a middle school math teacher at Berkshire Middle School, and then I also, in addition to that, I was also the athletic director down there at Berkshire Middle.
Okay, and what's your favorite part about your job?
Favorite part about my job is probably watching the sporting events. That's probably the best thing about the whole entire thing, is being able to actually go out there and watch the kids compete.
Okay, and what did you study in college to be qualified for this?
So for my undergraduate degree, I studied integrated mathematics, which was a degree for teaching basically math 7 through 12. And then after that, I went back 5-6 years ago and got my educational leadership license to help qualify me for this position.
And can you give a recap kind of how the seasons have gone so far for this school year?
In the fall, we had some good success. Girls volleyball won another district title, and we're regional runners up again this year. We had a couple cross-country kids qualify for state. Had a girls tennis doubles team qualify for state, so we had some good success in the fall. And then this winter, had multiple swimmers and divers be able to qualify for a state meet. The boys bowling team qualified for the state meet again for the second year in a row. Girls wrestling had an outstanding season. They were the state duels team champions, then finished third overall at the state meet. And then we had 5 or 6 girls that actually placed at the state girls wrestling meet. Boys wrestlers had a 5th place finisher overall. So, overall a successful year.
Yeah, it sounds like we've had a lot of success so far this year. And how do you feel about the student section at games?
Student sections, as much as sometimes they give you headaches, they're great to have. Last year was a really weird year for them not being there. So, overall, it's been a great experience seeing the kids back at games, supporting their classmates, and being loud. And they do get on your skin sometimes, but that's always a good thing when they're actually there and supporting their fellow classmates.
So I guess going off that, how has COVID changed things for sports and I guess for your job?
Well, last year was kind of a real difficult situation to go through, but I think, the support of the students, the coaches, the community, we were able to get through it with the limited fans, that sort of thing. It did make it very difficult. This year has been kind of a welcome that everybody's kind of back in the stands. It's made tough times challenging, but I think overall everybody's been able to kind of work through and get through it. I feel like we're heading in a good direction where we're heading back to kind of things being the way they used to be. So it's changed things on maybe how you look at stuff and maybe how you appreciate what we are able to do on a daily basis and not take things for granted so much.
Yeah, and I guess finally, did you play any sports in high school?
Yes, I did. So in high school, I played football, basketball, and ran track a couple years.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
When the leaves drop from the trees and the wind begins to chill, you can be sure that fall is right around the corner. What else does this mean? It's time for pumpkin spice. Wyatt, Michael, and I head to Starbucks to check out the new fall flavors. Today we're going to be starting with the pumpkin spice cold brew.
Yes, this looks very good.
Yeah, I'm mega thirsty.
Yeah, alright, let's go. Keen with the first sip, downing it.
That's very good, actually.
It's quite good. Alright, my go. Interesting.
Yo, we'll pass it over.
It's kind of sweet.
Ooh. Why his face is...
Not sure how to feel about that. Not sure how to feel about that.
It's not as good as I originally thought.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a lot better.
I would say it's not bad. It's not it wouldn't be my go-to,
I mean,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's not bad. I would say that. I would not say that.
I can see why some people would like it, but it's really not all of that.
I think it's acquired.
I don't really taste the pumpkin that much, I'll be completely honest. There's not much pumpkin in there.
Very little. Try stirring it around.
Mix it up, mix it up. Alright, give me a second. I don't know.
You don't know, just be hopeful. Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's a little better.
That's better.
Yeah, that's a little better.
It's just a very tiny
It's like
pumpkin.
barely pumpkin.
Yeah.
It's been turkey.
I am feeling foxy.
Feeling foxy, man?
I am feeling foxy.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, do we just take a bite and then just...
Yeah, let's take a bite.
Take a bite and pass? Alright, let's go for it. Cool. Big bite.
Okay.
For Keegan. I'll take a small
I'm not get that big bite.
You're so kind. Just go right for the top.
Actually, really good.
That is quite good. That is definitely worth it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah.
I think that actually might be my favorite cake pop they have here.
Yeah, that is really
Actually,
good.
I've never had a cake pop. This is my first cake pop.
No, that's excellent. That's above average.
That is good.
I agree. Well, I want to finish this off. You finish it first. You get that. Oh my god.
All right, what's up next?
Are you guys feeling a hot drink or a cold drink next?
I think I go.
Let's go hot.
No, let's mix it up. We just did the pumpkin spice. Let's do the apple crisp this time.
I agree. I agree.
I like some apple.
Okay. So, first drink we had was the pumpkin spice cold brew. This is the apple crisp macchiato.
This already sounds good. I'm excited for what this
Apple
really does.
Give that a sniff, dog.
Oh,
that sounds bad.
Okay.
Watch these.
Quite good. Quite good. It smells quite good. Do we gotta give it a mix or do we just go for it? Because like, it's got like layers. Like, look this whole. Okay.
Maybe first sip.
First sip.
That's really good. You can taste the apple way better than you can taste the pumpkin.
I know, you're gonna be excited to get that over here.
That's really good.
I'm a fan of that. That was quite good.
Oh. Whoa. Also, yeah, that is.
So far,
coffee
that has definitely been the best one.
Oh, by a lot. That one was not that good at all.
No.
No, that one's so
okay.
good.
Wow.
Oh my god.
That was very good. You can definitely taste the apple.
Yeah.
Definitely taste the apple. Oh, another sip. Oh.
It kind of reminds me of apple cider.
That's what I was trying to think of. That. Yeah. I was thinking that too.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's really good.
I rate that. That's pretty good.
Oh, what do you rate that? What
I rate that? It's a solid 8. You know what?
Solid 8 out of 10?
Solid 8. That's pretty good.
I give it a 7. I've had better.
I've never had coffee. This is my first coffee.
I'll give it.
Yes, this is my first coffee experience.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I'll give it a solid 7.5 as well.
Nice.
Be the middleman. All right, let's put off to
that. Now
we're gonna go with the
it is the pumpkin muffin.
The pumpkin muffin, not warm.
Not warm. Should have had it warm.
Thank you, Matt, for giving it to us.
Yeah, that's my dad.
Yeah, thank you to Matt Richards for paying for this. Very nice.
Yo.
All right, are we just gonna take a bite? Do we peel the wrapper off?
No, we gotta do it strategically because this fantastic looking cream is in the middle. So next we have the pumpkin muffin, and I want to get some of that cream right there in the center. I think we all do. Looks fantastic.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Of course.
So I think maybe we just take a massive bite.
Take a massive bite. I think that's the move.
Around
it's a circle, so yeah.
You went for the top. That's not what you did.
Well, that was a massive bite.
That was
All right, I'll be going in. I guess I'm gonna have to take a massive bite.
Gee whiz.
That tastes really good. We've got the rest of the cream. We've got all of it, Michael.
Finished it off. That was also pretty well.
It reminds me of
pretty good.
The roll that you have. You know the rolls?
Yeah,
the logs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the logs. Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's good. I think I need some drink to.
I agree.
Back roll. Oh, going back for some more.
Go back for the apple crisp macchiato.
Yeah. Honestly, yes, I agree.
That was good though.
Yeah.
I think that was better than Cake Pop for sure.
I agree.
I mean, yeah, it's bigger, it's more. I agree.
All right, what's your rating on that, Michael?
On this?
On the muffin.
I've had some good muffins in my time.
Oh, have you?
Is that one of them?
That is pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna give it a 7.
A 7.
That's pretty solid. I can give it a 6.
Yeah, I was debating that.
The pumpkin roll.
I'll give it a 6.5. Once again, splitting the middle.
Man.
Oh, that is very good for.
That's pretty good for like a
seasonal drink.
Yeah.
Food
Seasonal thing. Yeah.
All right.
To finish us off, we have the pumpkin latte.
Okay.
This is what everyone knows. The pumpkin spice latte.
This is what everyone.
This is the PSL.
This is what you guys have been waiting for.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Orange.
Very orange.
Give them a peek.
That is not orange to me. Looks red, boys. Color blindness.
Sniff test.
Smells good.
Yeah, what?
It does smell good.
It smells okay, really good. It's the warm drink out of all of them. Yeah.
This is the warm drink. Oh, that is good. That is considerably better than the cold part.
Really?
Ooh. The cold brew is much worse.
Yes,
pumpkin flavor is way better here.
Yeah, this is much better than the cold brew.
Ooh.
Interesting. Yeah, that's good.
We're going for another one, boys.
Going in for another sip. All right.
That was a good wash down from the muffin.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
I feel like in like a month that'll be a really good drink.
Yeah.
It's kind of warm for it.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
a little warm right now for it, but like
it's like the middle. It's
months.
like the middle between fall and summer, where it's hot one day, then cold the next.
Yeah, it'll be perfect in a couple months. It's very unique, I have to say.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of coffees like it. That's why you guys are so famous.
Yeah,
okay.
probably.
I think that might. I don't know. I think I might still like the apple crisp better.
Yeah, I agree. Apple crisp.
I think that I just like apple better.
Apples. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I agree.
Apple. Superb.
This is really good for hot drink. It's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Out of everything we've had, what would you rate your favorite from the food and the drinks?
Definitely the apple crisp was the best.
What about you? What do you think?
I have to say, I agree with the apple crisp macchiato.
Well, same here.
What we're saying the worst is was I think it has to be the cold brew.
Yeah, the cold brew was definitely the
cold brew.
worst.
Yeah.
Pumpkin didn't come through strong enough.
When we say worst, though, it wasn't bad.
No, it was
but
still bad.
Comparing everything, I would say
It could have been
on the lower side.
Yeah, a little disappointing. Like I was expecting a lot more.
A little bit.
It looked the best out of the drinks that we had. While some things were disappointing, I really enjoyed a lot of drinks, and so did Wyatt and Michael. That's all. But now back to the news desk.
With our last hour coming to a close, we would like to sincerely thank each and every one of you for tuning in.
For donors this hour, we have Heidi Daniels, Katie Hess, Aaron Barth, and David Stamolis.
It truly does mean so much to us. Even though we as seniors won't be able to see the changes firsthand, we are so happy to leave a legacy for underclassmen to enjoy and get the same experience or even better as we did. It's a legacy that was passed down to us, and we are excited to continue the tradition. The telethon is a huge milestone for us as executive producers. Our sophomore year, we were simply trying to prove ourselves in this class. Our junior year, our hard work paid off, and we were nominated and elected junior executive producers, spending all year training to become the executive producers.
Lauren and I have gained tremendous sense of leadership and were able to know our place in such a great program. We learned in 4 years just how to run an entire show by ourselves, including technical aspects, graphics, organizational skills, and the way little things such as being comfortable in front of the camera and knowing how to read the teleprompter.
You see us on camera every day, and you get told that broadcasting is a pretty self-sufficient program driven by the leadership of the student body. However, we want to emphasize that this all could not be done without Mr. Nicola, and we can simply not thank him enough for all that he has done. With all of that being said, we would like to thank you for the last time from the Juice and to our annual telethon. I'm Lauren Berendt.
I'm Ryan Hess, and we would like to bring in the rest of our seniors to say thank you.
And for the last time, stay juicy.
Stay juicy! Oh my gosh, yay.
And we will be back for our regularly scheduled program next week. Have a great weekend, and thanks for tuning in.
See ya.
Yay!